Bond court is a free service, but it takes several hours of my time every day. Less than 10% of Bond court viewers hit the like button, and less than 1% leave a comment. If you want Bond court to continue to be available on YouTube for free, then please hit the like button and leave a comment on all of my videos.
Court is now in session.
We have a victim?
Yeah.
Okay. Is the victim?
Good morning, Your Honor. Jaime Sotomayor again, certified federal interpreter, already sworn.
Yeah, no, long time no speak, sir. All right. We have Ms. Carolina Gonzalez with us. I do have a case number for this one. It's 2022 MM1811AO. We also have a victim.
I'm sorry, could you repeat the number?
Yeah, 22 MM 1811 1811 AO.
AO, thank you.
Does we have a witness in the witness box, sir? Do you need the interpreter?
No.
Okay. All right, so we can use the headphones then. All right, Mr. Interpreter, if you can let me know when you have contact.
Sí.
We're connected, Your Honor.
All right, sir, in the witness box, can you raise your right hand and face me? Do you swear or affirm everything you say today should be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I was going to say you have to answer out loud, but you did. All right, sir, can you state your name for the record, please?
Jesus Hernandez.
Carolina Gonzalez.
Jesus Hernandez.
Jesus Hernandez. Okay, I'm sorry. All right, sir, are you the alleged victim in this case?
Yeah,
And how are you related to the defendant,
that's my girlfriend.
your girlfriend? Do you live together?
Yeah,
Okay. Do you wish to have contact with Ms.
Yes.
Gonzalez?
yes.
Are you in fear of Ms. Gonzalez?
No, it's a misunderstanding.
Okay, well, misunderstanding or not, I just want to make sure that you're okay. You're telling me you want to have contact with her, and that's fine. And I don't know exactly what happened, but I've read the affidavit, so something alleged to have occurred. Would you have any problem if Ms. Gonzalez were to get violent in the future, calling law enforcement and with the knowledge that she would be immediately brought back to jail with no questions asked?
Yeah, I don't have no problem.
All right. And why does she not qualify?
No emergency contacts were provided. They couldn't verify.
Okay. Well, I'm going to grant her a bond at $500. Ma'am, I'm going to grant you a bond of $500, which you can be released if you post that. If you post it, you are allowed to have non-hostile contact, Mr. Hernandez. Okay, that means you can't raise your voice, raise your hand, anything. If there's an incident and law enforcement is called, you will be brought back to jail with no questions asked because you're under the jurisdiction of the court while your case is pending. Do you have any questions about that?
No.
All right, $500 bond, no hostile contact. Good luck to you. Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Your Honor, is there a blanket PDA public defender appointment on all of these as well?
Oh, yeah, I guess I got to do that because we switched counties. Yes, so I'll make a general announcement. I have reviewed the probable cause affidavits. I have found probable cause in all these cases. I don't think there were any that I had an issue with today. And I am appointing the public defender provisionally in every case. So I'm not going to say that every time. She's good. All right, next case should be Getter, Christopher Getter. All right, we have a victim. Young lady in the witness box, can you raise your right hand and face me? Do you swear or affirm everything you say today shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down. Will you please put your name on the record?
Sharon Clark Maximin.
Sharon, what was the last name, Sharon?
Sharon Clark Maximin.
Clark Maximin. All right. So, ma'am, you're the alleged victim in this case, correct?
Yes, I am.
All right, and do you live together with the defendant?
Yes, I do.
What's your relationship with him?
That's my husband.
All right. Are you here today to tell me that you wish to have non-hostile contact with Mr. Getter, or do you not wish to have contact?
I not wish.
Okay. Do you have any children?
Yes, I do.
I mean, I'm sorry. Do you have any children in common with Mr. Getter?
No, I don't.
Okay, so we don't need to worry about coordination. All right. Mr. Getter, I'm going to grant you a bond of $3,500 on count, oh, wait. Oh, is there two cases?
No, it's just one, but it has three.
Where are the other counts? Oh, smart. Saves paper. Okay. All right, so sir, you actually have three counts on one case. I'm going to grant you a $3,500 bond on count one, $1,000 on count two, and $1,000 on count three. If you post those bonds, it will be under the condition that you have no contact whatsoever with Miss Clark I hope I said it right.
Maximin.
Maximin, okay. You are to have no contact whatsoever. That means no texting, no calling, no having somebody else text. No contact is no contact. If you contact and law enforcement finds out, you'll be brought back to jail with no questions asked. You are to maintain separate residences. You may not return. Do you live together?
Yes, we do.
Okay, so you may return one time with law enforcement escort to retrieve personal belongings. Other than that, you are not to live together. You're to maintain your separate residence. All right? All right, good luck to you. Thank you, ma'am.
Your Honor, may I say something?
Well, let me tell you this before you do. I have appointed the public defender to represent you provisionally, so you have a lawyer. You are being recorded. It really would be advisable that any questions you have, you direct to your attorney, because that's privileged communication.
I understand you, and I take what you're saying in advice, and I don't have a question, I have a statement. In regards to the reason why I'm being brought up in these charges, why these charges have been filed, and in my defense later on to these charges. The information that I have contained.
All right, sir.
Saved
Sir, let me stop you, because essentially what you.
on memory cards and on my
Sir?
phone.
Sir,
Let me make a
you,
statement.
no, I'm not, because, then let me explain why, okay? It sounds to me like you're trying to tell me you have a defense to this charge, and that's great. But today ain't the trial.
I'll tell you why I've requested being placed in.
All we're
custody,
doing
sir.
today is deciding whether you're going to be granted a bond or not. I'm sorry that it's not a more cohesive proceeding, but this is not the day for what you want to do. You will have that day. It's not today.
All my stuff, my property, will it be saved? And is it secure? That's all I need to know. Everything in my property, is it saved and secure?
Yes.
All he
Don't
has
destroy
is
any of his
clothes.
stuff,
Yes,
okay?
yes, sir. All he has
With
clothes.
my
and
memory cards and my phone?
All right,
Yes or no?
people,
Will it be safe?
this
sir?
is not, file a motion. Have your attorney file a motion. I know you wanted to go through all this, but this is not the proceeding for it. I'm sorry, it's not.
No information is saved. Stuff in my property will be saved.
Okay, he's done.
Where am I signing? Memory cards and a phone.
All right.
Your Honor, do we have any other Spanish cases?
Oh, I forgot that you were there. Can you,
It happens
yeah, we
often.
have, not that I'm aware of, however, we do have a number of witnesses or
Yes, sir, we need-
victims. Can you ask?
We need to inquire with the witnesses.
You got it.
One second. ¿Hay alguna persona en el público que vaya a ser testigo, vaya a dar testimonio y necesita traducción a español? Por favor, levante la mano.
Okay, I'm being told no.
Okay, that's perfect. Then
All
have
right.
a good day, Your Honor.
We'll call you back if we need you. Oh, now I just hung up on the whole thing. Well, yeah, because remember you said, you told me.
Welcome to an Econo meeting. You are entering the meeting now.
Wait for it.
You are the only participant.
Is this Mr. Hamilton?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Hamilton, you have bonds of 1,000 on count one and 500 on count two. For what it's worth, I'll drop the bond on count two to 100, but I'll stay the bond at 1,000 on count one. I am, however, going to revoke your your bond in case number 2021 CF 16241AO because it is of a similar nature. So you'll have to seek release from the judge on that case. Good luck to you.
So I don't get no bond?
You have bonds on the new case. I revoked it on the one you were
Oh,
already
'cause
of it.
the case is dropped.
No.
Sorry, Judge.
Maybe I should be telling all these people that I'm appointing the PD. So I'm appointing the PD for everybody today. So you have a lawyer. You need to call them and ask those questions. Because I just, unfortunately, don't have the time to go through everything with everybody today. We got a whole bunch of people waiting.
So I could bond out today?
You can bond out on the new case, but I've revoked your bond on the old case. So you'd have to file a motion to get reinstated on the other one. So you could post the bond, but you won't be released. Call the lawyer.
Listen, don't bond on this new case. The old one was revoked. Sit tight, get in contact with your lawyer. It's not.
Nobody said it was dropped.
My bail bondsman told me it's dropped.
You'll have to look into it on your own, and I'll make a note for you.
All right. Mr. Santana.
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Santana, you have a bond of $4,000. I'm going to stay that bond. Good luck to you. Christopher Gibson. Mr. Gibson, okay. So,
Your Honor, give us 1 second. He just needs a headset because.
is this the hearing impaired?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. Can you hear me, sir? Okay. All right, sir, you came in on a failure to register with no bond. I am going to grant you a bond of $3,500. So obviously, if you post that, sir, obviously, please make sure that your registration is up to date, okay? All right. All right, the first case for the felony DV is Michael Barrientos. Do we have a victim? We do. You're going along pretty well there for a minute. Did he escape? We can. Put him aside. The detective said he was going to put the other search warrant in.
apologize.
All right. All right, so we have a young lady in the witness box. Can you raise your right hand and do you swear or affirm everything you say today should be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down. Can you please state your name for the record?
Amber Bowens
All right, Ms. Bowens, what's your relationship to Mr. Barrientos?
is my boyfriend.
Your boyfriend? Okay. Do you live together?
Yes.
All right. And are you here today to tell me that you are in fear of Mr. Barrientos and you do not want to have contact with him, or are you here to tell me you wish to have contact?
Not in fear, wish to have contact.
Okay. If I were to release him, do you want him to return to the home?
Yes.
All right. And would you have any issue if he were to be aggressive or violent in any way in the future? Would you be willing to call 911,
Yes.
knowing that law enforcement would come and take him away with no questions?
Yes.
All right. Do you have any children
Yes.
in common?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Sir, I'm going to grant you a $500 bond. If you post that bond, you will be allowed to return to the residence. However, you're going to be under a no hostile contact order, and just so we're clear,
Yes, sir.
that means you can't raise your hand, your voice, you can't look at her sideways. If she were to call law enforcement for any reason whatsoever, they would take you back to jail, and they wouldn't ask your side of it because you're under the jurisdiction of the court while your case is pending. So nobody has to ask your side.
Understood, sir.
All right. All right. Thank you, ma'am. Good luck to you, sir.
Your Honor, can we get a requirement of no drugs or alcohol since drugs were involved?
Oh. Oh, I'm sorry. Hang on. Hold on. On count two, yes, my note was, I didn't read my note. My note was to stay the bond on count two. You have $1,000 on count two. I'm going to stay the.
Altogether 1,500, sir?
Yes, but, hang on, one more thing. While your case is pending, you were not to possess or consume,
Yes, yeah, I understand that, sir.
well, I have to state it,
I'm sorry.
not to possess or consume any illegal drugs or alcohol.
Yes, sir, understood.
All right. Did I get everything?
Yes.
Steiner?
Thank you.
Okay. Barriera, okay. We have a DV battery. Do we have any witnesses or victims? No, I don't see anybody. Okay. All right, so, sir, on your failure to report for your driver's license, I'm going to grant, you have no bond, but I'm going to grant you a bond, $3,500 on that one. If you post it, please make sure you update your address on your driver's license, and on the domestic violence charge, I will grant you a $500 bond. If you post those bonds and get out, you are to have no contact with the alleged victim, and you are to maintain separate residence. All right, good luck to you. De Jesus?
Sir.
All right, and we have a witness. Ma'am, can you raise your right hand and repeat after me? Do you swear or affirm everything you say today should be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
All right, put your hand down. Can you please state your name for the record?
Delilah Soto?
Delilah Soto?
Correct.
All right. And Ms. Soto, what's your relationship to the defendant?
My fiance, baby father?
Okay. Do you live together?
Yes, sir.
All right. Are you currently pregnant?
Yes, sir.
All right. Are you here to tell me that you wish to have contact with Mr. De Jesus, or that you do not want to have contact with Mr. De Jesus?
Wish to have contact?
You're not in fear of this person?
No, sir.
All right. I don't know if this is the case I remember reading. Do you have another child with him?
Yes, sir.
Sorry?
Yes, I have two.
Okay, and with him?
Correct.
Okay, so this one on the way and one that's,
Correct.
all right. Do you have any fear of him being around the kids?
No, sir.
All right. I need to ask you if, as you sit here today under oath, if he were to become violent in some way, or even raise his voice to you, while he's under the jurisdiction of the court, meaning while his case is pending, if you call the police, and report anything, they would come and take him away, no questions asked. They're not going to ask his side of the story because he's under the jurisdiction of the court. Are you here today to tell me that you can do that?
Yes, sir.
All right. All right, so you have, I'm also addressing the felony case, right?
Yes.
Well, oh, they're both felony cases. All right, so sir, you have, on the first case, which is the possession of cannabis more than 20 grams, felony possession, and I guess the other one is MDMA possession. You have a $15,000 bond on count 1 and a $500 bond on count 2. I will stay those bonds. On the oh, yeah, that was the warrant. Okay. Oh, there was a warrant for both of these. Okay, I remember. That's right. You didn't have a bond on the egg bat on a pregnant person. So I'm going to grant you, I'm going to stay all your other bonds at what they were. The only one you didn't have a bond on was that one. I will grant you a $3,500 bond on that. If you do post these bonds and you're released, you may return to the residence with your fiance. However, you are to have no hostile contact, which means you can't yell at her, you can't raise your hand, or you can't look at her sideways, because if you do and she calls the cops, you're coming right back to jail. Do you understand?
Sir.
All right.
The state would also ask for no weapons and no drug use, given the facts. I believe he had a
Yeah,
Glock
I thought it was-
17.
Was this the one that was sales? All right, wait, do we have weapons?
Yes, Your Honor, it's towards the bottom of the second page. He had a Glock 17.
Okay,
Loaded.
all right, sir. Additional conditions are you possess no weapons, no firearms. You're to surrender any weapons or firearms you have within 24 hours of your release from jail. And you are to possess or use no illegal drugs or alcohol. All right, good luck to you. Francois, are you Mr. Francois?
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Francois. Why did I write such a high number on the second one? Let me read this. Oh. All right, sir, you have a $2,500 bond on count 1. I'm going to grant you a $2,500 bond on count 2. Obviously, since you're still under that injunction that says you're not to possess any weapons or firearms, if you post these bonds, you are to possess no weapons or firearms. So, I mean, you knew that, but I'm going to say it again, okay? So you got $2,500 on each one, possess no weapons or firearms if you bond out. Well, see, he didn't violate it by going near, he violated it because he says he's not supposed to have a gun, and when they pulled him over, he had a gun. So it's not like he, yeah, well, okay. Also, abide by, don't violate any injunctions. That's probably a good idea. I like it, okay. All right, Mr. Garcia,
Yes, sir.
do we have a victim in this case? I don't see anybody. Okay. All right, sir, you came in without a bond because this is domestic violence. You do, however, qualify for pretrial release, so I am going to release you on that program. You don't have to post a bond, but you have to follow their rules. The other rules that you are going to have to abide by is that you will have no contact with the victim and you must maintain a separate residence. I don't know if you live together, but you can't now. If you do, you may return one time with law enforcement to retrieve personal belongings. All right, good luck to you.
Thank you.
Mr. Jones? All right. And we do have a witness. Ma'am, can you raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm everything you say today should be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Can you put your hand, okay, can you state your name for the record?
Gina Santiago.
Ms. Santiago, is your relationship to the defendant?
It's my ex-boyfriend.
Your ex-boyfriend?
Correct.
All right. So you're not in a relationship now?
Correct.
So you don't live together?
We do live together.
Okay. That must be weird.
Very.
Do you wish to have contact with your ex-boyfriend?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have children in common or no?
We do not.
Okay. And does he not have somewhere else he can go?
So we are on the lease together. So it is both of our homes. I'm not sure if he has
Well,
anywhere else.
I'm not
to
so
go.
worried about that. What I'm worried about is sending him back to the residence, you know, with the allegations.
So
Is this the one where he threw the phone to?
he did not throw a phone at me. He just withheld my phone.
This is the one where there was a gun in the nightstand?
The gun is no longer in our residence.
Oh. All right. All right, so you're not in fear of this person?
I'm not.
And you want him back in the house?
If he chose to come back to the house, yes, that's okay.
You're not just saying this because you need help with the rent, are you?
No, Your Honor.
All right. All right, I need you to tell me that if he becomes violent in any way, that you have no problem picking up the phone and calling law enforcement,
Correct, I have no problem doing so.
with the understanding that he will be brought back to jail with no questions asked.
Understood.
All right. Sir, you do qualify for pretrial release. So I will release you on that program. You don't have to post a bond, but you have to follow their rules. You also will be under a no hostile contact order, sorry. Meaning, you can have contact with Ms. Santiago, but you cannot raise your voice to her, your hand to her. You can't even look at her sideways, or she'll call the cops and you come back home. Also, you're to possess no weapons or firearms, and you must surrender any firearms to law enforcement within 24 hours of your release. Okay?
So how would I go about, would my gun license be canceled? How would I go about that?
Well, no, I'm not canceling your license. I'm just saying that while this case is pending, you can't have any weapons.
Okay.
So
The police department, one of the officers took his gun from the
Okay,
house that night, so.
leave it there, and when the case is over, you can go ask for it back.
Cool, thank you.
All right, good luck to you.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. McLean,
Yes, Your Honor.
do we have any witnesses in this? It's a DV case. All right, I guess not. All right, Mr. McLean, this came in with a $3,500 bond on count one, no bond on count two. A $250 bond on count three, and then there is another case. Was that a probable cause or, no, that was a warrant. It had no bond, okay. All right, so I'm staying the bonds that you were given, okay? And I will grant you on count two of 2022 CF 1495AO. I'll grant you a $1,000 bond on count two. I'll stay the bond at $2,500 on count three. Case number 2022 MM 8490AO. I will grant you a bond of $5,000 on the violation of domestic injunction. If you post those bonds, sir, you to have no contact whatsoever with the alleged victim.
Okay.
And I don't remember, did they reside together?
I don't need to have, I can find somewhere, Your Honor.
Okay, then I'll say you maintain separate residence and possess no weapons or firearms.
All right.
Judge, can you do the one-time return, please?
Oh, yeah, you can return one time with law enforcement to retrieve personal belongings.
Thank you.
No, because he ain't supposed to be there.
Yeah.
Clearly, it's working.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Miller. Okay, am I not addressing the out-of-county warrant case? Because I didn't have any paperwork on that. The only thing I had was the false imprisonment and the DV. See what I'm talking about? Okay. So does he have an out-of-county warrant?
Yes, Your Honor. But it's a writ.
It's a writ?
Yes, it's a purge.
Okay, but it's not on the docket for today, right?
No.
So I don't care about it. Okay. All right, we have a witness. Ma'am, can you raise your right hand? You swear or affirm everything you say today should be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
All right, you put your hand down. Could you please state your name for the record?
Christina Watts,
All right, Ms. Watts, how are you related to Mr. Miller?
that's my husband.
All right, and do you reside together?
Yes. Yes, sir.
All right, do you have children in common?
No.
Okay. Are you here today to tell me that you would like to have contact with your husband, or you do not wish to have contact with your husband?
I would like to have contact with my husband.
All right. You're not in fear of him?
No, sir.
What if he's drinking? Are you in fear of him then?
No, not until he gets a little physical, but this time he did not. The police officers actually verbally told me twice that there was nothing that they could do but ask him to leave the premises. Then they received a call on their walkie.
All right, okay.
Okay.
All right,
No, the answer is no.
all right. If I do allow him to return to the residence, it'll be under a no hostile contact order,
Yes,
meaning if he even looks at you cross-eyed, you can call the police and he'll be taken back to jail with no questions asked.
absolutely.
Are you confident that you can do that if need be?
Absolutely.
All right. All right, Mr. Miller, I will grant you a $3,000 bond on the false imprisonment, a $500 bond on the domestic violence battery. You are allowed to, if you do post those bonds, you are permitted to have non-hostile contact with your wife, which means you cannot raise your hand, raise your voice, or look sideways at her. Also, while you're out on release, you are to consume or possess no illegal drugs or alcohol. Okay, good luck to you. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Your Honor.
This is Mr. Toussaint?
Yes, Your Honor.
Toussaint, okay. We don't have, no victims, all right. Man, this was a bit of a horrific allegation. But you're entitled to a bond, sir, so I'm gonna grant you one.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Your Honor.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna give you a $5,000 bond on this case. If you do post that bond, you are to have absolutely zero contact whatsoever with the victim. You must maintain a separate residence. You may return one time under the escort of law enforcement to retrieve personal belongings. All right, good luck to you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Alfred. Are you Valerie Alfred?
Yes.
All right. I see no witnesses. Miss Alfred? I will grant you a $500 bond on this domestic violence charge. If you post that bond, you are to have no contact with the alleged victim. You are to maintain separate residences. You may return one time with law enforcement to retrieve personal belongings. Yes?
We currently live together. So I don't really have anywhere else to go at the moment.
Well, I realize that that's a difficulty and a hardship, but without the alleged victim here to tell me that they are willing to have you return, I'm not going to order that, I'm not going to allow you to return. You do have the public defender appointed to your case, and they can file a motion to change that, okay? But that's not going to get done by the time you're released, so you're going to have to find somewhere else to go immediately. Okay? All right, good luck to you. Mr. Cooper?
How you doing, sir?
All right, Mr. Cooper, I don't see any witnesses. Mr. Cooper, you do qualify for pretrial release, sir, so I'm going to release you on that program. That means you don't have to post a bond. You do have to follow their rules, however. Additionally, once you get out, you may not have any contact with the alleged victim. You must maintain a separate residence. You can return one time with law enforcement escort to retrieve your personal belongings. Okay? All right, good luck to you.
Excuse me, sir. What does that mean?
It means you qualify to be released without having to post a bond as long as you are under the supervision of the pretrial release program, which will monitor your activities. You have to check in with them, I don't know, weekly, monthly, or something.
Okay, thank you, sir. No contact, right?
No contact, no texting, no calling, no having anybody else text or call. No contact means none.
Understandable. Oh, sorry. Excuse me, I have one more question. Do I have to pay my public defender once I get out?
Don't worry about that.
Don't worry about that.
All right.
All right, Ms. Gerard, is it Gerard or Gerard?
Garage?
Gerard, Ms. Gerard. Apparently you had a bit of an argument with your brothers. Are they your brothers?
Yes.
All right, you guys all live there?
Yeah.
Do you have anywhere else you can go?
Yeah.
You do? You don't have to go back there?
Mm-mm.
All right, well, good. I'm going to release you on your own recognizance, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
However, don't thank me yet, because I'm going to order that you have no contact with your brothers and you have to maintain a separate residence. You will be able to return one time with law enforcement to retrieve your personal belongings. Now, that can be changed because you have the public defender's office representing you, so you can ask your lawyer to file a motion to change that condition if you wish to return.
Okay.
But when you leave here, you are not to return back to the residence unless you have law enforcement with you.
Okay.
Okay? All right, good luck to you.
Thank you.
And just so you understand, man, it doesn't matter what your brothers say. It doesn't matter, like, if your brothers invite you back, you still can't do that until the court says otherwise.
Can I ask you a question?
Sorry,
I'm
Deb.
originally from Pennsylvania, and I was just out here just to be out here for the moment. I was supposed to be returning back end of April.
Hang on. Let me answer your question. You're under no restrictions to stay in the state of Florida. However, what you would be required to do is show up in court for your court appearances. So you have to talk to your lawyer about that, because if they need you to be in court, you need to be in court. If you don't show up.
I'm thinking about coming back to court, but am I allowed to leave the state as of now?
Yes.
Okay, that's all I need to know.
All right. Do we have anybody in the audience for Mr. Grove's case, which is next? No, we don't. All right. Mr. Grove, do you have children with the alleged victim?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
All right. So, sir, you do qualify for the pretrial release program, which means you don't have to post a bond, but you have to follow their rules. In addition to their rules, I'm going to order that you have no contact with the alleged victim, that you must maintain a separate residence. You cannot live with them.
So, no problem, Your Honor, that's already how it is.
All right, you may return one time for, with law enforcement escort to retrieve personal belongings. Now, do we need to designate a third party that you can coordinate childcare with?
No, sir, Your Honor, my daughter stays with me, and her son stays with my mother, so she actually doesn't usually.
All right, that's fine. If you tell me you don't need it, then you don't need it.
Judge, is this PTR for both cases?
Oh, the mischief? Oh, I thought it was the same case. Yeah, yeah.
So are we revoking the bond on the criminal mischief?
No, it's another.
Revoking the bond, what bond?
He has a $1,000 bond on the criminal mischief from,
No, I'm releasing him on pretrial release, so we're not revoking the bond. That's a suggestion of what the bond should be, that the law enforcement puts it on there, but until,
oh,
no, it's not. I guess he can post it.
It's
can't he?
it's two different case numbers. He can be released on PTR on both cases. You want the same conditions for both,
No, just on the DV.
just on the DV. So no conditions for the criminal mischief.
Trying to think if they were related. Yeah, just, it's fine. He's gonna be out on the same, yes,
Thank you, Your Honor.
whatever I said.
Okay, so you want the conditions listed on this case? I'm just making sure.
No.
You want on the DV case and then just the PTR on the.
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Ms. Williams?
Okay.
If you guys want it somewhere else, the other way, you can do it the other way, I don't care. I just, on one of them, he's not gonna have contact, so. Mr. Randolph, are you Mr. Randolph?
Yes, sir.
All right, anybody here for Randolph? No. All right, sir, you have, you're here on the DV charge, that's why you don't have a bond. I'm gonna grant you a $500 bond. If you post that, you are to have no contact whatsoever with the alleged victim. You may return, and which means you can't live there. You have to maintain a separate residence. You may return one time if you need to retrieve personal belongings. Good luck to you.
Sir, I have a question.
Yes?
I have two vehicles and a company vehicle along with clothes and stuff. I just need to set a,
You call, I think Orange County Sheriff, tell them that you're under a no contact order, but you need to return to retrieve that, and they'll go with you.
sir, I live in Missouri.
What?
I live in Missouri. I was here on vacation, sir, or Your Honor.
Okay, and you have two vehicles here?
No, I have two vehicles at my home in Missouri.
Oh, are you here on vacation?
Yes, sir.
When were you leaving?
I am leaving tomorrow.
It's probably, did you have any contact with the victim, PTR?
No, they wasn't able to contact the victim.
I can tell you why, because
Don't say anything. How did he qualify for PTR if he doesn't live here?
This Joel Randolph, he did not qualify.
Huh?
He qualifies?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm looking at,
He doesn't.
this is the next case. I already said, this is Randolph, right? Are you Randolph?
yes, sir.
Okay. God. I gave him a bond, right? Separate residence.
Yeah.
What I'm wondering, state, I don't even have jurisdiction to order him to live in a separate residence in Missouri. My jurisdiction doesn't exceed Orange County, Florida,
I guess we could, no hostile contact?
I guess. All right, I'm gonna order no hostile contact. So you can go home, but you can't have any hostile contact. Look, man, the only thing you're gonna, okay, so you can go home, post the bond of 500, you can go home. The biggest issue you're gonna have is that if you're gonna have to be back here for court at some point. I am appointing the public defender to represent you, so you get in touch with your lawyer about that. But you will likely have to return at some point to address this case.
Your Honor, I was told that if I got a lawyer to talk to the county clerk, they could have the.
The clerk? The clerk ain't gonna do anything for you.
No.
You mean the state attorney?
I got the wrong thing.
It's okay. Talk to your lawyer. You may not have to, but I'm not gonna sit here and tell you you're not gonna have to come back for your case. And I just want you to be aware that if you fail to appear for a court appearance, the judge can issue a warrant for your arrest. Okay?
Your biggest thing is as soon as you get out, get in contact with a lawyer. As soon as you get out, get in contact with an attorney.
You have a lawyer, sir. The phone number for them will be provided to you. Okay? All right. Good luck to you. Mr. St. Hilaire. Are you St. Hilaire?
Yes, sir.
Okay, finally. All right, sir, you do qualify for pretrial release. And so I'm going to release you on that program. You don't have to post a bond. You have to follow their rules. Also, once you are out, you are not to have any contact whatsoever with the alleged victim. You are to maintain a separate residence. You cannot live together. You may return one time with law enforcement to retrieve personal belongings. Hang on a second. Is this the one? They were in the car. They both got arrested.
Yes, Your Honor, because.
All right, do you live together?
Yes, sir.
Whose lease is it?
Me.
It's your lease?
My name is on it.
Do you have somewhere else you can go for a while?
I can go back to Miami, 'cause that's where I'm registered.
No, that's probably not. How about the other, Valerie Alfred? Does she have somewhere she can go for temporarily?
From Jersey. She's not from here, too.
Oh, man.
Your Honor, since he's technically a victim, may I inquire briefly about his desire to have contact?
They're both victims,
Yeah,
and they're both defendants.
yep.
Mutual combat, really. All right, it's a good idea. I'll ask him. It's okay. I got this. Do you want to have contact with Valerie?
I'm sorry?
Do you want to have contact with Ms. Alfred? Do you want her to come back to the apartment or house or where, I don't know, wherever you live?
Yes, sir.
You do?
She's never been like that before. Like I said,
So you're okay with her coming back?
like I said, she was a little drunk. That's why she did so much.
All right, then, I'll give you the your PTR. I'll give you PTR. You can have non-hostile contact. I think I'm seeing her later this morning.
You already saw her, Judge, and
I did?
you already saw her and you said no return, Judge.
Ah, crap.
I mean, I don't think we need to have her in front of us for you to change that necessarily. It could be reflected on the paperwork, that paperwork provided to her.
Apparently she didn't have a problem with it, because.
No, she did. She said, Judge, I don't have anywhere else to go, but.
Is that the one with the white nails?
Yes.
Oh.
What was the name?
Alfred, Valerie Alfred. Yeah, I'm gonna change it to non-hostile for her. Hopefully, it doesn't blow up in my face. Appellate court has nothing to do.
What about the other conditions that you set for her?
I don't know, what did I set for her?
No contact, one return.
No, so it's gonna be non-hostile contact. All that other stuff is scratched, so that they can, I just hope they don't beat each other up when they get home. Don't do that, okay? So, yeah, I'm changing it to non-hostile, so you can get rid of the separate residence, you can get rid of the no contact. For Alfred.
Would you want to release her PTR? also.
Does she
She can qualify. He's physically here saying that.
is she, yeah, can we get her back in? Oh, well, that would have been easy. Oh,
Yeah, he's here to verify her place of residence and.
you should move away, though. Thank you. Oh, okay, I thought you couldn't find her or something. All right, hang back there, Miss. All right, hang back there, Mr. St. Hilaire. We're gonna bring her out here, we'll talk about it. So let me address, this is, should be Mr. Sanders.
Your Honor, Sanders was behavior, but we do have a victim here.
Oh, we do? PD, are you willing to waive? By the way, I put a note on here, mental health, question mark.
On Mr. Sanders?
Yeah, which he refused, so he's not here. I don't know, we could roll him, see if we can get him here tomorrow.
I'd like to do that if you don't mind, Judge.
Yeah, why don't we inquire the victim anyway? I think it's his son, right? Hello,
Hi, sir.
can you raise your right hand? You swear or affirm everything you say today should be the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
All right, put your hand down. Can you please state your name for the record?
My name is Barbara Dozier. I'm Antoine Sanders' caregiver. And here is Mr. Scott, his stepfather.
Caregiver.
Yes, he is mentally ill, sir.
Well, it says in the report that you're his mother.
I am his mom. That's what I said. His mother and caregiver.
Oh, I didn't hear mother. I just heard caregiver.
I'm his mother and
No,
caregiver.
I got it. I hear you now.
Okay, sir.
All right. Yeah, well, I read this, and that's why I put a note to myself. I said, is this a mental health issue?
It is a mental health. He has not taken his medicine. He was just let out of Advent Health on Tuesday.
Okay, well, here's the problem we have today is that while I was supposed to see him, he refused to come to court. Okay? So, I am appointing the public defender to represent them. If the public defender wants to waive his appearance, can he be screened for mental health release?
Yes, you can order that.
Okay, because he qualifies for PTR.
You can do mental health PTR.
Okay.
You can get him screened.
Please. And
Yeah,
Mr.
okay.
Scott want to speak.
Well, I just need to know, are you guys okay with him coming back?
Absolutely. We do not want him to be homeless in the streets and being a nuisance to the community.
All right, and you're not scared of him?
We're not scared of him. We just need you guys to help us put him in a facility.
Well, I don't think that he gets put in a facility. What he gets on mental health release is, does he get an evaluation and
And you court order him to take his medicine?
not in a misdemeanor case? In a felony case, he could be committed, but not in a misdemeanor case.
Wow. See, we never dealt with this
I
because
thought it said he was Baker acted, wasn't it?
he was just Baker. We were trying to get him Baker at that morning, and he ran off. And when he came
Oh,
back,
so they never got him?
they never caught him.
They never took
And
him
when
for
he
the
came
eval?
back home that night, he was so abrasive. I mean, he was just, it's a lot.
I mean, I would love to help you guys. There isn't a whole lot I can do. I can release him, I can recommend that he be released on mental, well, first of all, is the PD waiving his appearance?
Yes, Judge.
All right, so we'll find his appearance has been waived. He does qualify for pretrial release. I will release him. What do I have to say? With mental health screening? What do I say?
Put him for mental health PTR if qualifies. If he doesn't do a mental health PTR or PTR. If he doesn't qualify for mental health PTR, then they're gonna bring him back to court. But if you give us another option, if he's not,
Okay, so that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna release him on mental health pretrial release if he qualifies. If he doesn't, he can be released on
PTR.
regular PTR. And so I hope you can get him the help he needs.
Absolutely. He's been diagnosed with schizophrenia, mood disorder, psychosis and paranoia disorder. So he has a few things he's fighting, and if he will only take the medicine, he will be okay.
Is he resistant to treatment?
He is refusing because he just turned 18. See, I had a little bit of
Yeah.
a leeway with him, but when he turned 18 in January, it's been down spiraling hill from there.
All right, I get it.
Yes, sir.
Well, so unfortunately, I don't think even mental health release does a whole lot that will help you. It's basically a recommendation for treatment, and I don't know that there's any way we can enforce the treatment.
Wow.
I'm sorry, but that's my understanding of it. So I feel for you.
Feel for myself. I pray every day.
That doesn't hurt.
Nope. He's young, praying to God that, you know, over time it'll heal and he can become a normal, stable citizen like everybody else. I'm praying. That's all I can do.
Yeah.
I just don't want him to end up in the streets and not on the meds and becoming a nuisance. Then he's here every week, you know, and on the streets like all the other people. You know, I'm trying to be a parent.
No, I understand, and
Yes.
and I hate to say it, because I certainly don't wish that for anybody.
No, me.
But if he ever has a felony case, they can, and he qualifies for involuntary placement, and I don't know that he does. He might. Sounds like he would.
I'm going to
But
try to get an
if it's a felony case, the felony judge can order him to be involuntarily placed into treatment.
Okay. I'm trying to get
But
him
that
an
means
ex
that a
parte.
felony has to happen, and that's not, I don't want that.
Sad. I'm trying to get him an ex parte as of like tomorrow. So that the judge can know that he has done X, Y, Z. I'm gonna write 40 pages and hopefully I can get some help then because I've already done it before and they let him there for 3 days and let him right back out. And that was not enough treatment for him.
I know.
Yeah.
We don't have social services for mental health, unfortunately. I feel for you, I do.
Thank you.
Good luck. He will be released.
Does you
Okay.
have any conditions?
So he's gonna be released
Yeah.
on both charges,
Yeah,
no
he-
bond?
He has to be.
Do you have more than one?
He has a criminal mischief and a
Oh,
battery.
yeah. Yes, he's gonna be released on both.
Okay.
And here's the conditions. He's required to take his meds. That's worth about as much as
You can do.
what I just said, because there's no way to enforce that. But he must comply with treatment, and he must take any psychotropic medication as prescribed by his mental health professionals.
Yes, and he's under a psychiatrist. He gets his medicine every 3 months.
In contact?
You realize I can say that all day long, but it doesn't make him do it.
Right. Thank you, sir.
Contact? No hostile?
No, he can have hostile, non-hostile contact. 'Cause
Yeah,
they want him to
non-hostile.
come home.
Yes, thank you. Please alliterate that to him, that non-hostile contact. We just don't want him to be homeless, but we're not gonna accept any volatile, screaming, punching, destroying property, any of that.
Good luck.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
Oh, you do? All right. Thank you for your patience, Serge. Not that you have a choice, but, just hang back. What did I do the other day? Yeah, but who was the,
St. Hilaire was the other one, Judge.
oh, St. Hilaire. Okay, but I already did him.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so here's the deal, Miss Alfred. When you were out here before, I didn't realize that this is the case, that you were both arrested in the car thing. And so when Mr. St. Hilaire was here, because he's a victim in that case, but a defendant in this case, so he was okay having non-hostile contact. He was okay with you returning to the residence. So now I'm speaking to you as the victim in his case. I think I know the answer, but I'm going to ask you on the record. do you want to return to the residence? Are you okay having non-hostile contact with Mr. St. Hilaire?
I'm sorry, yes,
Yes?
yes.
Okay. All right, and then you're saying now she can qualify for
He can
PTR?
qualify. He verified that they stayed in the same residence.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right, so then, so here, I'm gonna amend your,
I did an amended order because I already sent that one out. So I amended that order.
okay, I'm gonna amend the order that I did originally, and I'm gonna release you on pretrial release. You don't have to post a bond, you have to call them, I think once a week or month or something, and you're able to live together, but you cannot have hostile contact with each other. Okay? Sure that's clear as mud. All right, good luck to you. Oh, here's St. Hilaire, by the way.
I just need you to sign the amended.
Oh, it's that? Oh, that's right, because I pre-signed.
Yeah, you don't need to say hello back, do you?
No.
Okay.
No, I don't think, Mr. Socorro wants to wait anymore. All right, we have a witness. All right, young lady, can you raise your right hand?
Yes.
Swear or affirm everything you say today should be the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Put your name on the record, please.
Ramon Socorro.
How are you related to the defendant?
He's my husband.
All right, do you live together?
Yes.
Do you have children together?
No, we don't.
You do not, all right. Are you here today to tell me that you would like to have contact with your husband, or would you not want to have contact with your husband?
I would love to have contact with my husband.
Okay, are you in fear of this person?
Yes, I'm in fear of him when he is drinking. He's an alcoholic. And when he's not taking his prescribed psych medication, he's diagnosed with bipolar disorder. So
Okay.
I am fearful when he's not on the medication and he's drinking.
Well, does he take his medication?
No, he stopped taking it. And he started to drink.
Well, I'll be honest with you, I'm not inclined to allow him to come home at this point then.
Okay, so if he can come home, what I did was I took my son who's autistic to Miami to get him out of the environment. The thing is that makes my husband angry is when he can't get to the alcohol.
Yeah, I first of all, I appreciate your honesty,
Yes,
your candor.
but I want him to come home.
Well, I understand that, but how are we gonna let him come home at the same time, make sure he takes his meds and doesn't drink?
If you can let him come home under those conditions that he does not drink, that he just takes his medication, and
You think me ordering him to do that is gonna make him do it?
yes, I do. I believe so. Mm-hmm.
Why aren't you taking your meds?
Your Honor, it's been about a week. I had a momentary relapse. I've been sober before that for 3 years. I have a job as a college administrator in a university with 40,000 students. Okay, I'm not planning to stay like this. I'm gonna get my.
Okay, you haven't answered my question. Why aren't you taking your meds?
I stopped taking them because there was a circumstance at home with my wife and I kind of didn't agree on something, and I got emotionally charged, and I stopped taking my meds because I started to drink, which I hadn't done, sir, in close to 3 years.
Is there any booze in the
The
house?
incident that he's referring to.
Wait a minute, is there any booze in the house?
The thing is, I don't know, but I found empty containers in the trash can. The same day that I called the cops out to the house, I pulled out of the trash can like 6 bottles of Smirnoff. And there was also a bottle in his briefcase.
All right, hang on.
Drinking at work.
Is he telling me the truth? Was he sober for 3 years?
Yes, he was, and I knew him and I loved him.
And he didn't have any relapses?
No. The best 3 years of my life, and then it turned.
If you go home, you gonna take your, does he have meds at home?
Yes.
You gonna take your meds? You see that you're causing your wife a lot of pain
I know,
by not taking it?
I know, sir. I know.
Do you think you can control your drinking if you take your meds?
And Your Honor, and if he can control
Hang on,
staying
I'm
away
asking
from these
him.
bad women that are giving him alcohol. He's seeing a whole bunch of women in there allowing
All
him
right.
to drink with them.
I don't want to get too deep into it, but
I will, sir.
those are easy words to say. I am somewhat impressed by the fact that you tell me you were sober for 3 years and your wife backs you up on that. So I have no
Yeah.
reason to disbelieve it.
It was a relapse.
All right. Well, is there any way PTR can, how do you check to make sure somebody takes their meds?
You can order him to have random urinalysis.
Well, yeah, but, well, what do you want? What do you take?
I take Limatrongi. It's for bipolar.
He takes 4 different
And I
prescriptions.
take.
Does that show up in
Olos.
a UA?
I'm not sure.
I don't know if I can even do that.
Put on there.
Well, you know what I can do is I can order no illegal drugs or alcohol
Take medication as prescribed.
and UAs to make sure he's not taking any illegal drugs or alcohol. I mean, alcohol stuff. We could do Scram, but that's getting a little. Let me ask you a question.
Yes.
The big problem is when he drinks, right?
Well, he had the problem before he started drinking, when they diagnosed him with bipolar.
No. But you told me before, the problem was when he's drinking, and he was drinking because he quit taking his meds. So it's something to that effect.
Well, he quit taking the meds that were prescribed. And then when he quit taking the meds, he started drinking.
Okay.
That's what happened.
I'm considering, and I want, because it's a cost to the family if I order this, okay? But there is a thing called a Scram Monitor. Okay, it is something he wears on his leg,
Mm-hmm.
and if he ingests any alcohol, it detects it, and an alarm goes off.
Yeah, because he was telling me that he wasn't drinking.
Okay, hang on. Who
And
administers?
he was.
No, we would contact someone that works with Scram.
Okay.
We don't do it here at the jail.
All right.
So I'll put it in the notes and they'll contact someone.
All right, there's a cost to this program, but I'm inclined to order it. Are you okay with that?
Yes. What is it? What's the clause?
I don't know. I think it was $80 a month or something.
If I may, Your Honor,
Yes.
it's something more like $20 a day.
Oh.
No way.
It's not cheap, Your Honor. Now, I know there's different, entities that pay for it, but it is,
$20 a day, that's ridiculous.
Your Honor, I'm looking it up online right now, so if I find it, I'll confirm it for you, but that was my understanding.
Oh, man.
So $140 a week.
I don't think it's that much. I thought it was $80 a month. But I'm old. I don't know. It could've-
And I'm not saying Your Honor's wrong, I'm just saying that I have heard.
I know you're not saying you're wrong because you can't say that.
Yes, sir.
You can appeal me, but you can't say I'm wrong.
Yes, sir.
Well, I'm inclined to order it. If it turns out that it's prohibitively expensive and you can't afford it, I am appointing the public defender in his case, okay?
Okay.
So, is he one of the ones that doesn't qualify? No, it doesn't say that. All right. So, if it turns out that it's too expensive and you just can't do it, they could file a motion to remove that condition. The problem is, he is not going to leave until all that gets sorted out, because the only way you can leave after today, if I order it, is if he signs up for that program. They have to put, I don't think they have to come out to the house and put the equipment in anymore. Used to have a landline and all that, but I think it goes through a cell phone now.
I'm not sure.
I really should know more about this, shouldn't I?
Let me find out.
There is, programs that do it through a cell phone, Judge.
Yeah, I think they do it through a cell phone, so you don't have to have a landline. I don't think you have to, you know, they just give them the charger and the unit and all that stuff, and they program it into a phone. So if it detects him drinking, it calls his release supervisors. And he gets picked up by the cops and brought back to jail.
Okay.
Because it's a violation of your pretrial release. You've been listening to all this. You okay with this?
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, so you do qualify for the PTR. I'm going to release you on PTR. Because your wife is here and says she wishes to have contact with you and wants you to return to the residence, I am going to order that you are released and you are to have no hostile contact with your wife. That means you can't look at her sideways, you can't yell at her, you can't raise your hand to her. And if she calls the cops at any point, you are brought back to jail with no questions asked because you're under the jurisdiction of the court. So nobody's going to ask your side of it. You are just brought back. Additionally, I'm going to order that you be subject to a Scram Monitor. I think that's SCRAM. Which means you have to get screened or set up for that program before you can leave the jail.
Your Honor, how long does that take?
I don't know.
I'm finding out right now.
My reason for asking is because I've never seen my husband relapse, but he's told me that there's a medication that they give him to stop the, to help him with the
Yeah, it's
withdrawal.
something that, it's a drug that, as
Yeah,
long as
with
you
the
take it,
withdrawal,
the
because I
alcohol
can
makes
see
you
that he's
ill
very
if you
anxious.
drink.
And abuse.
Huh?
And abuse.
Yeah, whatever it is.
Can we do something, because he says he gets the shakes so bad, you know, when he gets off of it, and it
Well,
causes.
he's gonna go through withdrawal. I mean, there's not much you can do about that. He's been drinking, and now he's gonna stop. He's gonna go through withdrawal. It's not pleasant. And you're gonna feel sick. But you aren't gonna die. Well, thankfully, this nice young lady's been trying to look up information about it. I'm gonna order it. I'll leave the order like that.
Did you also want to do the random urinalysis through PTR?
Not if he's on the Scram. If he's on the Scram, I don't know. Yeah,
Your Honor, is there a possibility that I could leave today with my wife, or?
I think there is. I don't know how long it takes to do the Scram, but I mean, I've ordered this in a lot of cases, and it's not like you should be able to do it in a day, I would think. I don't
The
know.
reason I'm not sure is because it's
I don't know the answer to that.
Sunday, so I'm not sure.
Ma'am, if you want, I'll release him. But if I don't order the Scram, all I can do is order that he take his meds and not have any alcohol, drugs, or illegal drugs. I can do random urinalysis, you know, for what it's worth, but
I want the Scram.
Your Honor, is there any way to say that he has to get the Scram within a certain number of days or something like that, like
yeah, I suppose.
72 hours?
I'm the judge, I
48
can do whatever I want.
Yeah, so,
I'd really rather him have it on when he leaves, though, so he doesn't stop at a bar on the way home.
Yeah, because, may I speak? Because the little that I've learned about the alcoholism is that he's not in control. Once he starts, the alcohol is in control. So if,
I know.
Your Honor? Just to say one thing, sir. Since it had been 3 years that I had been sober, and this counts as one relapse, I would like the opportunity to put this back into place, organized on my own, with having at the very least a understanding that I'm somebody who already knows how to do it for a certain period of time.
And I appreciate that, but not only did you fall off the wagon, it is alleged that you were violent with your wife. So, and your wife is here and is telling me what's going on at home. So I'm trying to work out a compromise where you can return to the home, you can be together, because she wants to be with you. However, she's told me under oath today that she's scared of you when you drink. And you drink when you don't take your meds. So I'm fine with you going home as long as we have some sort of mechanism to hopefully stop you from doing that.
Your Honor, I'll put it on in 48 hours myself. I mean, I'll go to wherever I need to go.
I appreciate your vow, but I'm not going to agree. I'm going to order that you be released with the scram. If you can get it all set up today and leave today, great. If you can't, you should be out by tomorrow.
I have one more question, sir.
What?
So tomorrow, I need to go back to work.
Yeah, well, then get the scram.
Right.
Okay?
Okay, sir.
Okay. All right, so release him on PTR on the condition that he be on the Scram Monitor. He's to have he may return to the residence, have no hostile contact with his wife. He's also ordered, for what it's worth, to take his prescribed psychotropic medication, and he's to have no alcohol and no illegal drugs, subject to random urinalysis. Well, wait, I got the Scram on him. I don't need the urinalysis.
Whatever you want to do.
Yeah, forget that. All right, good luck to you, sir.
Thank you.
And Judge, I'm told that it would take a day or two. It's 2 scrams, so.
Well, she
Okay.
clearly wants, she didn't even want him leaving without it. I don't know if you saw her shaking her head and all that stuff. I'm not even sure she's really all that comfortable with him coming home, but. All right, is this Mr. Thomas?
Huh?
Is that Thomas?
Yes, sir.
Okay, we have a witness. Can you raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm everything you say today should be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, put your hand down. Can you please state your name for the record?
Lydia McGee.
Betty McGee?
Lydia McGee.
Lydia McGee. All right. And Ms. McGee, what's your relationship to the defendant?
Girlfriend.
All right. You're the victim in the case, correct?
Yeah.
All right. Do you live together?
Yes.
Do you have children together?
Yes.
All right. Are you here today to tell me that you want to have contact with Mr. Thomas, or you do not want to have contact with Mr. Thomas?
Yes, I do.
You're not in fear of Mr. Thomas?
No.
All right. If I let him out, it would be under a non-hostile contact order, which means for any reason at all, or frankly, for even no reason, you could call the cops and tell him you need him to go back to jail, and he would go back to jail with no questions asked, because as long as he's under the jurisdiction of the court, nobody's going to ask his side of it.
Yes, I understand.
Are you willing to sit there and tell me today that you will ask the assistance of law enforcement if there's any violence or
Yes,
aggression
Your
towards
Honor.
you? Sorry?
Yes, Your Honor.
Let's see. All right. All right, sir. Mr. Thomas, I'm going to grant, you do not qualify for PTR. I'll grant you a $500 bond on this charge. Conditions of your release will be that you are to have no hostile contact whatsoever with Ms. McGee, meaning if you have any sort of disagreement, she can call the police and you would be brought back to jail without any questions, okay? Do you understand all that?
Sir.
All right. Was there alcohol or anything on this one?
Not from what I can see, Your Honor.
All right, so no other conditions. No hostile contact, $500 bond. Good luck to you.
Oh,
Didn't like that.
Yeah, me either. Can't even. No
All right,
decorum.
Mr. Tilley?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, there are no other witnesses in there? All right. All right, Mr. Tilley, you have a DV charge, you do not have a bond, but I'm gonna grant you a $500 bond. If you, post that, you are to have no contact whatsoever with the alleged victim. You are to maintain separate residences. You may return one time with the, if you're escorted by law enforcement to retrieve your personal belongings.
Yep. I don't even know who this is or what.
Sorry?
I don't even know who this is. Like, how do I have a warrant?
It says dating violence. What are you talking about?
I don't know who, like, how do I have a domestic charge? I don't know who this person is or what.
Sir, this was a warrant arrest, so there was an affidavit, which a judge reviewed and decided there was probable cause for your arrest. So, if you have a problem with, if you're saying you don't have any clue about who this is or what these facts are, then I would suggest you get with your lawyer right away. Public Defender's Office has been appointed to represent you. Oh, the California warrant? Well, I said no. Okay, let me look. Hang on, there's more conditions for him. Oh, I forgot to say no weapons. No contact with the victim, no return to scene, do not possess any weapons. That was on the original warrant. Sorry. Thank you for pointing that out. All right. Ms. White. Ms. White, you do qualify for pretrial release. Therefore, I will release you on that program. You don't have to post a bond. You have to follow their rules. Once you are released, you are not to have any contact whatsoever with the victim. You maintain separate residences. You may return one time to the residence to collect personal belongings if you are escorted by law enforcement. I put a note with a question. Are there children? Do you have kids?
Yes.
With the victim?
Yes.
Okay, so do we need to appoint a third, since you can't have any contact with them, do we need to appoint a third party to coordinate childcare, like a grandparent or something?
I have a family member here in Florida. Would they be able to come and pick the kids up for me?
Well, you can, yeah, so what's that person's name?
I don't know the person's full name. I have a question. I have a question.
Yeah?
Would I be able to transport my kids back and forth to school or not?
Yeah, as long as you can do it without having contact with the victim.
Okay, that's fine.
If you need to have contact for childcare, that's why I put the note to myself. If you need to coordinate with that person, childcare, pick up, drop off, things like that, we need to designate a third party who can coordinate that between the two of you.
Krista Davis.
Sorry?
Krista Davis.
Crystal Davis, all right.
Krista Davis.
Krista Davis, all right. So they can coordinate childcare with Krista Davis. All right, good luck to you. Oh, boy. All right, we should get going. Do you need a break?
No, I'm okay right now.
You sure?
Yeah, I'll tell you if I need.
Okay. All right, now we're getting into the felony ones. I can tell you guys, most of these I'm just staying the bond, so we should pick up speed here. All right, is this Anderson? Are you Anderson? All right, sir, you were picked up on failure to appear warrants. There's, you have, looks like a $500 bond or a $100 bond on that. That's awfully low for failure to appear, but I'm gonna stay the bonds. If you want to get out, you can post those. Good luck to you. Oh, okay. PD, are you waiving?
Yes, Judge.
All right. Ho! I guess that's the bond schedule. All right, he has a $100,000 bond on count one, $150 on count two. I will stay those bond, oh wait, there's more on here. Oh, okay, and then he's got a grand theft, motor vehicle, $1,000 bond, I'll stay that, and I'm guessing it's 500 on the Dwellis, right? Yep, stay all his bonds. Mr. Brooks?
Check.
All right, Mr. Oh, is this the guy with the trash can?
Yes, Your Honor. The dumpster.
I don't think it was a whole dumpster. I think it was just. All right. Sir, you have a $1,000 bond on this. I think the reason they put the bond that high is because they allege you had 2 prior convictions, so it could be a felony. I'm gonna drop your bond to $250. I'm gonna order that, if you do post that bond, oh no, wait, I can't, there's no way for me to, I can't put that in there if I don't monitor them, so never mind. I'll drop your bond to $250, and I'm not gonna revoke your bond on the other one, because that one's for drug use, this is theft, so I find they're not sufficiently related. $250 bond, good luck to you.
Accept.
Good afternoon.
Evelyn?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Oh,
Yes, Your Honor,
it's the bond schedule.
it's fentanyl.
Good Lord. You know what your bonds are?
Yes, Your Honor.
Huh? Did somebody call my name?
He said yes, Your Honor.
Oh, I thought I heard Judge Johnson. I was like, yeah, what? Well, sir, I'm gonna leave, I'm staying your bonds at that, so clearly, you're gonna want your lawyer to file a motion to reduce that. But that is what the bond schedule says, the bond is for that charge. So, you're gonna have to seek a reduction of the bond from the judge on that case. Yeah, staying everything. It's $1 million and then it's like 100, 150. So you really ain't gotta get the one down. All right? Good luck to you.
Nothing, can I say something? Like, it cannot go down?
Not today.
Not today.
Like I said, you'll have a conversation with your attorney.
Yeah, you need to file a motion. I think it's the highest one I've ever seen.
Yeah.
A lot of zeros.
I mean, it's probably from the war on drugs, right?
No, I believe the fentanyl, that's a pretty new development.
Is this Mr. Hamilton?
They're nasty.
Is this Mr. Hamilton? Oh, okay. Mr. Hamilton, you do qualify for pretrial release. I'm gonna release you on pretrial release. You don't have to post a bond, you have to follow the rules. Good luck to you.
Any conditions, Your Honor?
Is it really worth it to do no drugs, no alcohol? Random UAs? Let's try it.
Okay.
All right.
We're gonna do
Sir,
it with
wait.
RUAs?
Huh?
We're just gonna do, RUAs through PTR?
Yeah. Sir, you're not, when you get out, you're not to have any illegal drugs or alcohol, and you'll be subject to random urinalysis, okay? All right. Mr. Hicks?
Sir.
All right, Mr. Hicks, you have a $4,000 bond on count 1, $5,000 on count 2. I am staying those bonds. If you do post those bonds, you are to possess, obviously you're not supposed to anyway, but you're to possess no weapons, no firearms, no drugs or illegal alcohol. Good luck to you. I mean, illegal drugs or alcohol. I said it the other way around.
Abrams, Jamasi, mental health.
Jamasi is what? Mental health? Okay, so we reset him or what? It's mental health. Oh, are you waiving?
We can waive it, Judge.
All right, he has a bond, right? Yeah. I'll stay as bond, whatever it is. I don't know. All right, is this Hicks? Are you Hicks?
Drill.
No.
Mark Drill.
What happened to Hicks?
We just did him, Judge.
Oh, I did?
Wait, I thought we did Jamasi.
No, I didn't do Hicks.
You have a booking number?
Yeah.
I think he was in a move up section. I don't have it.
I don't have it.
Yeah.
You got a booking number, Denise?
No, the guy that was there, I let him out on PTR
That was Hamilton.
because he qualified for PTR.
That was Hamilton.
Jeffrey Hamilton.
Yes, Judge, that was Hamilton, and then we moved to Hicks. And you stayed the bonds on Hicks.
No, I didn't call Hicks. The one I stayed the bond on was the mental health guy. That's why I said, are you waiving his appearance?
Demetrius Hicks.
Okay, no, I have his paperwork right here. He was in here. No, do not possess. And no weapons and no firearms.
Yeah, we did him.
Oh, yeah, we did. God dang. I'm losing my mind. All right,
Who is this?
so this is Jamasi?
No, Judge, that one was mental health
You guys are killing me.
that I waived. This should be Mark Jarrell, correct?
Yes.
Sir?
Mr. Jarrell?
Yes.
All right, Mr. Jarrell. You have bonds of 1,000 on each count. I'm staying your bonds. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Johnson, Vanessa Johnson. All right, Ms. Johnson, you came in on no bond, egg assault with a firearm. I'm going to give you a bond of $3,500. However, condition of that bond, if you do post it, you are to possess no weapons, no firearms. You are to surrender any firearms that you have within 24 hours of your release. Good luck to you. Mr. Jones?
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Jones, you've got bonds on count one of 50,000, 7,500 on two, 1,000 on three, 250 on four, and 500 on five. I am going to stay those bonds. Wait a minute, we got a whole bunch of other counts here. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. This is the. Okay, so those bonds that I just announced, those were all in 2022 CF 3042AO. Now, in 2022 CF 2838AO, I believe count one's punishable by life, right?
Yes,
It's got to be.
I believe so.
All right, so no bond on that. Count two, you've got $1,000 bond. I will leave that. Count three, it's set at 0, but is he entitled to a bond on count three? Lewd, lascivious battery. Yeah, he is. So 3,500 on three. Count four is 2,500. I'll stay that. Count five is 1,000. I'll stay that. All right. So count one's the only one. He's not entitled to a bond.
How much did you give on count three?
Count three, 35. It's an F2.
Okay, 3,500.
3,500. So it's 0 on one. 1,000 I'm staying on two. 3,500 on three. 2,500 on four. 1,000 on five.
Okay.
Okay, and then I'm staying, on the other case, I'm just staying the bonds that it came in with, 50, 7,500, 1, 3, 250, and 5. All right, and per the arrest warrant, should you get out on this? Oh, I thought he put conditions on here. Huh? Oh, okay, never mind. All right, that's it. Good luck to you.
Excuse me, Your Honor, you say I don't have no bond?
One of your charges is punishable by life, which means you are not entitled to a bond under Florida law. You can seek a bond with your lawyer by filing a motion with the judge on the case, but you are not entitled to a bond today.
Your Honor, Whitney Lawrence bonded.
Okay. Lawrence. This is Lugardo Martinez. Is that you? Yes?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm not sure if you can speak. All right, sir, you have bonds of 150,000 and 100. I will stay those bonds at that. Good luck to you. So count one's 150, count two's 1,000, count three's 100. All right, Mr. McDaniel?
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. McDaniel, I'm staying your bonds. Count one is 1,000, count two's 300, count four's 200, count one is 1,000, count two is 300, four is 200, three is 200, four is 200. God,
Is count one 1,000 or 7,000?
is this 7?
1,000.
For burglary of a conveyance?
Mine says 7.
Hang on. Is it it's not an F1.
Mine says 7, that's why I wanted to make sure.
Well, bond schedule of burglary of a conveyance is $3,500.
Okay, that's why I asked. Well, I guess.
Well, I'm blind, and it looked like 1,000 to me. So I'll give him the bond schedule of 3,500 if you're telling me it's 7.
I have it written down as 7. I just wanted to make sure.
And I would believe your eyes over mine.
So can we make it 3,500?
I am making it
Perfect.
3,500. So 30, I'm actually reducing one of them. 3,500, because that's what the bond schedule is for that. I don't know why they put 7. 3,500 on one, 300, 200, 200. Okay.
Thank you. Have a blessed day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Honor, George Madero bonded.
Medeiros?
Yes, he bonded.
Okay. Oh, this is Nobles.
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Nobles. Your bonds are currently 1,000 and 500. I will stay them.
What's that?
Excuse me, Your Honor.
I'm leaving them at the 1,500.
Okay.
Good luck to you.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so this is Sanders? All right, Agasol. Oh, you had no bond. My notes were I was gonna give you $3,500 bond on each. Are these separate victims? No. Yeah, you know what, I'll do 3,500 on count one, 1,000 on count two. All right, good luck to you.
Thank you.
That's that. Sanford?
Yes, sir.
Oh, somebody explain to me what this is. His bondsman revoked his bonds? PTR?
That's what I don't understand.
Yes, the bondsman came off the bonds.
Yeah, so they picked him back up. Right? So he has, the bonds that were posted,
He's gonna have to repost them.
yeah, so he's got the 500, the 2,500 on count two, and the 1,000 on count three. So, sir, I'm gonna leave your bonds as what they are. You posted them, but my guess is the bondsman didn't get his money or something. I don't know. You don't need to tell me, because it doesn't involve me.
Right.
But basically, your bondsman said, no, I'm not gonna vouch for his being out, so I'm bringing him back. So you still have the bonds, you just have to find somebody else to post them.
Right, and how much are they altogether? 450?
I don't know, whatever I said, it was,
4,000 altogether?
what was
400
it?
then?
All right, it was $500 on count one, it's 2,500 on count three, or count two, God, and 1,000 on count three, so yeah, the total would be
400?
Well,
4,000,
400 to
so-
a bondsman or 4,000.
400, okay, got you, $400. Thank you, sir, have a good day.
All right. Smith?
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Smith, you have five. What? Oh. Okay, so you have two cases. Wait, am I dealing with the DUI? It doesn't have a case number. It doesn't.
It has a case number.
296.
Oh, it does here, but it's not there. All right. You have a $500 bond on the DUI, that's standard. I'm gonna leave that. You have a $5,000 bond on the possession of concealed weapon by firearm by a convicted felon. I will stay that. So your bonds are staying where they are. Good luck to you. Mr. Standish? All right, Mr. Standish, on the possession of cocaine, you have a $1,000 bond, that will stay. On possession of prescription drug without a prescription, it's $500, that will stay. And possession of drug paraphernalia is $500, that will stay. Good luck to you. Ms. Sumter? Oh, she did? Are you waiving?
Yeah, Judge.
All right, so I'm going to stay all her bonds. Do you need me to announce them? Or do you have them?
1,500?
1,500? Oh, wait, what about all these other ones, though?
She does have.
3 cases.
You gotta put the case number on the record.
All right, so I'm staying the bonds in 2022 CF 3039 AO. I'm also staying the bonds in 2022 CF 3043 AO.
She has the traffic case.
All right, this is Ms. Taylor.
Your Honor.
All right,
Your
Ms.
Honor.
Taylor.
Your Honor, you have one more case with Sumter. She has 3 cases.
She did? I got 22 CF 3039
They don't put the traffic.
and then
case-
3043.
It's here. They don't put the traffic case numbers on those sheets because they're usually not entered yet.
Oh. Well, she qualifies for PTR, though.
You can still, we can get her PTR. I thought she didn't do it because she wasn't in here. She does qualify for PTR. She does on all 3 cases.
Yeah, but if I just stay her bonds, they won't bring her, right? If we roll her to tomorrow.
You can roll it to.
What I think and correct me if I'm wrong, madam, is that she's saying you could still put her on PTR without bringing her in here. I honestly.
Oh, I thought you said you needed her in here.
I didn't say that.
Oh, I'm sorry, I misunderstood.
No. I just wanted you to know she had another case.
You're gonna shoot me, aren't you?
Your Honor, before you change anything, the state would just like to state on record that if she refused to cooperate with this appearance today, she may refuse to cooperate with pretrial release.
Well, I don't know what the refusal was about. Well, if she doesn't cooperate with PTR, then she don't get out, or she comes back in, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, so, all right, I'm sorry, I'm gonna give her PTR on everything.
On each case.
Oh, yeah, well, let's do that. Yeah, I'll stay all our bonds, so the only one I didn't mentioned was 2022 CT 1572. I'm going to assume it's AO. That's a $500 bond. I'll stay that. Additionally, on each case, since she qualifies for PTR, if she wants to take advantage of that, she can. Is that the way I say that? It's
So you're doing
it's
a
either
bond-
bond or PTR.
Okay, bond or PTR.
Bond or PTR. All right.
And she qualifies, correct?
Yeah, she qualifies for straight PTR.
That, I don't know where the rest of her stuff is, but that's the.
And any conditions for any three of those cases? I'm just asking.
No.
Okay.
I know I should do no alcohol. I don't know. Oh, God. Just. No.
Okay.
Is this Taylor? Oh, okay. All right. Ms. Taylor, you have bonds in 2022 CF 3033AO. You have a $1,000 bond account one, $100 bond on account two. I will stay, I'll leave those bonds at those amounts. You also are here for a failure to appear in 2020 CT 1065AA and 1062AA. Those cases do not have a bond. I will stay them at 0. So I'm staying your bonds on the felony case at 1,100, staying the failures in the other two cases at 0. You also have a hold for Volusia County, which I'm guessing you knew. All right, good luck to you.
On that one, no bond, it was a 10-day sentence, and they didn't ever give me a court date. It was a 10-day sentence on the, no bond. I have a drug evaluation in Seminole County I was trying to get to, Your Honor.
I would call your lawyer with all that. I would call your lawyer with all that.
It's not something we can discuss today. I'm not your appointed lawyer for that case, but I'll try and make a note for it.
Yeah, he's the PD at the jail. You have to talk to the one on the case.
Okay,
Okay?
okay, thank you.
Telefort? Okay. Sir, I'm leaving your bonds as they are. You have 15,000 on count 1, 2,500 on count 2, 1,000 on count 3. Good luck to you. Mr. Throckmorton?
Sir. Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Throckmorton, in 2022 CF 3050AO, you have a $5,000 bond. I will leave it at 5,000. In case number 2022 CF 3051AO, in count 1, you have a $3,500 bond. Count 2 is 100. I will leave those bonds at those levels. Good luck to you.
Judge, he had 2 cases. Did you set a bond for 2 cases? Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry.
All right, the next 2, I signed the affidavits, or the arrest warrants on this. Is this Triplet?
Yes.
All right, Ms. Triplet, due to the nature of your charge, which is a capital felony, you are not entitled to a bond, so I will not give you one. You don't have a bond. Good luck to you. All right, Mr. Wesley?
Yes, sir.
All right, sir, due to the nature of your charge, which is a capital felony, you are not entitled to a bond, therefore I'm not giving you a bond. Good luck to you.
Yes, sir.
Is this a co-defendant? the next guy, the other guy with the $1 million bond?
I think so, Judge.
Yeah. That's the highest I've ever seen.
I wasn't even in the car.
Well, I would talk to your lawyer about that, but we can't get into that today. And the $1 million is what the bond schedule says. It seems crazy, I know, but, so, you have $1 million bond on count one, you have 150 on count two, 150 on three, and 100 on four. I'm gonna stay your bonds at that. You're gonna have to seek reduction of that from the judge on the case. All right, I'm also gonna revoke your release on 2022 CF 1873AO. So you will have to seek release from the judge on that case. So on the new case, you're gonna have to get your lawyer to file a motion to reduce the bond, and on the old case, you're gonna have to get your lawyer to file a motion to give you a bond. Okay? All right, good luck to you. All right, Fabrice? Are you Fabrice? All right, sir. You're here on a driving license suspended and resisting without, you've got a $500 bond on the driving, on a suspended license. I will leave that bond at 500. You have a $500 bond on the resisting without violence. I will drop that to 100. So 500 on the driving license suspended, 100 on the resisting officer without violence, all right? Good luck to you. Rexage?
Yes.
Did I say it right?
Yes, yes, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Rexage, you have a $500 bond on this charge. I will leave it at $500. Good luck to you.
Okay.
Gordon Eastman is mental health.
Mental health?
Okay.
Gordon Eastman.
What about Brian Sanchez?
You have a booking number for me, Your Honor?
Huh?
A booking number?
That was the next one in my stack. I don't,
Booking number 22006364.
He posted bond.
oh, okay. All right, and then you said Eastman, what was Eastman?
Gordon Eastman's mental health.
Mental health, all right. PD, do you want to waive or you want to roll him? He's got a $500 bond. I'll stay the bond and he can post it once he gets out, or,
We'll waive it, Judge.
all right. So, waive his appearance, I'll stay the bond at 500. Mr. Flagler?
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Flagler. Oh, these are, oh, shoot, these are the pleables. Is there an offer on this?
No, Your Honor, just because there's technically a victim.
Sorry?
No, because there's, I would need to speak with the victim. Wait,
Yes, sir.
Hold on.
It's a trespass.
oh, I see.
All right, sir, I tell you what, you have a $500 bond on this charge. There's no offer from the state today to consider, I'm gonna leave your bond at 500.
If the court doesn't want to make any offer, sir?
So apparently, he was riding in a stolen vehicle. He says he and his buddy paid somebody $150 to use the car.
My wife,
So I don't know if the vehicle came back stolen. So I guess my concern is whether there's more involvement, but there's not enough to know. I mean, seems innocuous enough, but, you know, that's if you believe the story.
I ain't got nothing to do with it. I got proof. I wouldn't.
If there's more to it, you know, maybe a withholding court cost isn't appropriate. I don't know. I don't know enough about the case or the history to formulate an offer.
Understood, Judge.
And the state didn't either, so. Sir, you'll have to, you can post your bond and get out, or you can.
No money, Your Honor.
Well, you can talk to your lawyer. The public defender's office represents you. It's not this gentleman, but you can get in touch with your lawyer. Mr. Knight?
Yes,
All
sir.
right, Mr. Knight, is there an offer on this one?
I'll defer to the bench since the items were recovered.
Well, the problem is, I mean, it's a petty theft.
Yeah.
Not that wild about it, but he's out on 2 other petty theft cases already. And one of them is for prior convictions, so I don't, you know, is this upchargeable?
It may be if he's out on the other two.
Yeah, again, I don't know enough about this history, the other cases. I'm not comfortable making an offer on this without knowing more about the defendant or the case.
Understood, Judge.
So, I will stay as bond, which is, what is it, 500, I'm guessing? Yeah, it's 500. I'll stay the bond on this. However, because it's another petty theft, I'm gonna revoke your bonds in 2021 MM 505AA and 2021 MM 427AA. So although you have a bond on the new case, I'm revoking them on the old cases. You're gonna have to contact your lawyer, and file a motion to get released from the judge on those cases. Okay? All right. Mr. LaVille?
Avail, yes, sir.
LaVale. All right. Do you have offers in any of these cases, State?
Well, the first one's no. This one, I was gonna offer just like a withholding court cost. If that seemed appropriate, but it's,
All right,
yeah, he doesn't have any prior history.
all right. Mr. LaVale, if you want to resolve this case today, you can enter a no contest plea, and the state's offer is a withhold of adjudication. That means you're not convicted of anything. You would have to pay your court costs, which would amount to $273, and I give you time to pay it. Please understand, you are not under no obligation to accept this offer whatsoever. This is a criminal charge, and that means you have every right to go to trial if you choose and force the state to prove that you did what they say you did. You also have a right to be represented by a lawyer. In fact, everybody is appointed the public defender today. But if you enter this plea today, you're effectively giving up your right to an attorney because you're not going to have time to talk to him. So if you want to accept the offer and resolve it, you could do that by entering a no contest plea. A no contest plea is not an admission of guilt. I'm not going to bother with that because I don't need to under the rules, and it just takes too much time. I was telling Mr. Mate?
Mora.
Mora, God dang it. Because he was coming up to you with the plea form, which we do use those in Orange County, but it's not required under the law. And as long as you understand what I say to you, then I can find it's knowingly and willingly. So, where was I? Oh, yeah. You could plead no contest. By doing that, you're not admitting guilt. You're simply letting me know you want to accept the offer from the state to resolve the case. As long as you understand that by doing that, you are giving up your right to a trial and you're giving up your right to speak with a lawyer, then I can accept that plea. knowing that you could have an attorney and you could have a trial, do you want to resolve your case that way today? Oh, wait, I got to swear you in first. So we're doing this. Your other right. Swear or affirm everything you say today is truth, the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes, sir.
Okay, put your hand down. All right, so we've been talking about resolving the case with a withhold of adjudication and paying court costs. Is that something you wish to accept today?
When I get to go home.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you want to accept that knowing that if you do that, you are not going to have a chance to go to trial because the case is going to be over today and you're not going to have a trial. You also are not going to have time to speak with a lawyer.
That's okay.
Okay, you want to do it even though those things are true?
Yes, sir.
All right, are you currently on probation for any other case? You have to say it out loud into the microphone.
No, sir.
Thank you. Are you under the influence of drugs or alcohol today?
No, sir.
Have you ever been diagnosed with a mental illness?
No, sir.
Finally, sir, if you're not a U.S. citizen, entering a plea to a criminal charge would subject you to deportation. Now, whether that applies to you or not, do you understand the idea?
Yes, sir.
I'll find your plea is freely and voluntarily entered. You've knowingly and willingly waived your right to have a trial, waived your right to be represented by a lawyer. I assume you're entering that plea of no contest we discussed.
Yes, sir.
Yes?
Yes, sir.
I'll accept that plea. I'll order you to pay your court costs, cost of prosecution of $273. If I gave you 3 months to pay that, is that enough?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's enough.
All right, I'll give you 3 months to pay it. He is to be released as to this case. This will conclude it. We'll get you some paperwork. You'll be released. Good luck to you.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Withhold, yeah. Oh, didn't I say withhold?
Yes, Judge.
Oh, okay.
Your Honor, Andrea Sharber refused.
All right. Are you waiving?
Judge, can I just know what those bonds are? Are you intending to?
The bonds are, God dang it, there's always a line through that count one. I think it's 500, 100, 100.
We'd waive it, Judge.
Is that
Yes.
what
what
you
I have.
see? There's a line through mine. I can't really tell. All right, so I'll stay the bonds. I won't take any action on the other case.
Charles Reese bonded.
Oh, okay.
Adam Gonzalez refused.
Okay, so that's a second time in 2 days, huh? What do you want to do with them? Roll them? Or do you want to waive?
We'll waive it, Judge.
All right, I'll stay as bonds. He has 1,000 on count one, 100 on count two, 100 on count three. That's Gonzalez. Jarvis?
Sir.
All right. Mr. Jarvis, you're here on a domestic violence. I will grant you a bond of $500. If you post that bond, sir, you have the following conditions. You're to have no contact whatsoever with the alleged victim. You are to maintain a separate residence. You may return one time with the escort of law enforcement to retrieve personal belongings.
Excuse me, sir. I don't have enough, or I don't have no money for no $500 worth of bond. And tell you the truth, sir, the case that
Okay, hang on a second, sir. Let me just stop you quick, because we're not going to try the case today. So all the things you want to tell me about why you shouldn't be here, I understand, I appreciate that, but this isn't the day for it. As far as
All right, that's cool, sir.
all right, as far as the amount of the bond, you can get a bondsman for $100, or you can get with your lawyer to file a motion to
All right, I get $100. That's fine with
Okay.
you, sir.
All right, good luck to you.
All right.
What were those conditions one more time? I'm sorry. I got,
No contact, maintain separate residence. He may return one time with law enforcement to retrieve personal belongings.
thank you.
Isaac Maldonado's medical.
All right, let's just, can we roll him?
Yes, Judge.
Maldonado, he's medical. All right, is this Artisan?
Yes, Your Honor.
Holy smoke, what is this? Am I addressing all of these? All right, Mr. Artisan,
Yes, sir.
you first have in 2022 CT 1570, I think that's the DUI, you have a $500 bond. I will leave that at 500. In case number 2022 CT 1571, you have a driving license suspended, there's a bond of 500 on that. I will leave that at 500. You then have, good God, what is all this? Is that all the DUI case? Huh? Okay. All right, so then you have a resisting officer without violence, that's got a $500 bond, I'll stay that. And you have a violation of probation, is that an on-view violation? Or is this a warrant? I think it's a warrant. Oh, it's an on-view. All right, well, there's no bond on the violation of probation. What that means, sir, is you'll have to seek release from the judge on that case.
When will I see the judge, sir?
Call your lawyer, tell him you need to file a motion on it. You have the public defender. Okay? All right, good luck to you. Is this good?
Sir.
Oh, Mr. Gooden was panhandling. State, you want to put an objection on the record before the court dismisses this case?
Yes, Your Honor, the state will object.
All right, over the state's objection, sir, I'll dismiss the case.
Thank you.
Good luck to you.
Please enjoy this pre-COVID bond court session. Starting in 3, 2, 1. Bond court.
Next start. First person is Hakeem Bell. Are you here this morning?
We would ask for a reset, Your Honor. He's still in hospital. We'd ask for a reset for 24 hours after he's released.
Okay, we'll go ahead and reset this 24 hours after he's released.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Next, we have George Bonet Ortiz.
Bonded, Your Honor.
Okay. Eugene Carrasco.
PD approved.
Okay, thank you. Please state your name for the record. You can grab the microphone, it's right next to you. You can grab the microphone right next to you so you can hear.
Eugene Carrasco.
Thank you. Okay, you do qualify for the Public Defender's Office, so I'm going to go ahead and appoint the Public Defender's Office to represent you. You're being charged here with a violation of probation. I'm finding probable cause. And there'll be no bond. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Your Honor,
Yes?
could we give the previous one, Benet Ortiz, what happened to that?
He bonded out.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. And for the record, Peter Donnelly for the State Attorney's Office.
Thank you. Kermic Crespo Rivera. We're here for two cases. Kermic Crespo Rivera.
He's PD approved, Your Honor. And for the record, Callie Chrysler, Assistant Public Defender.
Thank you. Go ahead and please state your name for the record. You can use the microphone next to you.
Hey, pick it up. State your name.
Kirk McCrespo Rivera.
Okay. Good morning. We're here today in regards to two separate cases. You are PD approved, so I'm going to go ahead and appoint the Public Defender's Office to represent you for both cases. The first case is failure to appear, so I find probable cause. In regards to the second case, it is a violation of probation. I find probable cause and no bond for that charge, but for the first one, I'll give $2,000 bond. So the first charge is $2,000,
Yes, Your
second
Honor.
is none.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Your Honor, the COs have asked that Luis Natal Monage be taken next. They've brought him in.
Let me see if I can get his.
It's
paper.
the reset from yesterday.
Is that in the stack over here? Luis
It's the-
Natal.
It was the.
I've got it.
We were missing the, yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so I'll call Luis Natal Monge. Please state your name for the record.
Luis Nadal.
Okay. Is he PD approved?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, I'll go ahead and appoint the Public Defender's Office to represent him. What says the state in regards to this case?
Your Honor, the state's seeking no bond in this case. The arrest warrant specifically states count 1, count 2, 0 bond. The state's seeking the court to find that proof evident presumption great in this case. A person who knows the defendant personally stated that the defendant admitted to the shooting after being asked to do the shooting, and that the defendant made claims about the shooting that would only be known by someone who was at the shooting.
What says?
Your Honor, we would argue that, that is not enough. The police report is hearsay in and of itself. There is no written affidavit signed by the person saying that information, and that it is not enough for proof evident presumption great.
Your Honor,
And that would be under Preston v.G.
Says the state?
That's the hearsay, that's party opponent and a statement against interest. The state maintains its position. This is proof evident presumption great.
Again, it's Preston v.G. 133 Southern 3rd, 1218, decided in the second DCA in 2014. The police report that it would not be sufficient for proof evident presumption great. I mean, a high bond could be stated, but he is entitled to bond by his constitutional rights entitled him to bond, and yeah.
I'm rereading the arrest warrant. I'm going to find probable cause. I'm going to appoint the Public Defender's Office to represent the defendant.
Yes, Your Honor.
Going to find no bond, proof evident presumption great.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. That's it. We're good. Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Eugene Doyle.
He's PD approved, Your Honor.
Okay. Go ahead and please state your name for the record.
Eugene Doyle.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and appoint the Public Defender's Office to go ahead and represent you. I find probable cause for this battery. I'm going to set a bond at $3,500. No contact with the victim, no return to the offense, do not possess weapons or firearms.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Billy Joe Fish.
I believe so. Your Honor, with Doyle, PTR would like to know, is that with PTR?
Yes.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Ms. Fish, go ahead and state your name for the record.
Billy Joe Fish.
If you use the microphone, we can hear you.
Sorry. Oh, yeah, no worries.
Billy Joe Fish.
Okay, thank you. Does she qualify for PD?
Yes, Your Honor, she does.
Okay, I'll go ahead and appoint the Public Defender's Office to represent you. I'm finding probable cause. You're charged with knowingly driving on a suspended driver's license or a dwellis with knowledge. I'm going to go ahead and set your bond in the amount of $500.
Your Honor, we would argue that this is part of the state attorney's policy for ROR, and we would ask that she be released on her own recognizance.
What does the state say?
State agrees.
Okay, go ahead and ROR.
Thank you.
Next, we have Adriel Gonzalez Perez.
PD approved, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Go ahead and state your name for the record.
Pedro Gonzalez.
I'm sorry, if you use the microphone, we can hear you.
Pick up the phone.
Adriel Gonzalez.
Okay, thank you, good morning. You are PD approved, so I'm going to go ahead and appoint the Public Defender's Office to go ahead and represent you. We're here today on 3 charges. The court is finding probable cause. Those 3 charges are possession of marijuana under 20 grams, possession of drug paraphernalia, and tampering with evidence. I'm going to go ahead and set bond. Count 1, $250. Count 2, $250. Count 3, $2,500.
Your Honor, I would argue that probable cause in this is, these are merely legal conclusions. We have no reason for the stop. We have no reason of anything beyond that. It's basically a recitation of the statutory requirements.
Okay, a motion can be filed in front of the judge who's hearing the case.
Yes, Your Honor. Go ahead. Stop.
There's also a different case in regards to Adriel Gonzalez Perez. It's case number 2018 CF 4401. The court's going to take no action at this
Yes, Your
time.
Honor.
Your Honor, could I get the bond amounts?
Okay.
For Gonzalez Perez?
Yes.
Okay. Count 1, $250. Count 2, $250. Count 3, $2,500.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Welcome. And I'm taking no action on 2018 CF 4401. Next we have.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Next we have Carson Haid. Carson Haid. Please state your name for the record.
Carson Hay.
Okay. Is he PD approved?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and appoint the Public Defender's Office to represent you. I'm finding probable cause. You're here today on synthetic narcotics possession and possession and use of drug paraphernalia. What says the state on the issue of bond?
State would be seeking the scheduled $10,000 bond and a residual $100 bond.
Okay. What says the defense?
We would ask for a reasonable bond that he could afford in this case.
I'll lower the bond from count 2, but not for count 1. So count 1 will be $10,000, count 2 will be $100. If he still can't afford that, he can file a motion in front of the judge presiding over the case.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Alana Jenkins. We're here for 2 cases in regards to
PD
Ms. Jenkins.
PD approved, Your Honor.
Okay. Ms. Jenkins, I'm going to go ahead and appoint the Public Defender's Office for both of your cases. Go ahead and state your name for the record.
Elena Jenkins.
Okay, thank you. Okay, we're here today in regards to failure to register as a convicted felon and also operating a motor vehicle with no valid driver's license. I'm going to find probable cause for both cases. PD's appointed in regards to both cases.
Yeah.
What says the state in the issue of bond?
State would be seeking $250 in each case.
What says defense?
That's fine, Your Honor.
Okay, $250 for each case then.
No objection. Okay.
Felix
You're good.
Yarez.
PD approved, Your Honor.
Okay, I'll go ahead and appoint the Public Defender's
And
Office to represent him.
He is standing in the middle back, Your Honor.
Okay, is there any way to bring the
Can you
mic?
see him?
The mic, yes, I can see him, but is there any way I can bring the microphone to him so that he can state his name for the record?
He's being brought up, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Once I have his name on the record, he can go back to the back if he needs to.
Yes, Your Honor.
Just want to make sure we have the right person.
Yes, Your Honor. State your name.
Please state your
Felix
name for the
Jones.
record.
Felix Joes.
Okay. You are PD approved, so I'm going to go ahead and appoint the Public Defender's Office to represent you today. You're charged here today with battery. I am finding probable cause. What says the state?
Your Honor, the state would be seeking scheduled monetary bond, no contact with the victim.
Going to order $1,000 bond, no contact with the victim, no return to the scene of the offense,
And no weapons as well.
and no weapons and firearms.
Your Honor, we would ask for PTR with mental health conditions.
No, we're going to keep it as a monetary bond.
Yes, Your Honor.
Next, we have Eric Jobson.
He's PD approved, Your Honor.
Okay, go ahead and appoint the Public Defender's Office to represent him. Find probable cause on this case, which is violation of probation. I'm going to set the bond at none.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Here for Zachary Lopez. Please state your name for the record.
Zachary Lopez.
Okay, is he PD approved?
Yes, Your Honor, he's PD approved.
Was that a yes?
Yes, Your Honor, he was.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and appoint the Public Defender's Office to represent him. Find probable cause for what he's charged with today, which is a dwellis or driving while license suspended, third offense. Bond is going to be set at $2,500. No driving without a valid driver's license.
Your Honor, since this is a driving case as well, would the state recommend ROR?
What says the state?
No, Your Honor, the state's seeking the monetary bond.
This is the third offense, so we're going to keep it
Yes,
as a
Your Honor.
monetary bond. Thank you.
The defendant's also
Yes, Your
currently
Honor.
out on bond on another driving while license suspended case.
Yes, I see that. I'm going to take no action on that case. That's 2019 CT 706.
Yes, Your Honor, thank you.
Next is Donald Miller. Please state your name for the record.
Donald Miller.
He's PD approved.
I'm going to go ahead and appoint the Public Defender's Office to represent you. You're charged here today with petty theft. I'm going to fine PC, set a bond at $500, and no return to Publix. Thank you.
Yeah, have a seat.
Dondre Morgan.
PD approved, Your Honor.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and appoint the Public Defender's Office to represent him. Please state your name for the record.
DeAndre Morgan.
Okay. Okay. You're here in regards to having your license suspended with knowledge. I'm finding probable cause. What says the state on the issue of bond?
Your Honor, state would seek ROR.
Okay. Do ROR.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
Joshua O'Connor.
He refused to fill out an affidavit, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. O'Connor, do you wish the appointment of the Public Defender's Office, or are you going to seek your own attorney? You going to hire one?
My own attorney.
I'm sorry, it's hard for me to hear you.
My own attorney.
You're going to hire your own attorney? Do you want to move forward with your hearing today, or do you want to reset it so that your attorney can be present?
No, you do it now.
You want to have it now?
Bond could be.
Okay,
Yeah.
we'll go ahead and have it now then. Okay. You're charged with 4 counts, burg dwelling, unarmed, grand theft, less than $300, criminal mischief, and possession of burglary tools. I'm going to find probable cause on all 4 counts. I'm going to set a bond on all 4 cases today. First count, the bond is $5,000. Second count, $500. Third count, $500. Fourth count, $500. For a total bond amount of $6,500.
State also seeks no contact, no return.
Yes, no contact and no return. Orlando Padilla Miranda. Orlando Padilla Miranda.
PD approved, Your Honor.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and appoint the Public Defender's Office to represent you at this time. Go ahead and state your name for the record.
Orlando Padilla Miranda.
Okay. You're here today on a failure to appear on a written promise. I'm going to find probable cause. Bond is set at $2,999. Thank you. Next, we have Rios Martin Eliezer.
PD approved, Your Honor. Pick up in a second.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and appoint the Public Defender's Office to represent him. Please state your name for the record.
Eliezer Rios, Martyr.
You're charged with DUI accident and DUI alcohol. I'm finding probable cause for both. Set bond on count one, $1,000, count two, $500, and the condition of do not consume alcohol. Thank you.
Thank you.
Have a seat.
Next up, we have Jorge Riveras, if I'm pronouncing that correct.
PD approved.
Thank you.
PD approved, Your Honor.
Go ahead and please state your name for the record.
Jorge Vivas.
Okay. We're here today in regards to a battery case. I'm finding probable cause. I'm going to set bond at $1,000, no contact with the victim, maintain separate residence. Thank you. And I'm not going to take any action on the other case which you had, which is 2019 CT 1154.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Next, we have Joseph Thomas.
He's still in medical, Your Honor. Could we reset?
Yeah, we'll reset. Do you want to reset for 24 hours or reset within 24 hours of when he gets released?
Oh, when he gets released.
Okay, 24 hours when he gets released. Reset.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thanks. Stephen Erickson.
PD approved, Your Honor.
Okay. I'll go ahead and appoint the Public Defender's Office to represent him for these two cases that we have. Go ahead and state your name for the record.
Stephen Erickson.
Thank you. We're here for two cases. They are both violations of probation on view. I find probable cause for both. Appoint Public Defender's Office to represent you in both cases. I'm going to set zero bond on both cases. Thank you.
Yes, Your Honor.
Joseph Michael Jr.
PD approved, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Come on up. Yep, right there.
Please state your name for the record.
Michael McDonald, Your Honor.
Thank you. I'm going to go ahead and appoint the Public Defender's Office to represent you. I'm finding probable cause on this case of trespass after warning. What says the state in regards to bond?
Your Honor, the state would be seeking the $250 monetary bond as this was after warning.
What says the defense?
We would ask for either direct PTR or ROR, Your Honor.
I'm going to do PTR. No return to the Walmart.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. I think that's our last Osceola case. Is that correct? Okay.
Yes, Your Honor, that is. Have a happy Easter.
You too. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Your Honor, just for the interpreter's benefit, how many Spanish cases are there? Thank you.
We're here today for Ivan Rabana Les Perez. Can the interpreter make contact with the headphones?
Yes, sir.
Okay, perfect. Thank
Yes,
you.
the interpreter hadn't said anything because there was no defendant there.
Thank you. Thank you. Steve?
Peter Donnelly on behalf of the state of Florida.
Okay. Ivan Rabana Les Perez, please go ahead and state your name for the record.
Ivan Rabanales Pérez.
Ivan Rabanales Pérez.
And can you hear the Spanish interpreter clearly?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Has the Public Defender's Office been previously appointed to represent this client?
Not on this case.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and appoint the Public Defender's Office to represent you on this case. I'm going to find probable cause. There are 2 counts here. I'm going to find probable cause on both. They are both failures to appear. So I'm going to order no bond. Gonzalo Pastamilan. Please state your name for the record.
Gonzalo Pestana Milian.
Gonzalo Pastrana Milian.
Pestana.
And can you hear the Spanish interpreter clearly?
Yes.
Thank you. Has the Public Defender's Office been previously appointed to represent this defendant?
No, I don't know.
Did he fill out a form?
Was it provided to him in Spanish?
That could have been it. I'm going to go ahead and provisionally appoint the Public Defender's Office to represent him. I don't know if he ever got that form or not, but I'm just going to go ahead and provisionally appoint PD's office.
He qualifies for straight pretrial release with the court being inclined to issue pretrial release. He has no prior failures to appear.
Perdón.
What says the state?
You know, the state would be seeking a monetary bond as one of the counts is a felony.
I'm going to find probable cause for 3 counts, And the 3 counts that you're charged with today are count 1, grand theft, 3rd degree. Count 2, retail theft, alone or coordinating with others. And count 3, larceny, retail theft in multiple locations within 48 hours. For count 1, I'm going to set a bond at $2,500. Count 2, 150. Count 3, 150. No return to the scene of the offense.
Y tiene 10%.
Lewis?
So is there a 10%?
Oh, your attorney can answer that question. Thank you.
Thank you.
Luis Rodriguez?
Yes, ma'am. How are you doing today?
Good, how are you? Do you need the interpreter?
No, ma'am, I do not.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and appoint the Public Defender's Office to represent you today provisionally.
I have a private attorney.
Okay, then I won't. Do you want to continue with your hearing today, or do you want to reset it so your attorney can be present?
My attorney's name is Spencer Rhodes.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know what you want me to do.
I can't make that decision for you, only you can make that decision.
Yes, I would like to get my bond set today, please, ma'am.
Okay, so you want to move forward, is that what you're saying?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and find probable cause today. You're charged with ag assault. I'm going to set your bond at $2,500, no return, and no contact with the victim.
Yes, ma'am. Happy Easter.
Thank you, you too. Lede Campusano,
Yeah.
please state your name for the record.
I'm sorry?
Go ahead and state your name for the record.
Lady Campuzano Rosario?
Do you need the services of the interpreter today?
No.
Okay. I'm sorry? Oh, the victim needs the services of the interpreter. Okay.
Out of order. I'm like really confused.
Is there any way we can get an interpreter for the victim?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. Go ahead and state your name for the record.
Mire, del Teresa Cortés Cortés.
Okay.
Miren de Teresa Cortés Cortés.
Okay. I'm going to find that the defendant does qualify for the services of the public defender, so I'm going to go ahead and appoint the public defender's office. Currently, you're
Determina-
charged with 4 counts. First count, robbery, sudden snatching. Second count, tampering with a witness. Third count, battery, domestic violence. Fourth count, petty theft. And I'm going to find probable cause for all 4 counts. Would the victim like to say something here today? You're not required to, but if you'd like to, you can.
¿Quiere quiere la víctima expresarse aquí el día de hoy? No está obligada a hacerlo. Si gusta hacerlo, puede hacerlo.
Sí.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Bueno, diga.
Ok, este es el tercer caso que ella tiene con DCF. Me quitaron mi nieto porque ella le puso un blanket en la cara. Ella tiene posparto, está embarazada, yo lo entiendo. Pero lo que pasó ayer, todavía estoy en shock. O sea, no puedo creerlo. Lo que sí quiero es una orden inmediata de protección para mí y mi familia. Ella amenazó a mi hija, inclusive le rompió el celular de mi mamá, me agredió en el ojo, tengo rojo el ojo por dentro, que tuve que ir al hospital con el celular y puño. Y en esta área de la cabeza quiero esa orden de protección, quiero un no trespassing de ella, y si van a buscar sus cosas, que sea otra persona, no la quiero en mi casa ya.
Okay, allow the interpreter to go ahead and interpret that.
Y quiero todo el peso que él se le pueda dar a ella para que
un
aprenda.
momento. Señora, permítame interpretar. Tengo que interpretar. Permítame un momento. Okay, the interpreter just needs a clarification, Judge.
Okay.
Señora, usted dijo que quería una orden de protección para usted y su familia porque ella le hizo algo a su mamá. No escuché esa parte.
Mi mamá presenció lo que pasó ayer. Está nerviosa. Por lo que me pasó a mí ayer. Temo por la seguridad de mi familia y el que venga de frente.
Okay, solo quería saber lo que dijo en cuanto a su mamá. This is the third case that she has with DCF. My grandson has been taken away, and she placed a blanket over his face, and I understand that she has postpartum, she's pregnant, and I understand that. But I still can't believe what happened yesterday. I'm in shock, so I would like a protection order for myself and my family. My mother witnessed everything that happened, and when she hurt my eye with her cell phone and a fist, and I would like a no trespassing order on her. And if she needs her belongings picked up, that it be someone else and not her.
Would the state like to inquire?
No, Your Honor.
Anything from behalf of the defense?
No, Your Honor, we'd just be asking for a one-time return if you're gonna order a do not return with law enforcement.
Okay. Once again, I found probable cause on all 4 cases. I'm going to go ahead and set bond. Bond for count 1, $1,000. Bond for count 2, $1,000. Bond for count 3, $1,000. And bond for count 4, $250. I'm also going to order no contact with the victim, no return to the residence except for one time to retrieve belongings.
Does Your Honor want the interpreter to interpret this?
Yes,
that portion?
please.
Okay. Determino que hay motivo fundado en estos casos, en los 4 casos, y voy a asignarle una fianza a cada cargo. La fianza para el primer cargo es de $1,000, para el segundo cargo es de $1,000, para el tercer cargo es de $1,000, para el cuarto es de $250. También le impongo que le está prohibido el contacto con la víctima, le está prohibido regresar a esa residencia, le permito regresar una vez únicamente para recoger sus pertenencias.
Pero ella no va sola, va con un policía, ¿verdad?
But she's not going to go there alone. She's going to be with a cop, correct?
I ordered that she's allowed to go one time with law enforcement to retrieve her belongings. That's one time only with law enforcement.
La orden que he impuesto es que a ella se le permite regresar una sola vez acompañada a las autoridades para recoger sus pertenencias, solamente una vez con las autoridades.
Okay.
Are there any other issues that you have for her today?
I'm sorry, is this a question directed
Yes,
to
for the victim. Is there anything else she wants us to know?
¿Hay alguna otra cosa que usted quería que sepamos?
Bueno, que si le pueden dar en verdad ayuda psicológica, que alienten en un hospital psiquiátrico, porque temo por la seguridad del que venga. Si me lo hizo a mí, que se lo haga a otra persona. Ella no ha cogido ayuda.
¿Ella nunca qué?
No ha cogido ayuda psicológica por el posparto, por el embarazo y...
Okay. Well, that she be given help, psychological help, because really I fear for the safety of any other person, because if she did this to me, she can do this to someone else, and she's never gotten any help.
Okay. That's an issue for a later day, so I thank you for coming today and let us know your concerns, okay?
Ese es un tema para otro día en realidad, pero le agradezco el que haya estado aquí presente y nos haya expresado sus preocupaciones y sus inquietudes, en particular siendo un día festivo. Gracias.
Thank you. That was Lede concluded, right? So that's it, that's all the Spanish interpreter cases, is that correct? Okay.
May the interpreter be excused, Your Honor?
Yes, thank you.
Thank you.
Mariela Hill, please state your name for the record.
Mariela Hill.
Okay. I reviewed your affidavit, which is your application for indigent status, and I find that you do not qualify for the services of public defender, so you can hire your own private counsel if you so choose. I'm going to find probable cause in regards to this case. You're charged with battery domestic violence. I'm going to set bond in the amount of $1,000 and order no contact with the victim.
She qualifies for pretrial release and has no criminal history or FTAs.
What says the state?
State's still seeking the monetary bond, Your Honor.
I agree. The facts of this case deserve a monetary bond, so.
No alternative address either, Your Honor.
Is it an alternative address?
Yes, no alternative.
Okay. Caleb Osorio, please state your name for the record.
Caleb Osorio.
please state your name for the record.
It's Caleb Osorio.
Okay, I find that you do not qualify for the appointment of the PD based upon your application. Oh, I'm sorry, I misread your check that you put weekly or every 2 weeks. So you paid $600 weekly or every 2 weeks?
Every 2 weeks.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and appoint the public defender's office to represent you then. I'm sorry, your check was kind of in the middle, and I thought it was one versus the other. So I'm going to find probable cause in regards to your case. You're charged with battery, domestic violence. I'm going to order bond in the amount of $1,000, no contact with the victim, and maintain separate residence.
I was told that the victim said they dropped the charges, and as well, I mean,
Only the state can file charges, and you can go ahead and file a motion in front of the judge who's handling the case.
Did we get no contact, no return in that case?
No contact, no return. Maintain separate residence. Gracia Redding. Go ahead and state your name for the record.
Jerica Redding.
Okay. I find that you do qualify for the appointment of the public defender's office, so I'm going to appoint them to represent you. I'm finding probable cause in regards to your case. You're charged with battery, domestic violence. What says the state in the issue of bond?
State seeking a monetary bond, no contact, and no return.
What says the defense?
She has no failures to appear and only one felony conviction. We'd ask for a reasonable bond that she could afford. Oh, wait, I'm sorry, I'm looking at the wrong one. Please disregard what I just said.
It's okay. I believe she is the daughter of the victim, is that correct?
I believe so, yes. We would just ask for a monetary bond that she could afford.
Can I go ahead and set it at $1,000, no contact with the victim, no return to the residence?
With a bond.
Javette Lapointe? He refused? Okay. Thanks.
We resetting that till tomorrow?
We're going to go ahead and reset this case for tomorrow. Danielle McMillan?
Yes, ma'am.
Please state your name for the record.
Danielle McMillan.
Let me just make sure I understand your affidavit correctly. It says you make how much money per week?
I was working for the police, but I don't know if it's in the system or not, but I kept hearing about it. But I don't make that much. I make it off of SSI too.
Okay, 'cause it says that you're currently making $3,000 a week. Is that correct?
But SSI, yes. That was my income.
She says she gets a social security check for $900 a month.
But I was working for, I went to school for something, and then I looked it up online, and I kept getting paid for it.
Okay, so did you mean to put $300 a week, or did you mean to put $3,000 a week?
SSI, I didn't know that I get it yet, but I was working for the police, because I went to school for it, and then they kept asking me to work for them. So I don't know why I'm in jail, and I was making at least
I'm just trying to clarify how much.
$3,000 a week. Like, not a week, but partially every month I was getting, like, off of my checks. But I had to lay off because I had got hurt.
So you're not working right now then?
Not right now. 'cause
So you
I'm
don't
laid
make
off.
any money right now?
Right now I get SSI, but social benefits.
So does that mean she is making money, or she's not making
So
money?
she says she's not working, so that means she's not making money from that, but she still gets social security,
They
which
cut
she
me
said
off.
is $900 a month.
Okay, I'm gonna find she qualifies for appointment of the public defender. I'm gonna find probable cause because there's two counts here. There are two failures to appear. So that's why you're here today, because there were two failures to appear.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go ahead and set that at no bond.
There's also there's a prostitution.
Let me
That one got dropped because it
see if
wasn't.
that's attached. Ask question of your attorney, please. I want to make sure you don't say something that could be potentially used against you. Everything is being recorded here today.
The arrest affidavit only indicates that she has prior arrests for prostitution, not conviction, so we'd ask for a misdemeanor bond on that.
I am looking for the paperwork for that case. I don't see it. See, two failures to appear.
Didn't print off for me either.
Okay, I've got it now. Okay, I'm finding probable cause for the offense of prostitution. Public Defender's Office is appointed to represent you in regards to that case. I'm going to set a bond at $2,500. I'm going to set a bond of $2,500 for that charge. Jerry Dunbar. Go ahead and state your name for the record.
Jerry Lynn Dunbar.
Okay. I'm going to find that you do qualify for the services of the Public Defender's Office, so I'm going to appoint them to represent you today.
Ma'am, I can't.
I'm finding that you do qualify for the appointment of the Public Defender's Office, so I'm going to appoint them to represent you here today.
Okay.
You're here today charged with 3 things: disorderly conduct at a public establishment, trespass on property after warning, and resisting officer without violence. I'm finding probable cause on all 3 counts. What says the state in regards to bond?
I don't understand.
State would be seeking monetary bond on resisting officer without violence and ROR on the other 2.
You're seeking bond on which case?
On the resisting officer without violence.
Mr. Dunbar qualifies for pretrial release, so if you're going to ROR him on 2 cases, we would ask that you give him straight pretrial release. In the alternative, he has no failures to appear, and he only has 4 misdemeanor convictions.
Okay, I'll do pretrial release.
On all 3?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're going home. She can't plea you today. They'll do
Okay.
you plea later.
Bye.
Sean Fuller. Please state your name for the record.
Sean Fuller.
I find that you do qualify for the appointment of the Public Defender's Office, so I'm going to appoint them to represent you here today. You're charged with trespass on property after a warning, and I do find probable cause for that charge. What says the state on the issue of bond?
Your Honor, the state would seek ROR in this case.
Okay, we'll do ROR. Thank you.
Never again.
Michael Harris. Please state your name for the record.
Yeah.
Please state your name for the record.
Michael Harris, sometimes Michael Harris.
Okay. I find that you qualify for appointment of the Public Defender's Office, so I'm going to go ahead and appoint them to represent you. You're here today on a violation of conditional release. I'm going to find probable cause. What says the state on the issue of bond?
State would be seeking no bond in this case.
What says defense?
The warrant says 0 bond, so I can't make a good faith argument.
We'll do new bond. Thank you.
I don't have that much more. What's the case number on that?
I'm looking for it now. I don't think I have that paperwork. Is there paperwork for another case on this one? This is down on another case. I don't have that paperwork today, so I'll take no action on it.
Pretrial release just said, never mind, so I think it was a mix-up.
Okay, perfect. Okay.
So she won't be able to do it today, remember my.
Yesenia Marcano, please state your name for the record. Okay. I find that you do qualify for the appointment of the Public Defender's Office, so I'm going to appoint them to represent you here today. You're here today in regards to a failure to appear. I find probable cause, and I'm going to set it at no bond. Thank you. Daniel Joseph.
About a week? Yes, for your training. Your Honor, we'll be challenging probable cause in this case, so no factual basis in the arrest affidavit.
Okay. Please state your name for the record.
Daniel Joseph.
You're charged with ag assault with a motor vehicle and child abuse. What says the state?
Your Honor, the state would ask for a 24-hour reset to get that probable cause.
Yep, I'll reset 24 hours. Oh, go ahead and state your name, I'm sorry.
Sally Beth Rosario.
Okay, and are you the victim in regards to this case?
I'm sorry?
And you're the victim in regards to this case?
Yes, ma'am.
We're going to reset this case for 24 hours. So what time should she come back tomorrow? Okay, so just come back again around 11 o'clock, okay?
Okay.
In the meantime, he'll still be held with no bond.
I would let you, but they don't.
DeMarcus Miller.
This is April Williams. I don't know where DeMarcus was.
Okay, so do you want to reset that? Okay, we're going to go ahead and reset that then for 24 hours. April Williams. Okay, go ahead and state your name for the record.
My name is April Williams.
I find that you do qualify for the appointment of the public defender, so I am going to appoint the public defender's office to represent you today. You're charged with 5 counts. Those 5 counts are battery on a law enforcement officer, count 2, battery on a law enforcement officer, count 3, resisting officer with violence, count 4, battery, domestic violence, count 5, possession of a controlled substance. I'm finding probable cause on all 5 counts.
We'd be asking for straight pretrial release. She qualifies. She has no failures to appear. She has no Florida convictions. She only has 1 out-of-state arrest.
What says the state?
State seeking monetary bond on all 5 counts, as well as no contact, no return.
I'm going to order on count 1, bond at $1,000, count 2, bond $1,000, count 3, bond $1,000, count 4, bond $1,000, and count 5, bond $500.
What was that?
$500 on the last one, and then no contact and no return.
Was the PD appointed?
Yes, public defender's office is appointed representative. She does qualify. Thank you.
You have a bond. You can bond out now.
Yilmer Cardona,
Yes, ma'am.
please state your name for the record.
Yomer Cardona.
Okay. I find that you qualify for the appointment of the public defender's office, so I am going to appoint the public defender's office to represent you here today. You're charged with battery, domestic violence. I do find probable cause.
We'd be asking for straight pretrial release. He has 0 criminal history and no failures to appear.
No alleged victim here, Your Honor. We don't have an alternative address for him. So we don't know.
I'm going to go ahead and set that at $1,000, no contact with the victim, no return to the residence.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Beth Gardner. Go ahead and state your name for the record, please.
Beth Gardner.
Thank you. I find that you do qualify for the appointment of the public defender's office, so I am going to appoint them to represent you here today. You're charged with battery, domestic violence, find probable cause, and I'm going to go ahead and set the bond in the amount of $1,000, no contact with the victim.
If we find a new pretrial release, there's no failures to appear, only 1 failure or 1 felony conviction.
No, based on the facts of this case, I'm going to monetary bond. Thank you.
Your Honor, no return?
No contact and no return.
One-time return with law enforcement?
I'm sorry?
Would there be a one-time return with law enforcement?
Yes, one-time return to law enforcement. Gregory Lee. Please state your name for the record.
Tell her your name.
Gregory Lee?
Okay, I find that you do qualify for the appointment of the Public Defender's Office, so I am going to appoint the Public Defender's Office to represent you. You're here today charged with battery, domestic violence. I find probable cause for that charge.
We would challenge probable cause. There's nothing in the arrest affidavit that says that there's an unwanted touching.
Let me review it again for a moment. What says the state?
Your Honor, I'm reviewing it quickly.
This is Gregory Lee.
Out of state, Your Honor. He's from Philly, Philadelphia, Your Honor.
Your Honor, there's a witness who states the defendant's hands were around the victim's neck and that there had just been an argument. I think this is probable cause, that the touching was unwanted.
Okay. I am finding probable cause. I'll set bond in the amount of $1,000. No contact with the victim, no return to the scene. Patrick Martin. Please state your name for the record.
Patrick Martin.
I find that you do qualify for the appointment of the Public Defender's Office, so I'm going to go ahead and appoint the Public Defender's Office to represent you. You're here charged today with battery, domestic violence.
He has 0 criminal history and 0 FTAs and qualifies for pretrial release.
What says the state?
State seeking a monetary bond.
Your Honor, no alternative address and the alleged victim.
Wait, so
The alleged victim is here?
The alleged victim isn't here, and
Okay.
I have no alternative address for him.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and find probable cause for the battery, domestic violence charge, set bond in the amount of $1,000, no contact with victim, no return. Yes.
if it says here, does it qualify for TTR? How come they're saying that they don't?
When the
It says
alternative,
yes.
when the alleged victim's here, so you can tell whether or not they're gonna be able to go home to that house and there's no alternative address. Possibly if the judge would like, there's an alternative address, but not when it's, we have to have an alternative address in order to place it.
That's fine.
Jenna Nicholson. Okay, go ahead and state your name for the record.
Jenna Nicholson.
Okay. I find that you do qualify for the appointment of the Public Defender's Office, so I'm going to go ahead and appoint them to represent you here today. You're charged with battery, domestic violence. I do find probable cause.
Here's, there's a victim present, Your Honor.
Okay, go ahead and please state your name.
Jonathan Behringer.
Okay, what would you like the court to know?
Like the court to know.
If you could speak up just a little bit, I want to make
Yes,
sure that I
ma'am. Yes,
understand
Your Honor.
everything you're saying.
Apologize, Your Honor.
It's okay.
Just, it was a slight argument. Just no contact order. I'd like to waive if possible. And
You do want a no contact order?
I do
or
not.
you
I do
don't?
not want a no contact order.
Are you afraid of Ms. Nicholson?
Absolutely not.
Does the defense like to inquire?
Would you like contact with her?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you afraid of her?
No, ma'am.
Would you want her to come back to the house and live with you?
Yes, ma'am.
Does the state wish to inquire?
Yes, do you have separate residences?
We are on a lease on the same residence.
Okay. I've got your address as 820 Main Lane, is that, and then her address as 3347 Oakmont Terrace?
That would be her parents' address, but that address you have for me is correct, sir.
Okay. If you had an incident like this in the future, if there was any physical violence, would you feel comfortable calling the police?
I would, sir.
Nothing further from the state.
What says the state on the issue of bond?
Your Honor, the state would be seeking a monetary bond, no hostile contact, and maintain separate residences.
Defense would be requesting pretrial release. Because she qualifies, she has no failures to appear, no history, and given the alleged victim's testimony, he wants contact, he's not afraid of her, and he wants them to live together. So we'd be asking for them to live in the same residence, no hostile contact, and PTR.
All right, I'll do pretrial release.
Could you clarify on the no hostile contact and the
Do
main?
pretrial release with no hostile contact, and she can live in the residence, and the victim did state that he knows how to contact law enforcement should something happen again in the future. And obviously, if something happens again in the future, that might have an impact on PTR. Fawn Armstrong, please state your name for the record.
Fawn Kayla Armstrong.
I find that you do qualify for the appointment of the Public Defender's Office, so I'm going to appoint them to represent you here today. You're here today charged with possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I find probable cause for both charges. I'm going to set count 1 bond at $1,000, count 2 $100. Thank you. William Black,
Yes.
go ahead and state your name for the record.
William Black.
I don't see the application for the Public Defender's Office. Did you fill one out?
Yes.
Do you have a copy of it?
They don't give the copies to me.
Okay, I'll just go ahead and inquire. Are you employed?
Yes.
How much do you make per week?
I make about $250 a week. I work for a temp agency.
May I approach?
Yes, please. Thank you. Okay, I find that you do qualify for the appointment of the Public Defender's Office, so I'm going to go ahead and appoint the Public Defender's Office to represent you here today. You're charged here today with possession of cocaine. I am finding probable cause for that charge and issue a bond amount of $1,000. Thank you. Catherine Bradshaw.
Yes, ma'am.
Go ahead and state your name for the record.
Catherine Bradshaw.
Okay, I find that you do qualify for the appointment of the Public Defender's Office, so I am going to appoint them to represent you here today. You're charged with burglary with an assault or battery. I do find probable cause for that charge. Set the bond at $5,000, no contact with victim, no return to the scene. Dwight Brown. Go ahead and state your name for the record, please. Oh, okay. Thank you. Kelvis Contrera El Slorano.
Liriano.
Thank you.
One.
I don't see your application for appointment in the Public Defender's Office. Did you fill one out?
¿Se habla inglés?
Yeah, but they don't call me for nothing.
He said he didn't get one. Would you inquire, please?
Yes. Are you currently employed?
Yeah,
How much do you make?
like 3,000.
Per month?
A month.
$3,000 per month? Okay, then you don't qualify for appointment of the Public Defenders, so I'm not going to appoint them to represent you here today. You can hire your own private counsel. You've got 3 charges here today: grand theft, 3rd degree, retail theft, $300 or more, and larceny retail theft. I find probable cause for all 3 counts. Going to set bond. Count 1, $2,500. Count 2, $150. Count 3, $150. No return. Chiron Cook.
Sharon.
Okay, go ahead and please state your name for the record.
Oh, Sharon Cook.
Okay. I find that you do qualify for the appointment of the Public Defender's Office, so I am going to appoint them to represent you here today. You're charged with possession of methamphetamine. I find probable cause for that charge, and I'm going to set bond in the amount of $2,500. Thank you. Christopher Denson, please go ahead and state your name for the record.
Christopher Benson.
I find you do qualify for the appointment of the Public Defender's Office, so I am going to appoint them to represent you here today. You're charged with sale or delivery of cocaine. I find probable cause for that charge. What says the state on the issue of bond? Oh, I see that it was set by the previous
Yes, Your Honor.
judge. $7,500. And keep it at $7,500. Thank you. Next, we have Ogre Door. Please state your name for the record.
Ogador.
Okay, I find that you do qualify for the appointment of the public defender, so I'm going to appoint them to represent you here today. You're here in regards to aggravated assault with a firearm and criminal mischief. I find probable cause on both charges. What says the state in the issue of bond?
State would ask for the scheduled monetary bond as well as no contact and no return, as it appears the defendant and victim have the same address.
Okay. Count one, I'm going to set a bond of $5,000. Count two, I'm going to set a bond of $150. No contact with the victim, no return. And there's an additional case, which is a DUI. Case number, well, that's an agency case number, not a court case number. But in any event, I'm going to take no action on that case today. Vasily Florianovich. Please state your name for the record.
Vasily Florianovich.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and find that you do qualify for the appointment of the Public Defender's Office, so I am going to appoint them to represent you here today. You're charged with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I find that you do qualify for the appointment of the Public Defender's Office. I find that there is probable cause for the charge. I'm going to set bond the amount of $3,500. No contact with the victim, no return to the scene. Rory Hafmeister?
Hafmeister.
Ah, okay, thanks. Did you fill out an application to be appointed to the Public Defender's Office?
He's already represented by Nicole Vegas
Okay.
for the clerk's website.
All right, so you're already appointed by the Public Defender's Office, and you're currently here charged with 2 failures to appear. I find probable cause for both failures to appear and set no bond. Thank you. Raymond Harris. He's medical? Okay, we're going to go ahead and reset this within 24 hours whenever he's released. Christina Harvey, state your name for the record.
Christiana Harvey.
I find that you do qualify for the appointment of the Public Defender's Office, so I am going to appoint them to represent you here today. You're currently charged with assignation to commit prostitution. I find probable cause.
We'd ask for a misdemeanor bond. There's nothing in the four corners of the affidavit that indicates she's been convicted of 2 prior prostitutions, only that she's been arrested.
Let me review the affidavit again. Go ahead and set bond amount of $1,000. Thank you. Sherelle Henry. Please state your name for the record.
Sherelle Henry.
Okay. I find that you do qualify for the appointment of Public Defender's Office, so I am going to appoint them to represent you here today. You're charged with prostitution, third offense, and possession of cocaine. I am going to find probable cause for both charges.
We would ask for a misdemeanor bond on the prostitution, only says third arrest, no mention in the four corners that there's 2 prior convictions.
I'm going to set bond amount of $1,000 for count 1, count 2, $150. There is an additional case of possession of methamphetamine, which I'm going to take no action on here today. Kirby Isaacs. Please state your name for the record.
Kirby Isaacs.
I find that you do qualify for the appointment of the Public Defender's Office. You're charged with assignation to commit prostitution. I do find probable cause.
Same argument, Your Honor. Third arrest in the arrest affidavit, no mention of convictions in the four corners. We would like a misdemeanor bond.
Going to set bond amount of $1,000. There is another case of possession of cocaine, paraphernalia, and prostitution. Court's going to take no action on that case. Thank you. Nicole Leibolt.
Yes, ma'am.
Please state your name for the record.
Nicole Michelle Leibolt.
Find that you do qualify for the appointment of the Public Defender's Office, so I am going to appoint them to represent you here today. You're charged with assignation to commit prostitution, third offense, and I do find probable cause.
It says in the arrest affidavit she has prior history. We'd ask for a misdemeanor bond. No mention of 2 prior convictions.
Let me re-review it.
But nothing in the 4 corners of the affidavit.
What says the state?
State agrees, Your Honor.
What are you requesting in regards to bond defense?
A misdemeanor bond for this. We're conceding that there's probable cause for prostitution, just not third offense. So whatever the misdemeanor bond amount is for this.
What's the state seeking?
State seeking 1,000, that's the same we've done on the last, I think, 3 cases.
I'll find probable cause for assignation to commit prostitution, set bond at $1,000. Thank you. James McIntosh. Do we have a James McIntosh or no?
I don't have that. The next one I have is Shannon McNair.
Okay. You might have bonded out. Okay, can you double check that while we move on?
1902 2016. Mm-hmm. 1901, I'm sorry.
Okay, thank you. Please state your name for the record.
Oh, Shannon McNair.
Find that you do qualify for the appointment in the Public Defender's Office, so I am going to appoint them to represent you here today. You're charged with 4 counts: scheme to defraud, grand theft, third degree, forgery, and uttering a forged check. I find probable cause on all 4 counts. I'm going to set bond, the amount of count number 1, scheme to defraud, $2,500. Count 2, grand theft, third degree, $2,500. Count 3, forgery, $1,000. Count 4, uttering a forged check, $1,000.
Your Honor, he has a first degree misdemeanor for possession of fentanyl, possession of cannabis.
Okay, I'll take no action on that.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Charvet Moore. Please state your name for the record.
Charvier Moore.
Okay, I find she does qualify for the appointment of the Public Defender's Office, so I'm going to go ahead and appoint the Public Defender's Office to represent her today. We've got 2 different cases. One is burglary of a structure, count 1, count 2, criminal mischief. We also have additional case, which is a violation of probation out of county. Do you know what county that is? I think
Says
it's
Lake.
Lake County. Okay, I'm finding probable cause for all 3 charges. For the VOP, I'm going to order no bond. For the burglary of a structure, $2,000 bond. Criminal mischief, $1,000 bond. No return. Anthony Padilla. Please state your name for the record.
Anthony Roman Padilla.
I'm sorry?
Anthony Roman Padilla.
Okay, so I just mispronounced it. It's Padilla?
Padilla. Padilla.
Padilla, okay, thank you. Okay, you're charged with driving while license suspended with 2 priors and moving knowingly driving while license suspended or revoked, which is a Duelis. Appointing the Public Defender's Office to represent you. Finding probable cause on both counts. Count 1, bond's going to be $2,500. Count 2, $100. In regards to your other case, which is a Duelis, I'm going to take no action today.
Thank you.
Thank you. Miles Penat. Okay, he bonded. Kanisha Price.
Yes.
Good afternoon. Go ahead and please state your name for the record.
Kanisha Price.
I find that you do qualify for the appointment of the Public Defender's Office, so I'm going to go ahead and appoint them to represent you here today. You're charged with assignation to commit prostitution. And finding probable cause. What says the defense in regards to bond?
Yeah, we would just ask for a misdemeanor bond. It just says third arrest in the arrest affidavit, nothing about prior convictions in the four corners of the affidavit.
Okay. Do $1,000 bond. Thank you. Harold Raspin. Please state your name for the record.
First name Harold, last name Raspin.
Okay. I find that you do qualify for the appointment of the Public Defender's Office, so I'm going to appoint them to represent you here today. You're charged with 2 counts. The first is possession of methamphetamine. Second is resisting officer without violence. I'm finding probable cause for both counts. I'll issue a bond in the amount of $1,000 for count 1, and count 2 is $100. Thank you. Violetta Thornton.
Yes, Violetta Thornton.
Okay, go ahead and state your name for the record.
Violetta Thornton.
Thank you. I find that you do qualify for the appointment of the Public Defender's Office. You're charged with assignation to commit prostitution.
Yes.
Find probable cause will set bond at $1,000. Jeremy Williams. Please state your name for the record.
Jeremy Williams.
Find you do qualify for the appointment of the Public Defender's Office, so I'm going to appoint them to represent you. You're here today on 2 separate cases. In the first, you're charged with possession of tetracannabis. Second is tampering with physical evidence. Third is possession of drug paraphernalia.
I think he is an out-of-county warrant, so I think he's just waiting to be picked up by Volusia. They have so much time to pick him up.
Okay, is this Jeremy Williams or no?
Yes.
Okay, so for the let's see. For the out of county, it's violation of probation. I find probable cause and no bond.
As to the possession of tetrahydrocannabinol, he has already bonded on that case?
Yeah, he bonded on all of the criminal charges. He just is being held 0 bond on the out-of-county.
On the, yeah. Okay, thank
Thank
you.
you.
They have like 24 hours to pick you up. They don't pick you up very early.
Darius Wood. Please state your name for the record.
Did we skip over Tyrell White, right?
Let me see. Tyrell White.
Right.
Okay.
Oh, it was misordered. Okay, I have Tyrone Wright. Is that who you're talking about?
Yes.
Okay, so then do we still have Darius Wood or no?
I don't have that one. What's he charged with?
Carrying concealed firearm?
Yeah, I didn't see that this morning.
You just double check, make sure.
1901, 2023.
Please state your name for the record. Thank you.
Tyrone Wright, ma'am.
Okay. I'm looking at your application, but there's no periods or commas in regards to your take-home income, so I can't find out, or it's not clear as to how much you're taking home per month.
Well,
Tell her how much you make per month.
about $33,000 a month, something like that.
$33,000 a month?
Not 3,300. I'm sorry.
$3,300 a month?
Where do you get that from?
Okay, I find that you don't qualify for the appointment of the Public Defender's Office then. You're charged with aggravated assault with a firearm. I am finding probable cause. Set bond, the amount of $5,000, no contact with victim, no possessed firearms or weapons, no return to the scene.
Thank you.
Thank you. James
McMahon, ma'am.
McMahon? Find that you do qualify for the appointment of the Public Defender's Office.
Thank you.
Your Honor, I put his David on the back of the withdrawal paperwork.
His what?
His David, his driver.
Thank you. You're here today charged with driving while license suspended. Find probable cause, going to go ahead and set bond down to $500.
Thank you.
Thank you. Maria Neves Rivera? She bonded. Norris Simon? He bonded. Stephen Campbell? Okay. We're back on track. Okay, I find that you do qualify for the appointment of the Public Defender's Office, so I am going to appoint them to represent you here today. You're charged with resisting officer without violence. Going to find probable cause and set your bond at $500. Thank you.
He'll let you have a chance to call.
Jessica Har, please
Yes,
state your name
ma'am.
for the record. Jessica Har?
Yes, ma'am.
Please state your name for the record.
Jessica Har.
Thank you. I find that you do qualify for the appointment of the Public Defender's Office, so I am going to appoint them to represent you here today. You're charged with possession of drug paraphernalia and retail theft. I'm finding probable cause for both counts. For possession of drug paraphernalia, I'm going to set a bond of $500, and for petty theft, a bond at $100.
We'd ask for her to be released on her own recognizance. She has 0 failures to appear.
Please.
What says the state?
State's going to ask for a monetary bond. She does have a previous grand theft conviction.
How long ago was it?
It's not telling me on here.
It was 2015.
2001?
15.
15? I'm going to keep it at the monetary bond.
Oh, is that on?
Thank you. No return.
Can you give me
Vicendi Henry? Please state your name for the record.
It's visiting Henry, ma'am.
Okay. I find that you do qualify for the appointment of the Petty Defender's Office, so I'm going to appoint them to represent you here today. You're charged with petty theft. I find probable cause, going to set the bond at $250 and no return to the scene.
She gave you a bond.
Tammy Horn?
Yes, ma'am.
I find that you do qualify for the appointment of the public defender, so I'm going to appoint them to represent you here today. You're charged with assignation to commit a lewd act. Find probable cause, set bond at $500.
Ms. Horn is asking for a reduced bond or to be released on her own recognizance.
What's her prior state?
She has 7 misdemeanors, 1 failure to appear in 2018, 20 unknown dispositions.
I'll keep bond at $500. Thank you. Next is Presley
Hugo.
Hugill?
Hugo, yes.
Is that you?
Yes.
Okay, please state your name for the record.
Presley Hugo.
Okay, thanks. I'm going to find that you do qualify for the appointment of the Public Defender's Office, so I am going to appoint them to represent you. You're charged with assignation to commit prostitution. Find probable cause, set bond at $500. You have additional case of possession of heroin, which I'll take no action on today.
Thank you.
Thanks. Naomi Iftikhar?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, please state your name for the record.
Naomi Iftikhar.
Find that you do qualify for the appointment of the Public Defender's Office, so I will appoint them to represent you here today. You're charged with the assignation to commit prostitution. I find probable cause. I'm going to set bond the amount of $500.
She's asking for ROR.
What's her priors?
4 failures to appear, 27 misdemeanors, and 32 felonies.
Nope, keep it at $500. Thank you. Betty Logan, please state your name for the record.
Erica Mignon McClure.
I'm sorry?
Erica Mignon McClure.
Okay, that's someone else that I have. What's happening with Betty Logan? She bonded?
No, Your Honor. With Biddy Logan, he was, we have a thing where on the weekends, the fingerprints sometimes get caught in the queue. He's posted his bond, but his fingerprints are still open. Could he be someone that could possibly be released without his fingerprints coming back? If that is, right now, we don't have anything on him. We just have, our preliminary we did was name, date of birth, and gender. Nothing came back. His P&H came back, which means he doesn't have history, but the SID number did not come back. We have to wait for FDLE to clear that in the morning.
Okay.
And he's posted his bond.
Okay.
If
well,
that
maybe-
is allowed, could it be noted on the court order, and we could,
Okay, what wording do you want put on the court order?
maybe released prior to Prince coming back.
Okay, that's fine.
So we're not bringing them up?
No.
I just want to be clear.
It's bond pending, but
Okay,
is that just so he can get out?
that's fine.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome, thank you. Erica McClure,
Yes, ma'am.
please state your name for the record.
Erica Mignon McClure.
I don't see an application for the appointment of the Public Defender's Office. Did she fill one out?
No, I wanted to represent myself.
Okay. If you want to represent yourself, then I'm going to go ahead and put you at the end of the docket, and we'll recall you later. George Rodriguez,
Yes.
please state your name for the record.
George Louis Rodriguez.
Okay, I find that you do qualify for the appointment of the public defender, so I'm going to go ahead and appoint them to represent you here today. Being charged with petty theft, find probable cause, set bond at $500, no return to the scene. Thank you. Jamal Spikes, please state your name for the record.
Jamal Spikes.
Okay. I find that you do qualify for the appointment of the Public Defender's Office, so I'm going to appoint them to represent you here today. You're charged with the assignation to commit prostitution. I find probable cause, and we'll set bond amount of $500. Thank you.
Thank you.
Robert Staub.
Yes. No.
Thank you. Did you fill out an application to the Public Defender's Office appointed to represent you? I don't see that here.
No, I didn't.
Okay. Do you want the Public Defender's Office to represent you?
I didn't think that I really needed the public defender. But
Do you want to represent yourself?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll put you at the end of the docket then.
Okay.
Larry Uribe. Please state your name for the record.
Excuse me.
Please state your name for the record.
My name?
Yep.
Larry Reeby.
Thank you. Find that you do not qualify for the appointment of the Public Defender's Office. You're charged with trespass on property after warning. I find probable cause. Set bond at $1,000, no return.
He has no criminal history or failures to appear, Your Honor.
What says the state?
Due to the fact that he lives out of state, the state is asking for a monetary bond, but would ask it to be reduced $250.
I'll do $250. Thank you. Go ahead, you're good. Scott Williamson.
Ma'am,
Okay, I don't see an application for appointment of the public defender.
representing myself.
Okay, go ahead and put you at the end of the docket.
That was Scott Williamson.
Yes. Jerry Garrett. Jerry Garrett bonded? Okay.
Your Honor?
Yes.
Mr. Garrett was also one of the ones that the APHIS, we put him on a line scan and it came back with a quick print, but we haven't been able to clear prints because of something coming back from.
So you need the order to say the same thing on that case?
Yes, if it could say that it could be released.
Can we say the same thing on that order? Thank you. Richard Lewis? I'm sorry? Mental health, okay, we're gonna go ahead and reset this 24 hours, once he is released. Suzanne Mahadio? Okay. We'll reset that for 24 hours once she's released. Taisha Anderson? Are you Taisha Anderson? Okay, great. Go ahead and state your name for the record.
Tashika Anderson.
Okay. Okay, I find that you do qualify for the appointment of the public defender's office. I'm going to appoint them to represent you here today. You're charged with a couple different things. You've got retail theft and use of anti-shoplifting device on one case, and on another case you got a VOP. Find probable cause for all the counts. For the VOP, there's going to be a no bond. For the retail theft, I'll set bond at $1,000. For the use of anti-shoplifting devices, I'll set a bond at $150. Thank you. Reginald Jackson?
Yes.
Find that you do qualify for the appointment of the Public Defender's Office, so I am going to appoint them to represent you here today. You've got two separate cases. You've got a violation of probation, which I'm finding probable cause, and no bond. On another case, you have fleeing or attempting to elude law enforcement as count 1, count 2, fleeing or attempting to elude law enforcement, count 3, possession of cocaine, and count 4, driving while license suspended with 2 priors. I'm going to set bond at count 1, $1,000, count 2, $1,000, count 3, $150, count 4, $150. Mercedes Johnson.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, go ahead and state your name for the record.
Mercedes Johnson.
Find that you do qualify for the appointment of the Public Defender's Office, so I am going to appoint them to represent you here today. You're here for 2 cases. The first is a violation of probation, which I find probable cause. I'm going to set that at no bond. Second case is retail theft and the use of anti-shoplifting devices. I find probable cause for both charges. Retail theft bond, $1,000. Use of anti-shoplifting device bond, $150. Jerome Taylor.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, go ahead and state your name for the record.
Jerome Taylor, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. Okay. I find that you do qualify for the appointment of the Public Defender's Office, so I am going to appoint them to represent you here today. Okay, you're here charged with several different cases, so we're going to go through each of them individually. The first one is violation of probation. I find probable cause and no bond. Second case is failure to appear. I find probable cause, no bond. Third case, violation of probation. Find probable cause, no bond. Fourth case, failure to appear. I find probable cause, no bond. Fifth case, failure to appear. I find probable cause, no bond. Sixth case, I find failure to appear, probable cause, and no bond. Next case, violation of probation, no bond. I find probable cause. Failure for a defendant to appear, find probable cause, no bond. And then finally, we have petty theft with 2 prior convictions. I find probable cause, $1,000 bond, no return. Kenneth Jemerson.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, please state your name for the record.
Kenneth Jemerson.
I find that you do qualify for the appointment of the Public Defender's Office, so I am going to appoint them to represent you here today. You're charged with Alcoholic beverage, open container, I'm finding probable cause. What says the state?
Your Honor, state's seeking a bond of $100. The defendant has a previous failure to appear, previous felony, and some out-of-state arrest and conviction history.
What says the defense?
A nonviolent misdemeanor, we'd ask for ROR.
I'll ROR. Thank you. Samuel Maher,
Sorry, Your Honor, was the PD appointed in that case?
yes, Public Defender's Office appointed on all charges. Samuel Maherhan?
Majorin.
Majorin, okay, thank you. I don't see your application for appointment of the Public Defender's Office. Did you fill one out?
Wait, that what?
Do you want a public defender? Do you want someone to represent you? Do you want an attorney? Okay, then go ahead and fill it out.
Yes.
Okay. Did you fill out a form?
No.
How much do you make per week or per month?
Like 3-something a week.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
3-something a week.
Like, is that 300?
You make something per week?
Like $350 a week.
You make $350 a week? Okay. How many dependents do you have?
How many what?
Dependents do you
No.
have?
Do you have kids?
I do, but I don't claim anything.
He says he has kids, but doesn't.
He does have kids?
Yes.
How many?
2.
Okay, I'll find you qualified for appointment of Public Defender's Office. You're charged with disorderly conduct. I find probable cause. What says defense?
We'd be asking for ROR. It's a nonviolent misdemeanor.
What says the state?
State's seeking a monetary bond. It's disorderly conduct, and it was fighting.
With no failures to appear.
I'll issue a bond in the amount of $250. Wilner Noster, please state your name for the record.
Hello?
Please state your name for the record.
Naster.
Okay. Did you fill out your form for application of appointment of a Public Defender's Office today?
No, I didn't feel. They just give me one, but I didn't feel.
Do you want the Public Defender's Office to represent you here today?
No, I don't need it.
Okay. You want to represent yourself?
Oui,
Okay.
yes.
All right, put you at the end of the docket. Thank you. Cheryl Washington? Mental health. Okay. There's any other cases besides the 4 going at the end? Okay. We'll take them in their order. First one is Erica McClure. Please state your name for the record.
Erica McClure.
Okay. And it's your choice to represent yourself here today?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. How far have you gone in school?
I quit school in the 7th grade. I done went to Mid-Florida Tech before I went to Garden, but I didn't get my diploma.
Okay. Do you have any legal experience, knowledge of the law?
I used to work for real estate investors, typing up these estoppel letters and stuff. That's it.
Okay. Do you understand the Florida rules of evidence?
Like the statues and
Do you understand them?
yeah.
You do? Okay. Just for today's purposes only, I'm going to allow her to represent herself. But obviously, if she wants to do that again in the future, the FREDA inquiry will have to be held. I'm going to find probable cause. You're charged with trespass on property after warning. Going to set your bond at $500. Find that you knowingly waived an attorney for today's hearing only. Thank you.
There ain't no way I could plea out.
Not today. Thank you. Wilner Noster. Wilner Noster, please state your name for the record. Go ahead and state your name for the record.
Yes.
Can you state your name for the record?
Naster.
Okay. And your choice is to represent yourself today, is that correct?
Yeah, I'm represent myself, ma'am.
Okay. How far did you go in school?
How far I'm going to school? Not here, back home, like a... I almost finished school back home, but not here.
Okay. Did you graduate from high school or college?
From college, yeah.
Okay. So do you have knowledge of the Florida rules of evidence?
Yes.
Okay. For today's purposes only and for this hearing only, I'll find that he has waived his right to an attorney. However, a full inquiry will have to be held in the future if he wishes to further represent himself. I find probable cause for the charge of possession of consumption of alcoholic beverage prohibited in public. I'm going to set bond at $250. Thank you. Scott Williamson.
Just for the record, the PD represents him on his other case, the 2019 CF 002479.
Okay. Mr. Williamson, the Public Defender's Office has just informed me that they already represent you in regards to your case for the battery by strangulation and resisting officer without violence. Do you want them to represent you today in regards to your case of possession of drug paraphernalia and possession of cannabis under 20 grams? Okay. You want to proceed and represent yourself? Yes, ma'am. How far did you get in school?
Ninth grade.
Okay. Do you have knowledge of Florida evidence?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Do you know the Florida Evidence Code or any of their statutes?
No, ma'am. No. I'm just trying to get this, the one that came in on for yesterday. I was trying to plea out on it. I just want to get done. Like I said, I'm kind of new in this, so I'm just trying to get it done and over with.
Okay. In regards to, I will allow you to represent yourself today. However, you'll have to have a full FREDA inquiry if you wish to represent yourself at any other stage in this proceeding. I'm going to find probable cause for possession of drug paraphernalia and possession of cannabis under 20 grams. I find that he waived an attorney for today's hearing.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm going to set a bond at count 1, $500, possession of drug paraphernalia, count 2, possession of cannabis, $100. I'm going to take no action on the battery by strangulation and resisting officer without violence. That is his other charge. Thank you. Robert Staub, please state your name for the record.
My name is Robert Staub.
Okay, and you wish to represent yourself today, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
What's the highest level of school?
Associates.
Okay, so you got some college?
Yes.
Are you, do you know Florida statutes?
I'm vaguely familiar.
Okay. And you wish to proceed today without an attorney?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I find that he's waived his right for an attorney for today's purposes only, but a full FREDA inquiry will have to be heard in regards to the future, in regards to another hearing in regards to this case. He is charged with trespass on property after a warning. I'm finding probable cause for that charge and set bond at $500. Thank you.
Okay.
Was it the last hearing? Okay, I'm going to go off the record because that was our last hearing for the morning. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon, Judge.
Can you hear me?
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
All right.
Yes, Your Honor, we can. Can you hear us?
Yes. Good. Way
Okay.
better than last weekend.
Oh, they must have fixed it.
I told them to, so
I'm
I'm
very
glad
happy
they're
about that.
listening to me. All right, everyone.
Good.
I'm Judge Gabrielle Sanders. I'm going to be handling initial appearances today. So this is an opportunity for me to review your affidavit and see if there's probable cause for your arrest. This is not an opportunity for you to tell me that you're not guilty and that you want all charges dropped, okay? If I say no contact, that's exactly what I mean. If you hear no contact with victims, no contact with co-defendants, that means exactly what I said. No direct, no indirect, no sending text messages, no direct messages via Instagram, Facebook, anything like that. Let me see. All right, and can I have the representative from the Public Defender's Office announce themselves as well as the State Attorney's Office?
Callie Chrysler, Assistant Public Defender.
State.
Peter Donnelly for the state.
All right, and is PTR in there with you?
Yes, Judge. Officer Dunkirk with PTR.
All right, fantastic. And do we have,
Judge?
Yes?
I'm sorry, Judge. We have an individual, Jorge Santiago Colazo. Is there any way we could take him first?
I was actually going to take him first. I just wanted to see if we have an interpreter on the line. Oh, hi.
Thank you, Your
A
Honor.
live interpreter. How are you?
Yes, fine, thank you. How are you?
Very good. Have you been sworn in?
Yes, this moment.
All right, perfect. George Santiago Colazo.
Sí, soy yo.
Yes, that's me.
All right, good afternoon, sir.
Buenas tardes, señor.
You've been arrested
Buenas tardes.
for robbery, petty theft, first offense, and battery.
Usted ha sido arrestado por robo, hurto menor, primera vez, y agresión.
I've reviewed the affidavit. I do find probable cause for the robbery, petty theft, and battery.
He leído la affidavit y determinó que sí hay motivo fundado para el cargo de robo, hurto menor y agresión.
Your bonds are listed as to count 1, $5,000, as to count 2, $500, and as to count 3, $500.
Las fianzas son como siguen. Para el cargo 1 es de $5,000, cargo 2, $500 y cargo 3, $500.
All right, hold on. And does he have a public defender? Because I don't have that information in front of me.
I believe he has a public defender on other cases, Your Honor, yes.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Muy bien, tiene un defensor público en otros casos. Gracias.
Yo tengo una fianza a la cual no se ha fijado. Me gustaría saber cuánto es la fianza a la que está en cero.
I have a bond that has not been set. I'd like to know about that. It's at 0.
I don't have any other cases in front of me.
Aquí no tengo ningún otro caso delante de mí.
We're good. We're good.
She just said bond.
She has set bond.
Otro. Yo tengo otra fianza a la cual no se me han fijado, que está en cero. Otro caso anterior.
I have
Me
previous
gustaría saber
cases.
cuánto es la fianza.
I have previous cases where bond has not been set. It's they're at 0. I don't know what they are.
All right, well, you have a public defender assigned to you. Whatever those cases are, I'm sure they'll look them up and they can address it with the judge that is assigned to, okay?
Usted tiene un defensor público asignado. Ellos pueden investigar con el juez correspondiente para ver cuáles son las fianzas en esos casos.
So just for verification, count 1 is 5,000.
Correct.
Un momento. Count 2 is 500, as well as count 3. Can the interpreter please tell the gentleman?
Para aclarar entonces, la fianza en el cargo 1, en este caso es de $5,000. Para el cargo 2 es de $500 y en el cargo 3 también $500.
Ok, me asignaron un abogado público porque no cuento con recursos. No tengo familia prácticamente aquí, no tengo ningún tipo de beneficio de ayuda.
So I've been assigned a public defender because I have no income and I have no family here and I practically have no help here.
Okay. You do have a public defender assigned to you.
Ya se le nombró un defensor público.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. Sir, if you can make an announcement to see if anyone else needs your services.
¿Quién más necesita los servicios de un intérprete?
I see no hands, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, thank you. Ronaldo Ayala Ruiz.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. How are
This is
you?
Luis Tabula. How are you? Good to see you. Good, good.
All right, you're here on behalf of Mr. Ayala Ruiz.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm here representing him. The family retained me, and I know that usually there's zero bond on VOPs. This is a misdemeanor. But I have a special circumstance. I have documentation here from Osceola Regional Medical showing that he had his gallbladder removed last week. He's in discomfort, Judge. He needs follow-up, and I'm asking the court to consider in this special occasion to put some type of bond so he can get his medical treatment, Your Honor.
All right, I'll give him $1,000 bond. And
Thank you, Your Honor.
that's it. Was that the 18 MM or the VOP? Okay. All right, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Angelo Armstrong. All right, good afternoon, sir. You are here on a violation of injunction case, and it's 2019 MM 1429. I do find probable cause for the arrest. Your bond's gonna be set at $5,000. You're not to have any contact with the victim in this case. You're not to return to her address. Do you understand that? And
Yes,
does-
Your Honor, I'm not having any contact with her.
Good. Does he have a public defender?
Yes, Your Honor, he does. And also, if PTR is going to be on this case, we would ask for it to be with mental health conditions.
Please.
PTR, is that available?
Judge, we're recommending bond with PTR. Mr. Armstrong is currently already out on bond with PTR. He bonded out on April 11th of this month for the same charge, violation of repeat injunction protection. We're asking for bond with PTR.
Okay. It'll be 5,000 bond with PTR and with the mental health assessment.
It's PTR with mental health conditions, Judge?
Yes.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Okay, go ahead, Nancy.
Thank you.
Abraham Barbosa.
Judge, he bonded.
Okay, thank you. Elliot Davila. Sir, you're arrested for battery. Appears to be domestic. I do find probable cause for your arrest. Your bond's gonna be set at $500. You're not to have any contact with the listed victim, Yvonne Rodriguez. You're not to return to a location of 1695 Lake Lane, Kissimmee, Florida. PTR, any additional conditions?
No, Judge.
Your Honor, we would ask for a one-time return with law enforcement to retrieve personal effects.
Yes, that's fine. And does he have a public defender
Thank
assigned
you.
to him?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay,
Judge, he has 2 cases as well.
I'm getting to that. There's a violation of probation, 2018 CT 1568, it's an on-view violation. Bond set at 0. Any additional cases I'm missing besides the DUI?
No, Judge.
Okay, thank you.
And the battery is it with or without PTR, Judge?
It's with PTR.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Osigby Donaldson. Good
Hi,
afternoon,
Jess.
good afternoon, Mr. Donaldson.
Good afternoon.
I've reviewed a affidavit for battery domestic violence. I do find probable cause. It appears that you are also a victim in another case.
Yes, Your Honor, that's true.
All right. You are from New York? Correct?
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
I'm gonna give you a bond of $500. You're not to have any contact with Jacinia Zayas. Do you understand? Is that a yes?
Judge,
Yes.
Okay. Yes, PTR.
Judge, I'm sorry. I actually spoke with both individuals separately. Both of them request contact with each other, no hostile contact. Also, Mr. Donaldson does not have any prior history, no criminal history whatsoever. So if at all possible, can we have him direct PTR?
No, it's battery, domestic violence. The bond's set at 500, and there is no contact. Anything else?
No, Judge.
Thank you. Does he have a PD?
Yes, Your Honor, he does.
Okay, thank you.
Shall I announce if they've been approved before, right after you call them, Your Honor?
If you could do that, I would greatly appreciate it.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Yes, Your Honor. Yeah.
Your Honor, could I get that defendant's first name?
Oh, yeah.
I'm
Oh, Your
probably
Honor, and,
not pronouncing it correctly, but it's Osigbe,
O.S.
Osigbeeme.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
Asibiemi.
Osigbe?
Asobimi? Okay, thank you.
Asibiemi.
Yes. And, Your Honor, may he have a one-time return to his home when he's in New York with law enforcement?
They have separate residences from what I see. There's two different addresses on the affidavit. Do they live together? Because it doesn't say that.
Yeah, we do live together. I put the address that I'll be moving to.
Which one is it?
He has the ability,
Is it the
It's the
747?
747. Yes, that's my mother's address.
So both of you all live there?
No, we live at 45 with our kids.
What is the address? Give me the full address.
It's 45 Seabrook Street.
45, what?
Seabrook Street.
Seabrook?
Seabrook.
Okay.
C. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Seabrook Street, and that's in Rochester, New York?
Yes. Yes.
All right, so you're gonna be the one that's gonna not return back to the residence?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, we can do that. Thank you.
And he may have a one-time return with law enforcement, Your Honor?
He may.
Thank you.
I'm gonna call Jacinia Zayas. Is she up there?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Zayas?
She's approaching from the back. Guys, quiet.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
You're also arrested for battery, domestic violence. I do find probable cause for your arrest. Your bond is also going to be set at $500, and that is with PTR. You're not to have any contact with Mr. Donaldson. Do you understand?
Yes, I understand.
Okay, and he's going to be given a one-time assistance with law enforcement to retrieve his personal property from 45 Seabrook Street in Rochester, New York, okay?
Okay.
And she qualifies for the Public Defender's Office.
Okay, thank you.
Yes.
And PTR for Mr. Donaldson's case, if I didn't say it, that was bond with PTR.
Okay, Judge, thank you very much.
You're welcome. Thank you. Stacy Herrera?
She's approaching, Your Honor, and she qualifies for the Public Defender's Office.
Thank you. Ms. Herrera, you have a failure to appear on a written promise in case number 2019 CT 691. Bond is set at $2,999. Thank you. Clayton Matthews?
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good
Happy Sabbath
afternoon.
happy Sabbath and Good Friday.
Thank you. Good Friday to you as well. Now, Mr. Matthews, I'm looking at an arrest affidavit for domestic battery. I do find probable cause for your arrest. Your bond's gonna be set at $500 with PTR. As a condition of your bond, you're not to have any contact with Ivis Cruzado. You're not to return to 685 Eagle Point South, and that's Kissimmee, Florida. You will be given a one-time assistance with law enforcement. Any other conditions, PTR?
Judge, I actually spoke with the victim, and she does request contact. Mr. Matthews takes medications, and it did mix well, from what I'm told, and this is what concurred out of that result. So I'm asking for a direct PTR on this, even though it is domestic, Judge, but because of the nature of how it came about with the medication, she is requesting, and she is a caregiver of Mr. Matthews.
Ma'am, I'd like to say it was total misunderstanding. And we just recently moved here. I just retired, and we just recently moved here. And the meds went bad, and we didn't put our hands on each other. And it was just a misunderstanding. It was just a lot of loud talking. And we're learning the laws here that
And I also explained to the alleged victim that when officers come to the residence, a person's getting taken away to jail to defuse the situation.
So actually, it was really the one that I was the one to be chosen to go rather than her. I would prefer for me to go rather than her.
Okay, thank you.
Somebody had to go. To be honest, someone had to go, and I prefer it had to be me than my wife.
Does he have a public
With
defender
his
assigned?
medical no, Your Honor, he does not. He did not fill out an affidavit. Your Honor, given the medical nature of the issue and the fact that his wife is a caregiver and wants contact, and they've been apart for nearly 24 hours as a cool-down period, please, could he have no hostile contact with the victim?
And Mr. Matthews has no prior history whatsoever.
It's still going to be $500 with PTR. We'll do a no hostile contact. Now, Mr. Matthews, no hostile means do not yell and do not be aggressive towards your wife. Do you understand me?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. You have a good holiday.
Yes. Michael McDonald?
Judge, he's in the hospital. Can we reset him for tomorrow?
Yes. Mario Ortega?
Bonded, Your Honor. And he does qualify for the Public Defender's Office.
Okay, thank you. Timothy Quatermos, if I'm saying that correctly.
Yes, Your Honor.
Good afternoon, sir. You're arrested for possession of drug paraphernalia as well as possession of a controlled substance without prescription. I do find
Yes, Your Honor.
I do find probable cause for your arrest. As to count 1, your bond is set at $500. As to count 2, your bond is set at $1,000. And does he qualify for PTR?
Yes, Judge, he does.
Okay, that's going to be bonds with PTR. As a condition of your PTR, I'm going to order random drug analysis on this case.
The stuff in the motorhome was not on.
Okay, we don't need to know about that.
Yeah, don't talk about the facts of your case.
Does he qualify for the public defender?
Oh, Your Honor, he didn't fill out an affidavit. I think I missed him this morning, Your Honor. I'll have him fill out an affidavit, and could we be provisionally appointed based on that?
You can.
And
Thank you.
I will send that in today. Thank you.
O'Meal Reed.
He qualifies, Your Honor.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
I'm reviewing a arrest warrant for battery domestic violence. I do find probable cause for your arrest. Your bond's gonna be set at $500. This is with PTR. PTR, have you made contact with the victim, Ms. Erica Reed?
Yes, Judge. Victim requests no contact, no return, and she's going to be filing an injunction. Mr. Reed has one prior battery on the same victim.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Reed, you're not to have any contact with Ms. Erica Reed. You're not to return to the address, which is 1343, actually, no, it's 1119 Oscar Square, Celebration, Florida, 34747. You're not to possess any weapons or firearms. You will be given a one-time assistance with law enforcement to retrieve your personal items from the residence. Thank you.
Your Honor, he has 4 kids, which are his dependents and not hers. Is there a way that they could have third-party communication so that he can retrieve the children as well?
In regards to the children only.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you.
I'll explain that.
Denise Seal.
She's approaching, Your Honor. And she does qualify for the Public Defender's Office.
Thank you. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
Can you speak up for me?
Good afternoon.
Okay. I'm reviewing.
Judge, she's hard of hearing.
Okay.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. I'm reviewing a arrest affidavit for an assault aggravated with deadly weapon. And I do find probable cause for your arrest. PTR, do you have any history?
Judge, she has no criminal history whatsoever. We're actually recommending direct PTR with mental health conditions.
This is an
We
aggravated
were unable
assault.
to contact. Yes, Judge, it qualifies, though.
Oh, I understand that. Your bond set at $2,500 with PTR. You're not allowed to have any contact with Mr. Matthew Shield. There's a no return at 818 Pearson Street. I will give you a one-time assistance with law enforcement to retrieve your items. You're not allowed to possess any weapons or firearms. Thank you. Alan Trudeau.
He qualifies, Your Honor, and on the on-view probation, we would like to waive the reading of the charges.
That's fine. All right, sir. 2019 CF 1359, I've reviewed the affidavit. I do find probable cause. Your bond's gonna be set at $5,000. As the condition of your bond, you need to make sure you report. In regards to, it's scratched out, so. Regards to 2014 CF 3766, your bond is set at 0.
Yes, Your Honor. And I said he qualifies, did I not?
You did, thank you.
Okay, yes, Your Honor.
Vincent Morales.
How you doing, Your Honor?
Doing well, how are you? You're picked up on a VOP for 2018 CF 2394. Your bond is currently set at 0. Does he qualify for the public defender's office?
Your Honor, I did not get an affidavit from him this morning. Did you have a public defender on your other charge?
Yes, they brought that, actually yesterday
Okay.
in the afternoon, they brought me back.
Yes, he had a public defender assigned on his other charge, and I'll have him fill out another affidavit before I leave here.
Okay, thank you. So I'll sign a PD for this case as well.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Omar Ortiz Marrero. Sir, I have a violation of probation on 2018 MM 1654. And it's currently set at a bond of $500. Does he have a PD?
Again, this was the same sort of issue. I believe he had one assigned yesterday, and I didn't have an affidavit from him today.
So I will provisionally appoint the public defender's office on this case.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're very welcome. I don't have any other cases in front of me. Have I missed anyone?
No, Your Honor, you have not. That's everybody in here.
Okay, thank you. Have a good weekend.
You too, Your Honor.
Okay, I have a lot of stuff in front of me. But, hi.
Hi, good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon. I had, Gregory Frost up first.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm
Okay,
covering
you're
for
the
Joe-
covering?
Yes, I'm covering for Joe
You're so
Nappy.
nice, Mr. Pius. Look at
Well,
you.
Thank you, Your Honor. First, let me apologize for my attire. I wasn't planning on being here today. I got a call this morning when I was at work, and I had the day off. I wasn't planning on being here. Number one. Number two, thank you for vouching for me to allow me to come up here. With regard to Joe Nappy's case, Gregory Frost, Your Honor, Mr. Frost, I'm sure he's coming up now, is already has a bond on the robbery case in the amount of $2,500. I believe Mr. Nappy and the state have agreed to a $150 bond, no contact. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor, $150 residual from the robbery.
Right, which is arising out of the same incident.
Did you find it? Okay, I'll put it to the side. All right, State, you've agreed to 150 on the domestic battery case?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, and no contact. All right, so I did review the affidavit. I do find probable cause for each offense. For count one, $2,500, and that's to count two, $150. Count two is going to be with PTR, no contact with the listed victim, no return, no weapons or firearms. Anything else, State?
Nothing from the state, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Pius, do you have another client?
I do, Your Honor. Thank you very much. Hassan McCann, Hasina is the first name, McCann, McGann.
Hassim's the last name?
McCann is the last name, Your
Okay,
Honor.
hold on, let me see. All right, got, I have a lot of cases up here.
I see that.
They're all felonies. All right. No. They won't do it at all? Y'all do something different in That's fine, so no PT. Do I need to reannounce it, or? Okay, all right, thank you. Very good. Oh. You're so good. All right.
You have it, Your Honor?
I do have
Okay,
it.
the state and I have agreed, if Your Honor agrees, to a $2,500 bond, no contact, no weapons, and no drugs or alcohol. My client is a doctor. I don't know why they have the information incorrect. She begins her residency in July at Citrus
Memorial Hospital.
Citrus Memorial
in
Hospital
Inverness, Florida.
in Inverness, Florida. She has no priors, Your Honor. So the state has had opportunity to review the police report and is in agreement with the $2,500 bond, no contact, no weapons, no drugs or alcohol.
All right, I have reviewed the affidavit. I do find probable cause. I will go along with the $2,500 bond. Condition of your bond is that you have no contact with the listed victim in this case, with any of the witnesses in this case, and that you are not to return to 1467 East Bay Street.
That is fine, Your Honor. Will reside with her uncle, so she's
All right.
fine with that.
And if you have any additional weapons, you have to surrender them within 24 hours. Right. Right, thank you.
That's all I have. Thank you so much, Your Honor. Have a wonderful weekend.
Yes, wait, don't leave. For Gregory Frost, he
Yes,
doesn't
Your Honor.
qualify for PTR.
He does not or does?
He does not.
Okay.
So it's just straight bonds on each count.
Okay, very good. Thank you so much, Your Honor. Take care.
Take care. Good seeing you.
Good seeing you.
All right, we'll do the Spanish. Okay, Oscar Rodriguez.
Yes, ma'am.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
You're arrested for battery on law enforcement, trespass in structure, and open container. I do find probable cause for each of these offenses. Your bond as to the battery on law enforcement is $2,500. Trespass in structures, $100. And open containers, $100. Sir, I need you to fill out the form to obtain a public defender, okay?
Can I?
Are they gonna do it on the weekends? Okay, never mind. Well, I'm gonna temporarily appoint the public defender's office.
Would I be able to get out paying 10% on the bond?
You have a bond.
Usted tiene, ¿no tiene? Tiene que hablar con un fiador.
I'm sorry, yes.
Courtney Haley on behalf of the Public Defender's Office.
Hello again, Ms. Daly. And State, can you announce your presence again?
Yes, Peter Donnelly for the state attorney.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. George Maxwell Jr.
Mental health, y'all.
Rukia how do you say your last name, ma'am?
Abdurrahman.
All right. I have reviewed an affidavit for petty theft. I do find probable cause for your arrest. Your bond's gonna be set at $500. It's a condition of your bond. You are not to return to 601 North John Young Parkway, which is the Chevron Food Market.
Thank God. Yes, ma'am.
Okay? I'm going to temporarily appoint the public defender's office on this case.
I understand.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Your Honor, for the previous case, George Maxwell, that we said mental health, is that being reset till tomorrow?
Yes. Roberto Carrillo,
Yes, ma'am.
you're arrested for aggravated stalking after injunction. I do find probable cause for the arrest. Your bond's gonna be set at $5,000. You're not to have any contact with the listed victim, Mrs. Caracchio. You're not to have any contact, so do not write her, do not speak to anyone to speak to her, so no third-party contact. Do not contact her via social media, do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
And you also need to fill out, oh, that's it, oh, never mind, he has a public defender assigned to him.
Your Honor, state's requesting no weapons as well.
Okay, no firearms, no weapons, anything else, state?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Does these states move up? So do you need me to move these places up or no more? Okay. All right. Hector Soares?
Yes, ma'am.
I reviewed an affidavit for violation of domestic violence. They do find probable cause for the arrest. Your bond's gonna be set at $1,000.
Your Honor, we would challenge probable cause. The listed victim is not in the four corners of the affidavit, nor is any information that that address is prohibited as per the injunction within the four corners of the affidavit.
State?
Your Honor, the officer states that he responded to, and he states the address 78262 Can, and that he did a teletype on the defendant, and the injunction came back, and then he reads it. I think it's pretty clear that it goes to the address that he's sitting there staring at, and that he's already stated in the affidavit.
Okay. I do find probable cause as stated. Your bond's $1,000. Do not contact the victim. Do not go back to her residence. I see that you are out on bond on 2018 CF 17920 for child abuse, battery, one prior, domestic violence, and tampering with the witness. Bond set at $0. You do have a public defender assigned to you. Oh, okay. Oh, you can have her. All right, hold on. Hi, ma'am, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, can you please state your first and last name for me?
Amy Martinez.
Amy Martinez, you're the listed victim?
Yes, and it's Jamie.
I'm sorry?
Jamie.
Jamie?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And you're the listed victim?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, do you wish to say anything about this particular case?
I'm actually kind of oblivious to the case in the sense of I'm not sure why he got arrested. There was nobody home at the time that he was arrested. He was working on the car.
It's a violation because he returned to the residence and there's an injunction in place saying that he can't go to that area. So that's why he was arrested.
Okay.
Okay.
So my question would be, how would we change that from a no contact to a non-hostile?
Is that what you're requesting today?
Yes.
Okay, tell me why you want to have contact with him or hostile contact.
We're
No.
married and
Okay.
I have his son, you understand? And it's pretty difficult not having him in the picture. And my stepson is constantly crying for his dad, and that kind of creates a barrier.
Okay, I do understand your position. However, there's still an active injunction in place.
Okay.
However, he does have an attorney assigned to him. If you do wish to have contact with him, I'm pretty sure they can do a modification and that can go before the judge that is actually assigned to.
Okay.
Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Eric Christian Beck.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Sir, you were arrested for burglary of conveyance with an assault battery therein. I did review the affidavit. I do find probable cause for the arrest. Your bond's gonna be set at $5,000. You're not to have any contact with the listed victim in this case. You do have a public defender assigned to you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Are you Ronald Burm? Sir, I have a failure to appear in front of me, and for 2018 CF 1339080, the bond is currently set at 0 for this case. However, you didn't fill out the application?
He's represented by RCC on this case. We have
Okay.
conflict.
But I was in jail in Osceola on the FTA.
I can't do that because the judge that's on the CF case has already set a bond. So contact your attorney so they can set it for a bond hearing, okay?
Okay, that's what I have to do? Okay.
All right, thank you, sir. John Paul Brundage.
Yes,
Okay. I'm looking at looks like an arrest for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Probable cause has already been found. Your bond has been already set at $10,000. Let me see if there's any conditions listed by the judge. And your conditions of your bond is that you are not to have any contact with the victim. And you do have a public defender assigned on your case, okay? I'm saying you have another case already.
What about count 2? What's the bond?
2019 MM 3278, possession of drug paraphernalia. I do find probable cause for this offense. I'm going to reduce your bond to $250. Tyler Vincent Kneeblack. All right. You're arrested for attempted burglary of a conveyance. I do find probable cause for your arrest. Your bond has been set at $3,500. You do have a, do not talk to me about your case, sir. Okay, you, hold on. Listen to me. You have an attorney next to you. She's assigned to your case. Please, whatever questions you have, go ahead and talk to her first before you talk to me, okay?
Into the car, it's in the arrest affidavit.
Okay, thank you.
What was it? It said, what's that? How is that possible?
Robert Lee Pringle. You're arrested for fleeing and attempting to elude law enforcement officer, reckless driving, and driving with a suspended license. I do find probable cause for each of these offenses. In regards to count 1, which is the fleeing and attempting to elude, your bond's going to be set at $1,000. The reckless driving, first offense, $500, and the driving with license suspended, I believe is as a habitual offender, your bond has been set at $2,500. You do have a public defender assigned to you. Thank you.
Be blessed.
Jamani Sultan. Sir, I'm looking at a failure to appear on 2016 CF 14683. The judge on that case has set your bonds at 0. You do have a public defender assigned to you. Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Edwin Lawrence Thomas. Mr. Thomas?
Yeah.
I have a failure to appear on 2019 CF 3341. The bonds on that particular case are set at 0. I also have 2018 CF 015686. You are out on bond, and that bond's going to be revoked at this time. And you did not fill out an affidavit, but do you have any information, Ms. Daly, if he had a PD on that 2018 case?
I'm gonna check right now.
He did not?
I'm not sure, let me check real quick.
Madam Clerk said he did not.
Oh, okay.
You retract. For comp? Oh, so he don't know what I'm talking about right now. All right,
We do represent him on that 2018 case. I have it open here in our system.
all right.
So
Well,
if we could please be appointed to the new case.
you can be appointed to the new case, but, okay. So this whole thing has been reset to 5-1? Just the out on bond? All right. So 2018 CF 015686 has been reset to 5-1.
Yes, and Division 12, Judge Harris.
Judge Harris,
Ma'am,
all
so
right.
I go to court for all of this on the same thing?
I'll let Judge Harris handle that.
She's figuring it out. Give her a second.
Okay, thank you.
I'm saying I go to court for all this at the same time? That's what I'm asking.
I'm not sure, but they'll give you some paperwork to let you know, okay?
All right.
So Judge, are you still revoking it
No,
now?
I'm gonna let Judge Harris handle it. You're welcome. All right, Mr. James Williams?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, sir. You're arrested for 2 counts of burglary conveyance and 2 counts of petty theft, 2 prior convictions. I did review the affidavit. I do find probable cause. Your bonds in regards to count 1 is going to be $3,500. As to count 2, your bond is going to be set at $1,000. As to count 3, your bond is set at $150. And count 4, your bond is set at $150. And you do have a public defender assigned to you. Thank you. Ricardo Vargas Barrio.
Yes, Your Honor.
This is a violation of condition of pretrial release. Underlining offense is a battery domestic violence, and that's currently set at 0 bond. Ms. Daly, can you tell me if he,
If we represent him on that case?
yes.
Hold on a second. Yes, we do.
Okay, perfect, thank you. All right, thank you, sir.
So we're reporting to this one? as
Yes.
well? Okay.
David Alexander Graham,
Ma'am.
you're arrested for possession of drug paraphernalia. I do find probable cause for your arrest. Your bond is set at $500. You do have a public defender assigned to you. Okay, thank you. Florencio Rios.
Ma'am.
Sir, you're arrested for trespass on property. It's the railroad. Right, I do find probable cause for the offense. Your bond's gonna be set at $500. As a condition of your bond, sir, please do not return to the area of West Land Street, South Orange Blossom Trail, CSX area, okay? And you do have a PDS stated. Thank you.
She's not gonna let you plead it.
Oh, okay.
Jesus Marquez?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Sir, you're arrested for petty theft and trespass and structure. I do find probable cause for the arrest. Your bond will be listed as such, petty theft, $500, and for the trespass, $100. You're not to return to the Wawa located at 5820 Edgewater Drive. Do have a PD appointed to you. Thank you. Oh, wait, 1 second. So you're out on bond on 2019 CO 37A. I've seen CO before. Okay, is that just another felony case? Okay, okay, well, your bonds can be revoked on that case. Thank you. Terrell Pickett, Marcus Terrell Pickett.
Yes.
Is that you? Okay. You're arrested for trespass after warning. I do find probable cause for the arrest. Your bond is set at $500. As a condition of your bond, please do not return to ORMC, located at 1400 South Orange Ave. You do have a public defender. Thank you. William Gross.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So you're arrested for soliciting without a permit. I do find probable cause for that arrest. Your bond set at $500. You were out on bond on 2019 CO. That. 2019 CO 242. You were out on ROR. I'm going to revoke that ROR. You're also out on ROR on 2018 CF 011165AO. Going to also revoke the ROR on that case. You do have a public defender assigned to you. On the 2018 CF case? What is this set for? April 26th? Okay. Okay. It's still revoked. He can handle it then. Kimberly Bates. All right. You're arrested for child abuse. I did review the charging affidavit. I do find probable cause for your arrest. Your bond's going to be set at $2,500. You're not to have any contact with the listed victim in this case. I believe DCF has taken custody of her. Yes, they do.
I believe the child is in shelter.
Yes. Looks like all three have been sheltered. All right, so as indicated, probable cause, $2,500. You do have a public defender assigned to you. No contact. Ruben Crespo. He does not accept this. Thank you. All right, good afternoon, Mr. Crespo. All right, and good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
And what is your name?
Victoria Cintron?
Okay, you're the listed victim in this case.
I am, yes.
Okay, do you wish to tell me something?
I just came to verify that it was a no contact and for him to be bonded out because he does have kids that need to be tended to.
You still wish to have the no contact?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Anything else?
No.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Sir, you're arrested for domestic battery by strangulation as well as simple battery, domestic violence. I did review the affidavit. I do find probable cause. In regards to count 1, your bond is set at $3,500. As to count 2, your bond is set at $500. You're not to have any contact with Victoria Centrone. And please do not return to 5971 Westgate Drive. I will give you a one-time assistance with law enforcement to retrieve any personal items. You're not to possess any firearm or weapons. Do you understand?
I do.
Your Honor, Mr. Crespo has 0 criminal history in Florida or outside, according to PTR. We would be asking for straight PTR. If the court's not inclined to grant that, we'd ask for you to reduce the bond with PTR.
Your objections noted for the record in regards to PTR. My bond, as stated, will remain. And he does not qualify for a public defender. So, Mr. Crespo, you're gonna get some paperwork indicating your next hearing dates. Make sure you obtain a lawyer, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. Tracy Pearden. All right, you're arrested for child abuse. I do find probable cause for your, this offense. Your bond is currently set at $1,000. It's condition of your bond, you're not to have any contact with Nevaeh Soto. You do have a public defender assigned to you. Jalen Washington? All right. So you're arrested for aggravated battery, domestic violence. I reviewed the affidavit. I do find probable cause for the arrest. I see there's no victim present. Your bond is set at $3,500. You're not to have any contact with Mamie Grimmage, and you're not to return to 1601 Claricona Road. You will have a one-time assist with law enforcement to retrieve personal property. You're not to possess any weapons or firearms, and you do have a public defender assigned to your case. Thank you. Yadira Cruz. All right, Ms. Cruz. You're arrested for battery, domestic violence. I reviewed the affidavit. I do find probable cause for the arrest. Your bond is set at $500. The listed victim is Natalie Cruz, and that's your daughter. Is that a yes?
Yes.
All right. And she lives with you?
I live with her.
You live with her. Do you have anyone else you can live with?
Yeah.
Okay, because I'm going to order no contact for right now, okay?
That's fine.
She has liberal criminal history, Your Honor. We'd ask for straight PTR. 1 misdemeanor conviction.
Your objection is noted for the record. Your bond is set at $500. You're not to have any contact with your daughter, Natalie Cruz. You're not to return to 2100 South Conway Road. You will be given a one-time assistance with law enforcement so you can get your personal property from the house. Do you understand? Okay. And you didn't, oh, you do. You do have a public defender assigned to you. Okay, thank you. Brett Davis?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, hello, Mr. Davis. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
And are you Christina Marty Melvin?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, Your Honor.
All right, and you're the listed victim in this case?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, do you wish to tell me something?
At this point, I think I'd rather have no contact.
You would, it's really difficult to hear
I'm
you. Are-
sorry. I think it's best if we do a no contact.
You do a no contact, okay? Anything else you wish to tell me?
I mean, other than he has a severe alcohol problem and he just can't return to my home.
Okay. All right, thank you. All right, Mr. Davis, I reviewed the affidavit. You were arrested for violation of PTR conditions on domestic violence case. Count 2, it's simple battery, domestic violence. I do find probable cause for these offenses. In regards to count 1, the violation of PTR conditions, your bond is set at $1,000. As to count 2, your bond is going to be set at $500. As a condition of your bond, you're not to have any contact with Miss Christina Marty Melvin. You're not to return to her home address.
Yes, ma'am. So how do I get the things that are mine out of there?
Hold on. The address is 4853 North Golden Rod Road, Apartment D. I will give you a one-time law enforcement assistance to retain your personal property. But Mr. Davis, you are here also on 2019 MM 3104. You are out on bond when you obtain these new offenses. So I'm going to go ahead and revoke your bond in that case. You do have a public defender assigned to you.
Your Honor, the state would request no weapons, no alcohol in this case as well.
That's fine. No weapons, no firearms. Okay, are you Mr. Craig? Is it, how do you say? How do you say it? Fried filter. Okay. All right, sir. You were arrested for battery, dating violence. And ma'am, good afternoon. What is your name?
Carly Story.
All right, you're the listed victim in this case.
Yes.
Okay, what do you wish to tell me?
That I do want contact, and he wasn't really intending to hurt me. He kind of just grabbed my hair. We were having a verbal argument, and he grabbed my hair in front of a police officer, and it's just out of character for him.
Okay. So are you stating you're not in fear at this time?
No, I'm not.
Okay. If I allow him to have contact with you and he becomes aggressive towards you, what would you do?
Get out of the relationship.
So you wouldn't call law enforcement?
I mean, if I needed to, I would. He's never done anything like that before.
Do you all currently reside together?
No, we do not.
Anything else?
That's it.
Okay, thank you.
Your Honor, given the alleged victim's testimony, we'd ask for no hostile contact. In addition to that, Mr. Fryerfeld has no criminal history, and we'd ask for straight PTR since he qualifies.
Okay, state?
State has no objection to no hostile contact, but would ask for a monetary bond.
Sir, your bond is going to be set at $500. You're not to have any hostile contact with Ms. Story. No hostile means you cannot yell at her, you cannot scream at her, you can't be aggressive towards her, you have to be civil towards her. Do you understand me? Because if you're not, that's going to be a violation of the court's order.
Yes, sir.
All right. You do have a public defender assigned to you on this case. Thank you. Edward Henry. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Hello.
Are you, how do you say your first name?
Naliza.
Naliza. Okay, Miss Thomas. You're the listed victim in this case. Okay, do you wish to say something to me?
I'm not sure where the officer got his statement from. He was like trying to coerce us into writing a statement, press charges, and I just kept telling him no, like nothing happened. I don't want him sitting here based off of something that didn't happen, something I didn't say. So that's basically it.
Okay. Well, according to the report, it appears that the information that was given is that this defendant struck you in the face and the officer observes a red left eye.
Yeah, my eye's been red I have a scratch in my eye. I
Uh-huh.
barely can see out of it. My eye's been red for like 2-3 weeks already. That had nothing to do. He didn't put his hands on me, so. And I'm not even sure who called.
Okay. So are you saying you wish to have contact with
Yes.
him?
Yes, of course.
Okay, you wish that he returns home?
Yes.
And that you're not afraid of him?
Of course not.
Okay, and if he was, let's just say, to be aggressive towards you or pushes you, what are you gonna do?
Call officers.
Okay. Do you wish to tell me anything else?
No.
Your Honor, given the alleged victim's testimony, we'd ask for no hostile contact and that they could live in the same residence.
Your Honor, state seeking no contact and no return to the residence. The defendant's history includes battery, domestic violence, kidnapping, domestic violence, aggravated assault, domestic violence, and probation violations.
Thank you. Mr. Henry, your bond's gonna be set at $500. You're not to have any contact with the listed victim, Ms. Nelza Rose Thomas. You're not to return to the residence. I will give you a one-time assistance with law enforcement to retrieve any personal property that you may have at the home. You're not to have any firearms or weapons, and you do have a public defender assigned to you. Thank you. Christy Phelps.
Yes, ma'am.
Hi. All right. I have a arrest affidavit for battery, domestic violence against Mr. Carl Phelps, who's your husband. I do find probable cause for your arrest. And I know Ms. Daly is gonna ask me for straight PTR. Right, Ms. Daly?
I'm sorry?
I said, I know you're gonna request a straight PTR, correct?
Well, no, because she doesn't qualify.
Okay.
Because you didn't say.
You live in South Carolina?
Yes, ma'am. Will I be able to go home with my husband when we check out of our hotel?
The thing is, your husband's not here.
I couldn't contact.
Couldn't contact him?
No, ma'am.
Say, what do you say about contact?
In the absence of the husband being here to testify that he's not afraid, I would be asking for no contact.
She has zero criminal history, Your Honor.
You said you have a flight that's leaving?
We're just supposed to check out of our hotel and go home.
When are you going
We were
home?
here for vacation at Universal. We've been married 16 years. We got in an altercation. It was wrong, Your Honor, for me to touch.
Don't tell me anything about your case.
I'm sorry.
Did y'all drive down here?
Yes, ma'am. We did.
Okay. And when are you going back?
Tomorrow.
All right. Your bond's gonna be set at $500 because I do find probable cause for your arrest. Because this just happens and the victim's not here, I can't do a no hostile contact. It's gonna be no contact at this time. I am going to provisionally appoint the public defender's office to you. And perhaps you all can do a modification so y'all can go back home together, okay?
When can I get the modification done?
Samantha Preety. Okay, you were also arrested for battery, dating violence. The listed victim is Andrew Coleman, who is not present. I do find probable cause for your arrest. Your bond's gonna be set at $500. You're not to have any contact with Mr. Coleman. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am. She has no criminal history on her. We asked for straight PTR.
Your bond's set at $500. And I'm gonna, you didn't fill out a application, but I know they don't do it on the weekends, but I'm gonna provisionally. Oh, okay. You didn't fill out a application for public defenders.
My dad got me a lawyer.
Okay.
So I last talked to him last night. I do have a lawyer.
Okay, good. So you're gonna get some paperwork with some dates. Make sure your attorney's with you when you have your next hearing, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
I misunderstood you. I thought it was like, no. Okay, thank you. All right, Eric Tunstall.
Yes, Your Honor.
So you and your wife were arrested? All right,
She's to be arrested apparently at a later date.
okay.
But
I have reviewed the affidavit. I do find probable cause for your arrest. Your bond's gonna be set at, before I ask you about your bond, is he? Okay, thank you. All right, your bond's gonna be set at $500. This is with PTR. It's part of your PTR conditions. You're not to possess or consume any alcohol. You're not to have any contact with Suzanne Tunstall. And you are not allowed to return to 5122 Log Wagon Road. You also did not fill out an affidavit for the public defender's office. Are you gonna hire your own attorney?
I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Okay, well, you're gonna be given some paperwork. I need you to make sure that your next date, you have an attorney, okay? Thank you.
Thank you.
Is it Unique Young?
Unique.
Unique Young, all right. You're arrested for battery, domestic violence, and criminal mischief. The listed victim is your sister,
Yes, ma'am.
and that's, what is it, Sakai?
Sakai, yes, ma'am.
All right. Do you have anyone else you can go live with?
No. I mean, I have friends I can call, but I don't actually know too many people out here. I'm from New Jersey.
You said you're from Jersey?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, but y'all live in Orlando now, right?
Yes.
Do you wish to have contact with your sister?
Not really, but I sent my girlfriend to go to her house yesterday to get my things, and she told me that, or told her, because of her window is broken, and she said that she's not gonna give her my things or release my things to her until she gets some type of money.
Got it.
So I don't think that she can actually do that. So is there a way that I can have somebody go with me to get my things?
Yes. So I do find probable cause for the battery and criminal mischief. As to count 1, your bond's gonna be $500. As to count 2, your bond's gonna be $250. I will order no contact with Sakai Key. No return to the residence. I will give you a one-time assistance with law enforcement to retrieve all your personal property.
Okay.
Okay?
I have a question.
And you do have a public defender assigned to you. All right. Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Andre Ashley.
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, you're arrested for possession of a weapon or firearm by a convicted felon. I do find probable cause for your arrest. Your bond is set at $4,000, and you do have a public defender assigned to you.
Mr. Ashley is asking for a reduced bond given that he's indigent. A bond he cannot afford is tantamount to no bond for an indigent person.
State.
Your Honor, it's on the defense to prove that he's indigent, prove that he can't pay. Do you have anything stating that?
PTR, I don't have my sheet in front of me. Well, I know that. How's his history?
He's had several batteries, assaults, possession of drug paraphernalia, several resisting without violence, trespasses, controlled substance, aggravated batteries, battery with assault and battery, several of those. There's a homicide listed with unknown disposition on a vehicle theft, possession of firearm by convicted felon.
Okay. Thank you. Your bond will remain at $4,000.
And Your Honor, the state's also requesting no weapons.
No weapons, no firearms.
Is the public defender appointed?
Yes. Brandy Bartholomew. Bonded, okay, thank you. Are you Mr. Eric Beck? Nope.
No. Andrew Bejo.
Oh, okay. Andrew Burgo.
Bejo, yes, ma'am.
Burjo. Burjo. You're arrested for driving on license suspended, habitual offender, fleeing, attempting to elude. I do find probable cause for these offenses. Your bond as to count 1 is $2,500, and your bond as to count 2 is $1,000. Condition of your bond, please do not drive unless you possess a valid driver's license. You're also here on 2019 CF 5528 for vehicle theft, possession of controlled substance without a prescription, and resisting officer without violence. I do find probable cause for these offenses. As to the grand theft of a motor vehicle, your bond is set at $1,000. For possession of controlled substance without a prescription, your bond is set at $1,000. And resisting officer without violence, your bond is set at $500. You do have a public defender assigned to you on all cases.
Thank you.
Thank you. Kevin Bosley. So you're arrested for burglary of occupied structure, grand theft 3rd degree, as well as criminal mischief. I do find probable cause for each of these offenses. Your bond as to count 1 is $5,000. Your bond in regards to count 2 is $150. And your bond as to the criminal mischief is set at $100. You do have public defender assigned to you. Samuel Celestine.
Bond, Your Honor.
Thank you. Is it Negus Christian?
Yes.
Sir, you're arrested for possession of meth with the intent to sell, possession of cocaine with the intent to sell or deliver, possession of cannabis with the intent to sell and deliver. I do find probable cause for each of these offenses. Your bond is set at, as to count one, $15,000, as to count two, $150, and as to count three, $150. You do have a public defender assigned to you. Julius Cooper. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
We'll waive the reading of the charges, Your Honor.
You're arrested. I did review the arrest affidavit. I do find probable cause. Your bond is set at $5,000. As a condition of your bond, please report.
I was there. I was just late.
You have a public defender assigned to you.
Yes, ma'am.
Sean Castillo. Good afternoon, sir.
Afternoon.
You were arrested for driving while license suspended, 2 prior convictions, possession of drug paraphernalia, and possession of cannabis. I did review the affidavit. I do find probable cause for your arrest. As to count 1, your bond is set at $2,500. As to count 2, I'm going to reduce your bond to $100. And as to count 3, your bond is set at $500.
Thank you.
Now, hold on. Looks like you don't qualify for the public defender's office. Are you going to hire your own attorney?
I guess so.
Okay. All right, well, I need you to do so before your next court date, okay?
All right.
All right, have a good day. Jake, how do you say your last name?
ma'am.
Eistad?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So you're arrested for petty theft, 2 prior convictions, 2019 CF 55551. Okay, that's a lot of 5s. I do find probable cause for the arrest. Your bond's gonna be set at $1,000. You were out on bond on 2018 CF 013225.
Yes,
Has-
ma'am.
Has that case been set for anything? June 20th, all right. I'm gonna go ahead and revoke your bond on 2018 CF 013225. And you do not qualify for the public defender's office, so make sure you hire your own attorney before your next court date, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. Tyler Farina. In case 2019 CF 5532, you were arrested for possession of fentanyl, possession of cocaine, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I do find probable cause for each offenses. As to count 1, your bond is set at $1,000. As to count 2, your bond is set at $150. And as to count 3, your bond is set at $100. You do have a public defender assigned to you. You were out on bond, I believe it's the Osceola case, 2018 CF 2656. I'm going to revoke that bond at this time. Okay, thank you.
What was the bond amount on the second one, please?
150.
Thank you.
Zenephis Ferguson.
How you doing?
Doing well. How are you? All right, Mr. Ferguson, you're arrested for possession of methamphetamine with intent to sell, possession of cocaine with intent to sell and deliver, and possession of cannabis with intent to sell and deliver. I do find probable cause for the arrest. Your bond is to count 1 is set at $15,000. Your bond is to count 2 set at $150. Your bond is to count 3 set at $150. There's a lot of co-defendants on this case, but you do qualify for a public defender, so I guess you all will.
I'm sorry, what did you just say?
There's a lot of co-defendants on this case, and I've already appointed.
What you are, usually they appoint us to all the cases and then our office
You guys
sorts
are gonna
out
just
who we're
conflict
gonna
out?
represent and who we're
Okay.
not.
All right, sounds good. You do have a public defender for now.
Mr. Ferguson is asking for you to reduce his $15,000 bond to something a little bit more affordable.
Not at this time.
Mr. Ferguson?
Tammy Fout, where's Miss
Bonded, Your Honor.
Bonded? Okay, thank you. Carlos, is it Galvanez?
Gavilanes?
Gavilanes.
Yes.
Okay. Sir, there's a failure to appear on case number 2017 CF 16031. The judge on that case has set your bond at 0. You do have a public defender assigned to you. Okay, thank you. Stevie Haney.
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, you're arrested for grand theft, 3rd degree.
Ma'am.
Don't tell me anything about the case. I do find probable cause for the arrest. Your bond is set at $2,500. You do not qualify for the public defender's office, so your next court date, you need to make sure you have an attorney, sir. Okay, thank you.
If they say you're not eligible, I think it has to do with the crime. You're not eligible for PTR. It says no.
All right, Mr. Humphrey. Mr. Humphrey, you were arrested for possession of meth with the intent to sell, possession of cocaine with the intent to sell and deliver, and possession of cannabis with the intent to sell and deliver. I do find probable cause for each of these offenses. As to count 1, your bond is set at $15,000. As to count 2, your bond is set at $150. And as to count 3, your bond is set at $150. You do have the public defender assigned to you on this particular case. You have a few cases that you're out on bond for. 2019 MM 804. Going to revoke your bond on that case. You are also RWARD on case 2018 CF 11502. Going to revoke your bond on that case. 2017 CF 8880. You are also out on bond. Going to revoke your bond on that case. That is all. Thank you.
Mr. Humphrey wants me to ask you if you would take no action, given that he is a child and lots of outside obligations, student loans. He's a child to take care of.
I do understand that. You have several cases right now pending, so my ruling stands.
Ask for a bond motion from your attorney. I told you this was gonna happen. Sorry.
Mr. Glenroy Jafat.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, sir, you're arrested for driving while license suspended with 2 prior convictions and leaving the scene of a crash with property damage. I do find probable cause for your arrest. Your bond as to count 1 is gonna be $2,500, and as to count 2, your bond is set at $100. You're out on bond previously on 2019 CF 441980, which is another driving while license suspended. I'm going to revoke your bond on that case.
Yes, Your Honor.
And are you going to be hiring your own attorney?
No, Your Honor.
Let me see if we represent him on that other case. I don't have any record that we represent him on that other case.
Do we know anything about? Okay. I'm going to provisionally appoint the public defender's office. Efrain Jimenez.
Yes, ma'am.
There's a failure to appear. Case number 2017 CF 7367. Bond is currently set at 0. Are you going to be hiring your own attorney, sir?
hired Corey Cohen.
Okay, Mr. Cohen, all right, thank you.
Associate Leah. All right, thank you.
Isaiah Khan,
Bond.
bonded, okay. Suzanne Machado,
Medical, Your Honor.
okay, thank you, we'll reset. Ricky Marcano,
Mental health.
okay, we'll reset. Marcelo Masonette.
Yes.
Sir, you're arrested for fleeing and attempting to elude. You do find probable cause for your arrest. Your bond's gonna be set at $1,000. In case 2019 CF 5493, you're arrested for aggravated assault on law enforcement with a deadly weapon. Your bond is set at, I do find probable cause for the arrest. Your bond is set at $5,000. You do have a public defender assigned to you. Am I missing a case? 1 second. And you were also arrested on 2019 CF 5494, which is another fleeing attempting to elude with lights and sirens. Your bond's gonna be set at $1,000 on that case as well. And the public defender is assigned in all cases. Thank you. Yes, I have 3. It's for the fleeing and attempted, or they're yes, they're each of them. Mr. Richard Owens? Oh, who's he? Morrison? Oh, sorry. Got mixed up. All right, Mr. Michael Morrison.
Yes.
Right, sir, you're arrested for grand theft motor vehicle. I did review the affidavit. I do find probable cause for your arrest. Your bond is set at $2,500. You were also arrested in case number 2019 CF 5557, possession of fentanyl. I do find probable cause for this arrest. Your bond is set at $1,000. And you do have the public defender's office appointed to you for both cases.
Your Honor, Mr. Morrison wants me to let you know that he's on Social Security. He cannot afford those bonds. He's asking to reduce one of the bonds.
Yeah.
PTR has his history.
relatives, common ordinance violations, resisting officer without violence. His arrest history, stealing stolen property, trafficking stolen property, possession of drug paraphernalia, battery upon a pregnant person, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, possession of controlled substance, BOP, DUIs, and yours.
Your bonds will remain. Thank you. Richard Owens?
How much?
Mr. Owens, you're arrested for trafficking in methamphetamines. As to count 1 and as to count 2, possession of methamphetamine with intent to sell. I have reviewed the affidavit. I do find probable cause for your arrest. As to count 1, your bond is set at $100,000. And as to count 2, your bond is set at $150. You also have another case that you were out on bond for, which is 2019 MM 2681. I'm going to revoke your bond at this time. Sir, are you going to be getting your, oh, never mind. It appears that you qualify for the public defender's office, so they are going to be appointed on this case. Thank you. Alexis Peterson.
This is Mr. Oxygen, Your Honor. He was originally gonna be Creole, but he says he's good for
I'm sorry, what was the last name?
Oxygen, the interpreter for Creole.
Is that all the way in the bottom? Yes, got it. Right, sir, you're arrested for driving while license suspended with 2 prior convictions. I did review the affidavit. I do find probable cause for your arrest. Your bond is set at $2,500. You do have a public defender assigned to you. Do not drive until you obtain a valid driver's license, okay?
Okay.
Thank you. Alexis Peterson? Yes? Is that your name? You have to say yes.
Yeah, I'm the flesh and blood person.
All right, sir, I'm looking at a failure to appear, case number 2015 CF 1585. There is a 0 bond set in this case, and you do have a public defender assigned to you. Thank you.
He's represented by regional counsel, Your Honor.
Okay,
Can I not
thank you.
have the- Ma'am, can I not have the public defender, please?
You don't have a public defender.
You don't.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Lisa Rivera? Okay. Ms. Rivera, you have a failure to appear in case 2018 CF 14432. The judge in that case has set your bond at 0. Ma'am, do you have your own attorney? Are you going to hire your own attorney?
Public defender was on the case, Natalie Moher. I showed up to court. FTAs, I don't know why they have me on that. I was at court.
I'm going to appoint the public defender on this case, okay?
We do represent her on this
Okay,
case.
perfect. Thank you. Makai Shellman?
Micah.
Michael?
Micah.
Micah. All right, thank you. All right, sir, you're arrested on 19 CF 5576AO for possession of methamphetamine with an intent to sell, possession of cocaine with intent to sell and deliver, possession of cannabis with intent to sell and deliver. I have reviewed this affidavit. I do find probable cause for each of these offenses. As to count 1, your bond is set at $15,000. As to count 2, your bond is set at $150. And as to count 3, your bond is set at $150. And you do have the public defender assigned to you. Thank you. Marcus Sharif.
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, you were arrested for possession of firearm and commission of felony, grand theft, third-degree motor vehicle, and possession of cannabis, more than 20 grams. I do find probable cause for each of these offenses. As to count 1, your bond is set at $5,000. As to count 2, your bond is set at $8,000. And as to count 3, your bond is set at $1,000. You do have a public defender assigned to your case. Thank you. Bradley Smith. Sir, I have a failure to appear in case number 2018 CF 15772. The judge in this case has set your bond at 0. You do have a public defender assigned to you. Melvin Smith. Right. Sir, you're here on case number 20 CT 3007. It is a driving while license suspended. I do find probable cause for your arrest, and your bond is set at $500. You also have case number 2019 MM 3293, providing false identification on law enforcement. I do find probable cause for this offense. Your bond is also $500. You do have the public defender assigned to you on both of those cases. I also have a failure to appear on 2018 CF 12643AO. The judge on that case has set your bond at 0. Okay, thank you. Christina Marie Soto. Case number 2019 CF 5537. You're arrested for possession of cannabis and possession of cocaine. I've reviewed the affidavit. I do find probable cause for your arrest. Your bond as to count 1 is $100, and your bond as to count 2 is $1,000. You do have a public defender assigned to you. Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Raymond
Pierre, ma'am.
Okay, Pierre? Pierre, okay. This is a failure to appear on 2018 CF 15498. The judge on that case has set your bond at 0. You have another case, 2018 CF 17768.
We'll waive the reading of the charge.
That bond is also set at 0. And you have a new case, 2019 CF 5555. I'm sorry? That's a different one? Oh, nope, that's not you. Just kidding. It was attached to something else. Okay, so you just have these 2 cases, and you do have a public defender assigned to you, okay? Thank you. All right. Felix Urena.
Bonnie, Your Honor.
Quentin Walker.
Mental health.
Katrina Crocker. All right. All right, Ms. Crocker, I am looking at a failure to appear on 2018 MM 6367. The judge in that case has set your bond at 0. And are you going to be hiring your own attorney? Okay, did you previously have a public defender assigned to you?
Well, when I tried to sign up for one just a while ago, they said I already had one. I didn't know I don't know how, I just came from Volusia County, so I don't know if they didn't.
Okay. You'll have a public defender assigned on this case, okay?
Is there another court date being issued?
There's gonna be a court date given to you.
Okay.
Harold Metheny. Sir, you're also here on a failure to appear, case number 2019 MM 1103. And the judge in that case has given you a bond of $250. And you do have a public defender assigned to you.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Derek Talleyrand, how do you say your last name?
Talleyrand's fine.
Talleyrand?
Yeah.
Okay, is that how you say it?
It's French, so like.
Well, say it in French.
Talleyrand.
Talleyrand, all right. You are here on a failure to appear, case number 2018 MM 10511. The judge on this case has given you a bond. The bond is, as to count one, $1,000, and as to count two, $100. And you do have, let me see, are you gonna be hiring your own attorney?
No, man.
All right. Did he previously have a
No,
public
we
defender?
were not previously appointed. It looks like this is a breach all diversion rejection, so you probably went on PTD without an attorney.
All right, I'm gonna provisionally appoint the public defender's office on this case. Alice Temple. All right, Ms. Temple. This is a failure to appear on 2019 MM 2543. The judge on this case has given you a bond of $500. You also have a case 2019 MM 3286, possession of drug paraphernalia. I did review the affidavit. I do find probable cause for the arrest. Your bond is set at $500. You do have public defender assigned to you on each of these cases. Thank you. Okay. Frederick Landon?
Landon, yes.
You have a failure to appear on 2018 CT 7313. The judge on that case has set your bond at $5,000. You also have a VOP 2017 CF 5037A. You're out on bond on this case, so I'm going to revoke your bond on this case.
Your Honor, this is a failure to appear. He didn't commit a new law offense, so we can't revoke his bond.
State, they didn't revoke his bond when he obtained the 2018 case? Driving while license suspended?
Checking that right now, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you.
He bonded out on his DOP after that 2018 case.
On what date?
He bonded out on his DOP on April the 12th.
Okay.
Your Honor, I'm not sure if that's what the public defender is saying.
Well, I'll take no action on 2017 CF 5037A. Hope Elizabeth Garcia. Ma'am, you have two cases. The first one is 2018 CT 5391, and that is a failure to appear. Your bond is set at $2,000. You have a new case, 2019 MM 3273, and your bond is $250. You do have a public defender assigned to you on these cases. Jonathan Lopez.
Your Honor, sorry, PC found in that last case? Oh,
Yes. All right, Jonathan Lopez? He bonded, okay. Amal Douglas?
Yes, ma'am.
Right, sir, you're arrested for trespass on property, 2 counts of that, as well as resisting officer without violence. I do find probable cause for each of these offenses. As to count 1, your bond is set at $500. As to count 2, your bond is set at $100. And as to count 3, your bond is set at $100. As condition of your bond, please do not return to West Land Street Road, South Orange Blossom Trail. So the CSX Railroad tracks, that area. You understand? You do
Yes,
have a
ma'am.
public defender assigned to you.
Mr. Douglas, let me ask you if you can resolve this case today.
No.
I don't know why it's in jail.
Jesus Gonzalez Quintero.
Bond, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Timothy Johnson.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
Right.
ma'am.
All right, sir, you have 2 cases. You're arrested for possession of drug paraphernalia. I do find probable cause for that offense. Your bond is set at $500. And there's another case, alcoholic beverage open container. Gonna go ahead and ROR you on this one. You do have a public defender assigned to you.
Your Honor, would you consider ROIing him on the possession of paraphernalia? This is a nonviolent misdemeanor, and it is the state's bond policy to advocate for ROR.
State?
Your Honor, based on his criminal history, I would not be advocating for ROR in this case. He's got 8 felonies, 13 misdemeanors, and 2 failures to appear.
$500 it is. Richard Lewis?
Mental health, Your Honor.
Thank you. Nadia Ramos? All right, Ms. Ramos, I'm looking at 2019 MM3280, it's trespass on property. What is going on with this area? CSX Railroads, okay. I do find probable cause. Your bond is set at $500. As a condition of your bond, please do not return to West Land Street Road, South Orange Blossom Trail, which is the CSX Railroad tracks. You're out, oh, wait a minute. You have another case, 2018 CF 2786. It's a battery, domestic violence, and a violation of pretrial conditions. I take it you're supposed to go into a pretrial diversion. Has she been revoked, state, or kicked out of PTD?
Your Honor, do you have the case number for that?
Sure, it's 2018, it says CF 2786. It can't be right, because I know it's a misdemeanor. It is Osceola, yeah.
That case was no info, Your Honor, on 314.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I'm talking about the wrong person.
We're looking at the wrong county. I'm sorry, can I get the number again? 20?
Sure, I have 2018 CF 2786. It's an Osceola case.
I don't have anything that says it's been revoked, but it
Okay.
appears it's been set for a pretrial conference and a trial since the PTD, so.
Okay. All right, well, I won't take any action on this. Thank you.
So what's going on? You can bond out. Do I have a bond? Yes. Even though I have a hold? Yes.
Evelyn Redden.
Yes, ma'am.
Hi, how are you?
All right.
Good. All right, Ms. Redden, I am looking at an affidavit. You were arrested for possession of drug paraphernalia as well as possession of alcohol on sidewalk.
Yes.
I do find probable cause for your arrest. As to count 1, I'm going to reduce your bond to $250. As to count 2, I will ROR you on count 2. You do have a public defender assigned to you. Okay?
So the first one is 250,
Yes, ma'am.
the possession of drug paraphernalia,
Yes.
and the second one is R&R. Well,
Correct.
so pretty much that's thrown out.
I'm sorry?
It's not
The
thrown
bill.
out, they're just, you don't have to pay a bond to get out, that's all.
Okay, thank you.
You just have to pay that.
Okay, thank you.
Zarek Williams.
Hello. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. All right, Mr. Williams, I am looking at an affidavit for trespass on property after warning and petty theft. I do find probable cause for your arrest for each of these offenses. So for the trespass, your bond is going to be $500. And as to the petty theft, your bond's going to be set at $100. As a condition of your bond, please do not return to the Neiman Marcus at the Millennium Mall located at 4170 Conroy Road. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am. So I do have a bond to get out today.
Yes, I just gave you a bond. You do have a public defender assigned to you, okay?
Thank you so much.
He's out on, oh, you're out on bond? On the, oh. For the 2019 case, hold on. All right, Mr. Williams, you're out on bond on 2019 CF 1503A. Is this set for anything? Do we know?
It's set for case management on June 3rd, and then pre-trial on July 2nd, and trial on July 15th.
All right, Mr. Williams, because you have a new law violation, I have to revoke your bond on the 2019 CF 1503A. You do have a public defender assigned to you, so perhaps they can file a motion for bond on this case in front of the judge that is assigned to, okay?
Your Honor, we're not appointed on that case. Would you please appoint us on that CF case so we could do a bond motion?
Yes, PD's appointed. Derek Fisher?
Mental health, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you.
I'm sorry, man.
No?
Give me that inmate number on that, Derek Fisher.
It's an out-of-county.
1901-1746.
Keep on it.
Okay, okay, great, thank you. Is it Francois Brown?
Francois Brown is mental health.
It's mental health, okay. Kaylee Michelle Rotz, how do you say your last name?
Kalia Michelle Rockowitz. And
Rotzwitz,
Hello.
Kalia. All right. So you were arrested for possession of marijuana over 20 grams as well as drug paraphernalia. I did review the arrest affidavit. I do find probable cause. Your bond as to count 1 is set at $1,000 and your bond as to count 2 is set at $500. And are you going to be hiring an attorney?
No, I have a public defender. However, well, that's what I signed for. However, I was going to speak about
Before before she mentions that, I was gonna challenge probable cause because there's no, in the four corners of the affidavit, the marijuana wasn't tested, nor did, the defendant make any admission, so there's no probable cause to believe that it was marijuana.
State?
Your Honor, my papers are now out of order. Can I get the last name here?
The last name?
Yes.
It's ROTKEWICZ. Thank you. There is probable cause for cannabis. In regards to weight, now, that's something different. Are you making an argument as to weight?
I mean, yeah, I'll let that too, as far as whether it's misdemeanor, but I'm not even conceding that it is marijuana. It looks like this has already been reset once.
Okay. State?
Your Honor, the officer states in that I searched the center console and located a small amount of marijuana. Based on an officer's training and experience, there is probable cause. He doesn't need to test it. That's the state attorney's policy that we test it. But for the legal purposes of probable cause, you don't need to test the marijuana for the officer's training and experience to suffice.
What's your argument for the weight portion of it?
As to weight, Your Honor, the officer's training and experience about having dealt with drugs and knowing the weight of cannabis, whether or not it's more or less than 20 grams.
All right. I do find probable cause. In regards to weight, you guys can duke it out if the state does decide to charge it as a felony or misdemeanor. I will reduce the bond to $500 and keep the $500 on the possession of drug paraphernalia.
If she does qualify for PTR, we'd ask if she's eligible for direct PTR.
No, I'm not going to do direct PTR.
Okay.
She does have a public defender assigned. Regina Wells? Ms. Wells? You were arrested for driving while license suspended with 2 prior convictions and attaching tag unassigned to vehicle. I do find probable cause for each of these offenses. In regards to count 1, your bond is set at $2,500. In regards to the second count, I'm going to go ahead and reduce your bond to $150. (2019) MM 3259, false information on law enforcement. I do find probable cause for that arrest, and your bond's going to be set at $500. And ma'am, are you going to be hiring your own attorney?
No, I have a public defender.
Did she fill out the affidavit?
I don't have an application. So no, but I will temporarily appoint the public defender's office.
Can I
John?
get the bond amounts on the first case, the driving while license suspended?
The Dwellis was $2,500, and then I reduced count 2, which is the attaching tag, to $150.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Joshua Fennell.
He's medical, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Archibald Green. Mr. Green, you're here for a failure to appear on 2018 CF 5382. The judge on that case has set your bond at $0. You also have a violation of probation, which is 2017 CF 6727. Your bond is 0 on that case as well. You do have a public defender assigned on these cases.
Yeah, right now.
Thank you. Okay, I'm definitely not gonna say this last name correct. So Jesse, how do you say your first and last name?
Jessiram Juez Rivera.
Okay. All right, Ms. Rivera. You were out on bond, let's see. This is a violation of probation for possession of a cocaine case, and that's 2018 CF 2770. And there's a 0 bond on this case. Are you going to be hiring your own attorney?
I have my own attorney already. His
Okay.
name is Chad Siebel.
Seibel?
Yes.
All right. So have Mr. Seibel appear for your next court dates, okay?
When is my next court date?
They're gonna give it to you.
Pardon. Thank you.
Keith Anthony McCoy.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
You're here on a violation of probation, case number 2017-5603. That bond is currently set at 0, but no, you don't. Did you have a public defender assigned to you?
No, ma'am. I actually thought my attorney was going to be here today to represent me.
Okay. Make sure your attorney, whoever you have on this VOP, make sure that they show up in your next court date, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
You're welcome. Zane Suggs. Right. So you're also here on a violation of probation in case number 2017 CF 5503. The bond on that case is set at 0. Are you going to be hiring your own attorney?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, make sure that attorney shows up at your next court date, okay? Thank you. Mr. Freddie Brown. Mr. Brown, you're arrested for camping out in the area of South Paramore. I did review the affidavit. I do find probable cause. However, I'm going to ROR you on this one, okay? Now, you didn't fill out an affidavit for the public defender's office. I will. Thank you. Lucky Hollander.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
All right, sir, you were arrested for soliciting without a permit. I do find probable cause. State, what's going on with 2019 CF 23-3A?
Give me the case number one more time.
I'm sorry?
Could you give me the case number one more time?
Sure, it's 2019 CF 00233AO.
No charges have been filed in that case, and he was released on a 33-day motion on March 17th, so we shouldn't revoke the bond if we just file a 33-day motion.
State, is that true? Hasn't been filed on?
I think I'm looking at the wrong county. It's the Orange or Osceola case.
Since it has the AO, it's orange.
Yeah.
Oh, the case number is wrong on the face sheet. It's.
Is it?
Yeah, it's, I searched the same. It's 2019 CF 00, and it's 2333, so there's 3 threes.
Oh, okay.
So
Well,
that's why I can't find it.
okay. Did you get that, State?
Yes, Your Honor, there, no charges have been
No
filed.
charges? All right, I won't take any action, and I'll ROR you on the soliciting case. James King? Mr. King? You were arrested for camping in a prohibited area. I do find probable cause. However, I'm going to ROR you on this case, and I'm going to provisionally appoint the public defender's office to you. Byron Moore.
Yes, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
You were arrested for disorderly conduct. I do find probable cause for your arrest. I'm going to ROR you on this offense. I'm also going to appoint the public defender's office to you provisionally, okay? Have a good day. All right, I think we're done, right?
Yes.
All right. Thank you, everyone.
Bond court is a free service, but it takes several hours of my time every day. Less than 10% of Bond court viewers hit the like button, and less than 1% leave a comment. If you want Bond court to continue to be available on YouTube for free, then please hit the like button and leave a comment on all of my videos.